Hello and welcome to Dungeon Mechanics. It's only been like 4 months since we streamed anything. At least that's what Twitch is saying. So we have here some lovely familiar faces as well as some disembodied voices as well. But let's start things off by some reintroductions. So for those that don't know, I'm Judgy DM. I'll be DMing this lovely, not quite 12-hour session today. But for right now, we'll do character intros here in a bit. But for right now, let's just have everybody know who you are. If you have a online handle, or if you do anything like stream, this is a great time to talk about those things as well. So we'll start out with Buck.
Hello, I'm Double A Buck. You can find me everywhere at Double A Buck. I stream over here on Twitch. Do a lot of survival gaming. Also run D&D campaign on the first and third Saturdays of the month on my channel. And I guess if we're gonna bring it up, I'm one of the staff members over here at Dungeon Mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
So once we get everything sorted and back up and running over here, I'll be seeing quite more often.
Cool. Reeps.
Hi, I'm Reaper's Past. I also stream on Twitch, usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and occasionally some other time when I feel like it. Usually morning streams, variety, all that type of stuff. Follow me on Reaper's Past on everything. And yeah.
Also, Clint.
Well, Clint, also on Superdog 18, which is also everywhere. That's about it. I don't really stream anymore, so that's it's a little short now. Okay, pick it up maybe one day. Who knows?
And the person you can't see on screen right now because his camera's never on is Will.
Hi, everybody. I'm Austin, also known as Little Will. I don't stream. Trying to pick it up. Just, not enough money to get a camera right now.
What?
But,
is that it? Is that the only thing? I'm gonna buy you a fucking camera and send it to your house.
You don't need a camera to stream.
This is also true.
True. But
I'm just hearing excuses.
But no, that's it for me.
Awesome. So for those that don't know, this is our yearly charity stream. We have one going on today, and the continuation of this story, the Dance of the Feywilds Queen, will conclude on the 23rd of December as well. So if you're unable to watch us today, don't worry, the VOD will be up on YouTube at some point. However, this is a two-part story, and the next one will continue this coming Saturday, I believe. But I'm pretty sure most of y'all will be here for the next Saturday one, if I'm not mistaken. Not Reeps? Reeps like can't do it.
It's Saturday.
Yeah, it's Saturday. But we'll also have other people from Dungeon Mechanics as well playing in that one, so it should be fun. I think that one's gonna be more PvP, so sucks to be them. Just saying. But for this particular fundraiser, we are doing a No Kid Hungry stream. The donation link, let me get that to you, is in the chat. You can go there at any point and donate. to our stage right. Over here on the left side of your screen, you can see a lovely.
It's on the right side. It's on the right side. Oh,
What?
you mean the donation menu?
it's-
Never mind. I'm dumb.
Ah! You can see a lovely donation menu over here. Depending on how much you donate, you can use that total to try and buy as many things from the list as possible. Some of the things are nice, some of the things are naughty. You can help the players or hinder the players. It's up to you. But regardless, all of your donations will go to No Kid Hungry, which is a pretty good organization for a 50 gift every $50 can help provide over 500 meals for children. So that's a lot of food. And regardless, if you even donate like $1, just let us know in a chat and I'll figure out something to throw at the players, because every dollar counts. Throw out the players in a nice way, Reeps. I see that face. You're like, what are you?
I mean, you said it's good and bad on that menu, and then you said throw at the players.
Yeah,
I'm just
like,
saying that made it seem like you were gonna throw bad stuff at us.
in a
It's for his
generous
discretion.
sort of
Yeah, for sure.
way. Anyways, believe me, I don't need dollar donations to throw things. I'm trying to be nice. But to start things off, speaking of the naughty and nice list, let's do the premise of this particular episode. I'll read it off so it's not crazy and stuff. Nope, that's just a chat with Reeps. Here we go. So, on the anniversary of Santa Claus's death, if anybody knows, they know. If they don't, go check our YouTube. His son, the ruler of Advent Station in the North Pole, goes to pay his respects. While he's gone, however, a cold front sweeps across the land, and chaos ensues when Claus II's naughty and nice list goes missing. All is not as it seems, as players members around the world, also players, get letters that either say naughty or nice. In a fit, a group of individuals band together to correct this wrong, hopefully before the return of Claus II. What dangers await will take stepping outside of the titles assigned and see the true horrors underneath. For the first roll of today, I need you all to roll initiative.
Huh? Okay. Okie dokie, I got it. Dirty, stinky, disgusting 20.
Wow.
Same.
What? Who has the higher dex?
No. He probably does. What's your dex E?
+3.
Mine is +2.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay.
17.
3. What if it was all 4 just non-natural 20s?
Then I'd probably be going first.
Someone's
Fair enough.
dex built. Okay.
Hey, I'm just putting it out there.
So, Reaper, before you are 2 tabs that say naughty and 2 tabs that say nice. Aside from yourself, assign one of these 2 tabs to another player, and they'll know what random naughty nice they have gotten this year. No pressure.
Okay, I'm gonna give Clint's character the good.
I knew. Oh, you're gonna make him nice?
I'm gonna make him nice.
Okay.
So
Thanks
nice.
for
He's done
that.
so many good things.
Sweet.
So many.
So one of the nice ones go away. Little Will, before you is one nice tag and two naughty tags. Aside from yourself, give it away.
Oh. Double is gonna get. Ah,
Y'all are too
Hang on.
nice. I'm just saying. I would have been like naughty, naughty.
he's gonna get.
You're naughty.
He's gonna
we
get
don't
the
even
naughty.
Have one. I hope I didn't influence that. Sorry about that.
No, I had to roll for it.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Buck, you can exact your revenge on anyone but yourself. That is also not Clinton.
We'll give Reap a naughty one.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Clinton, that means your buddy Will is nice as well. Because you wrote last, which is how I'm seeing the trends happening again.
Stop it! Stop it!
Quickly, roll again. Roll again. Roll again. Roll again. See what you get.
I don't want to waste that. It's gonna be good.
What if it's not
It's a
good?
nat-
What if
It's a
it's
nat
not?
20.
You
His
play
version
it?
nat 20.
Right? Okay, Clint, if you can roll higher than a 10, I'll give you DM inspiration, which allows you a free
God.
reroll.
About that.
What'd you get?
A 7.
The trend holds.
Okay,
Someone's got to anchor. Just doing my due diligence.
so with
Lynn is
these...
power bottom forever.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
With these tags that y'all have, essentially at some point in the night, you all received a note that said you're either naughty or nice for that year. Regardless of all of your actions, this is official sealed paper from Claus II himself, and everyone believes whatever's on the receiving side of this is probably true. Now, this might go against what your character normally is. You might be, I don't know, a stabby rogue, and you are nice this year. Take that as you will. Either allow the title to change how your character would normally act, because now you believe it's a true statement coming from Claus himself, or go up in arms, take it to the man himself, demand that you get reclassified for the deeds that you have done. But regardless, have fun with it, and maybe some magic might happen along the way. You never know. So,
okay.
you've received your notes, and you're headed to Advent Station. It's pretty snowy, and you get to a small kind of like pub area, and you hear like a bunch of commotion. There's a bunch of different people from all different parts of the world. Some people are kind of up in arms. Some people are just having good conversation. But first to enter into the room, as I'll still use your initiative rolls, is Reaper's character. Reaps, would you like to describe how your character is, who he is, what he does, what they do?
Sure. So my character's name is Crass. He is a Goliath, about like 7'7", big boy. Dressed in, he wanted to get into this festive spirit of So he's wearing like a bunch of green, red, and white. Just really, really feeling it. He has a spear like on his back and a shield. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? You feel I guess like a godly presence about him, and yeah, that's what I would say about him so far.
Okay.
More will be revealed later.
And as you enter in, is there any place specific you want to go? There's the bar, there's seating areas, there's the stage, there's fireplace. It's all kind of cozy. Packed, but cozy.
I would say the bar.
Okay. As you head in that direction, behind you, the door opens again and another person walks in. Little Will, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. Kalen has, he looks a lot like some other characters, that have been intermingled with the clauses. He has white hair. He is male. He has gray eyes, unlike his familial counterparts, with fairly pale skin. It's hard to tell exactly what he looks like until he takes his helmet off. But he is in full plate with a glowing amulet on his chest.
Nice. And
that seems to shine with holy energy.
Okay. As you enter, is there any place particular that you would head?
I would head to the bar.
Okay. And kind of as these in tandem actions are happening, Crass, you're trying to weave your way to the bar, and oh gosh, Kaylin, you're also trying to weave your way to the bar. Who gets there first? No one knows, but the door opens again for Buck's character.
As the door swings open, they'll see a very tall and broad-shouldered amethyst dragonborn step into the tavern. And as you notice him, his left horn is broken about halfway. He has very dark purple eyes. He's wearing traveler clothes, but doesn't really have on any armor that you can see. He walks very regal to a point, like he has business but doesn't really concern himself with very many people around him. He has a bow on his back and a quiver at his side. And he would be kind of scanning the room to see of a place big enough that would support his frame of not being all pushed up on by everybody.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
That is 22.
Oh, fuck. He's not only dex-based, folks. He's wise.
I rolled a
Got
13.
devised.
I rolled a 13 in case you want to know.
Oh, gosh. So as you look around, there's actually a couple of places. So to your left, there's a banister that goes up a flight of stairs, and you can kind of see that this small pub has a top overlooking sort of balcony area. There is a little cubby, not little, there's a cubby big enough for you near the fireplace, and then it's quite out of reach, but there does seem to be room at the bar, as most of the people who have already filled up this space seem to have drinks in their hands.
So you're saying at a place as in at a Reaches and it's on the other end of the bar?
Yeah, you would have to like weave through the people as well.
As he looks at everywhere, he starts to push his way through the crowd towards the open spot on the bar.
Well, this is gonna be fun. As you do that, Clinton, you kind of come up into the outside of the pub. You can see that it seems to be jam-packed in there. Snow's falling outside. It's kind of cold. Would you like to describe how your character looks?
So my character is a human. He is average height, about middle-aged, with bright orange hair, ginger, some pale skin, but not like overly pale, right? So sort of my complexion, you'd say. Fuck it. And he's wearing plate or chainmail armor, interspersed with foliage, leaves of the such, or has like a nature vibe to it, with a flowing green cloak.
Sweet.
And he looks decently healthy at the moment.
Okay. And as you go into this pub, is there any particular area that you're trying to reach?
Yes. So Valman is a bit of a hermit, and so he likes to be alone. He's not necessarily timid, but he's kind of introverted. So he's going to try and shy away from groups of people and try to pick out an area where he can sort of be alone, maybe in a corner.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, lovely.
Above a 10, above a 10, above a 10.
Hey, it's a 10. So
Let's go.
That's an 11.
Sweet. It takes you a second. Again, it's pretty crowded here. There is also large figures in the room. But you do see kind of in the corner a space not big enough for like Lorthal? Is that how you
Lorthal.
Lorthal? But big enough for a human. And you kind of like start to usher your way over into that area, which is sort of just a little nook within the pub. And as y'all are doing that, I need Lorthal, Crass,
Okay.
and Kaylin to make a... Just go with a dexterity check.
Check. 16.
Okay.
Natural 20? Nat 1? Natural 20? Okay, well.
So 25.
Okay.
Hey, on.
I just shove everybody out of the way.
And what did Kaylin get?
Crickets.
Oh, sorry. 19.
Okay. This is quite interesting, actually. So, it's almost like as y'all are weaving through the crowds, you're coming at it from different sections. But because y'all's statures and frames are slightly different from one another, is causing pushback between some of the people that you're just like accidentally coming into contact with.
Sorry.
Lorthal,
Oh my-
you
sorry.
somehow just like steamboat your way to that open place in the bar, and the ripple effect of everyone getting pushed causes some people to start to bump into Crass and some people to bump into Kaylin. Kaylin, you're able to dodge out of the way of almost taking out a young gnome man. And as you slink forward and make your way to the bar as well, you hear a young woman yell out, "Watch it!" as she looks at Crass, who's stepping on her foot.
So I hear her shout out, "Watch where you're."
Yeah.
Um, upon hearing that, I stop making my way towards the bar and turn around towards her. What seems to be the problem?
This large oath here stepping on my
Okay, that's
stepping
rude.
on my
That is
foot.
rude. It was by accident. That is rude. I'm sorry. I'm just big. Okay. What do you want me to do?
Move it.
Let's calm down here. Why don't you, Mister, move your foot, and this young lady can go on her way. I take a coin, a gold coin out of my pouch and put it in her hand. I apologize for this man here. Why don't you go and have a drink on me and spend the rest on these wonderful holidays seasons.
Hey. She's the one that couldn't, not me. This is her fault.
What? There's no way. I was
I
standing here
understand
minding
that.
my own business, and then this large guy came and stepped on my foot, and then I lost all the blood in my left leg.
Oh,
It's all gone.
Yeah, let me see your leg.
I don't know if I would go that far, ma'am. You look okay.
I'm pale. More pale than normal. More pale than that guy over there in the corner.
Well, that guy is pretty pale, but you're not that pale.
E, what's your Cress?
Yeah, I got you.
Sir, I understand where you're coming from, but you did step on her foot, so it's hardly her fault. So, Miss, please go have a drink on me, and I'll talk to my friend here, and we can, part ways amicably for these wonderful holidays. Let's just calm down and have a happy holidays.
She reaches out and takes whatever coins you're offering, and she looks over at Crass. Seems you can tell who's got a naughty tag, and she scurries off.
Hold on. Before that happens, can I subtly cast Mage Hand and trip her?
Is your mage hand visible or invisible?
Invisible.
Okay. Roll me just a sleight of hand check or Arcana check, whichever is higher.
Which one is higher? Okay, it's a +6. That's like a 15.
Okay. As she saunters off, kind of like when a Karen thinks that she's right, you watch as she trips over nothing. Like, Kaylin, you see this as well. She trips over air and face plants head first. Her drink goes flying, and she's just dumbfounded at the whole thing.
Can I see or detect the mage hand?
Do a Arcana check.
All right. It's a 10.
No.
Okay. I just after like I'm looking at Crass, he and I are talking. He subtly casts the mace hand. I just hear her behind me. I just look back and raise my eyebrow. Just, huh?
They're
Interesting.
clumsy. Everyone's clumsy here. She should have watched where she was walking before, but hey, karma's a bitch. You okay, Karen?
She just gets up, mumbles, and like shuffles off.
We haven't been formally introduced. I'm Kalen. I hold out my hand to Crass.
I'm Cress, and I go to shake your hand. I literally envelop like half your arm, essentially.
That's quite a grip you got there. And I look up at him. How tall is Crass?
7'7".
7. Oh Jesus! So he's like a whole foot taller than me. I look up at Crass. Just firm grip you got there.
Well, I do work out, so.
I pat, I like get on my tippy toes and like pat him on the upper back. Why don't we go have a drink and forget all that ugly business with that young lady over there?
As long as you're paying, that's fine.
No problems. There's no reason not to share during the holiday season. Love one and all, I always say.
Yeah, of course.
So he and I
By the Great North Star, I agree.
Yeah, and I go to the bar and we get I get in what does this bar have, Stacks?
It's actually very interesting. You all see Lorthal kind of like sat there taking up maybe a space more than he probably should, but everyone's just kind of like allowing that to happen. But directly behind the bar, there's like a platform that's kind of been fixed around the edging of it, and you see this halfling just like walking back and forth, serving drinks to people, using this platform as an easy way to get from one point to the other. It's pretty decent sized bar as far as like lengthwise. You can serve maybe 15 people, but he's just going back and forth. Behind him are an assortment of drinks. You see spirits, lots of liquors, wines. There seems to be some kind of like magical funnel going into the beer tabs. But overall, any drink that you probably can think of, they probably have it.
One peppermint cocoa with a shot of whiskey, please.
One peppermint cocoa with a shot of whiskey. Ooh, trying to stay warm, I see.
Yes, sir. Yes, I am. And Crash,
I'll
what
take
would
the
you
usual.
like?
I'll take the usual.
The usual? Oh, yes, I remember that. Who are you again? Just remind me.
Crass.
Crass! It's been a long time, Crass. How you been, buddy? So, when I make the usual, do I just, do it up for you and serve it just right? Like you like it, bud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, shaken, not stirred.
Shaken,
Oh,
not
sorry,
stirred.
it's stirred, not shaken.
That's what I said.
I look back and forth between them. Is this a sexual thing you guys got here? What? Why? What's with the weird undertones here? Have you been here before, Crass?
I have, yes.
That's usually what the usual means.
Sorry, I just moved in from one of the forests beyond the borders, so I'm a little new around here.
One of the border forests. Ah, yeah. Them border forests be they be bordering forests with the trees.
I just
the
put,
forest.
Like, I just put like 5 silver coins on the table and slide them over. Here's 2 silver tip for you.
Oh, cool! I haven't even served you your drink yet. Imagine what happens when that happens.
Hopefully, we can get the drinks a little bit quicker,
Good things.
Mr.
Good things.
Mr. Bartender?
My name's Frederick Ferguson Mint.
How about I call you
Stocking.
Fred? How about I
Actually,
call you
all my
Fred?
friends call me Mint, so yeah, you can call me Fred.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, here's the 3 silver for the drinks and the
What?
2 silver tip.
Oh, thanks. I was like, how
take
did
the
you
extra silver as a
subtract the
tip.
extra? So he goes and he starts to make those drinks.
Cool. Ugh. Ugh, Mint's always a riot. He
I
always
can,
pretends he doesn't know me, but he knows me.
You like
That's,
actively see
that's-
him like pointing at another coworker, like, who is that guy?
It yeah, seems like it. Seems he's quite a wonderful character.
So what brings you here?
Oh, I was patrolling the forest for the other side of the portal for the Feywild Queen, and I got this nice list randomly, and
Nice
um,
list.
yeah, it said like the clause list, and it said I was nice this year, and these aren't supposed to come out, and so I thought I would come here to where clause is based out of and try and figure out if this is right or not.
Oh, you mean this, and then like you see him like reach to like a little satchel on the side, and like in his hands, this paper is so small. It's like, oh, this. Yeah, I'm classified as naughty. I don't know why though. I can't put my
That's-
finger. Why?
That's very and you seem like a fairly good person. You seem like a good he's a Goliath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem like a good Goliath, a good character. I don't see why you'd be on the naughty list. That lady notwithstanding, it's sometimes it's hard to stay nice when emotions get riled up a little bit.
Yeah, I know. It's part of it. People are gonna be people, and they try to get some stuff out of it when they can. Take
Oh,
advantage.
Of course, of course. Of course. I can understand that. Hopefully we can get this rectified and see if we can actually get you on the nice list. See if we can, turn this season around for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I don't know why we got these, to be honest with you, but
I don't
hopefully,
either.
hopefully we can figure it out. I've done nothing bad, so I kind of need to talk to Klaus about this because there has to be some sort of mistake.
And how many people are in this bar, Stacks?
Roughly like 115, give or take.
How much do drinks cost?
Depending, anywhere from like a copper to a silver.
What's the copper?
Just like your bare bones ale or bottom shelf wine.
Let's do the 5 copper drinks. Let's do the mid ale, the mid wine.
Okay.
And I will. Let's see here. Let's do some quick maths. Do some quick maths. All right. So I'm going to take out a bag of gold and put on the counter. Mint, Fred, can I get you over here real quick?
He kind of like shuffles back. The bells on his pointy shoes start ringing. But he gets there. Oh, hey, again. More drinks? You're ordering more drinks? Is that what's happening?
Yes, but
Cool.
and I give him the bag of gold.
Oh
You know,
gosh.
and it kind of opens a little bit, and there's like 3 gold coins kind of spill out across the table. Yes, 1 round of your 5 copper ale and wine. 1 round for the whole bar or the whole tavern, please. And I slide over 2 gold coins to him. And
Actually,
for all the
hold on.
work,
Hold on.
yeah.
Hold on. Here. What if, and I pull out a platinum, put it on there. What about the high shelf for everyone except for that lady over there?
Oh, you mean
And I put-
Karen?
Yeah.
She's in here
Karen.
all the time. I hate Karen.
Which one of them is seated closest to me?
I would be Kaylin out of the two.
I look at Fred for all the extra work, Fred. These are for you, and the other. Is there just one other bartender?
Yeah, it's just a human girl. She seems fairly new, slightly flustered, mostly because she's not sure if she's making the drinks right, but Mint keeps reassuring her with like just thumbs up.
All right. So I give them 2 gold apiece. Mint gets 2 gold, and the girl gets 2 gold. These are for you two, for all the extra hard work.
Whoa! That's a lot of gold. So
You-
yeah, we'll
you-
get to
you
work
earn
on
it.
these drinks.
Also, man, don't fret about it too much. It'll be fine. It'll come out when it comes out, and keep the change.
What do you mean it'll come out when it comes out?
With all the drinks for everyone, there's no rush.
It's okay, man. He was just trying to be
Oh,
nice and genuine.
So I'm teaching the new girl, her name's Stacy, how to do it the archaic way. But I'm gonna put all these drinks in magically so they'll just start serving people.
Okay. Cool.
I look at Crass and kind of, give him a light bump on the shoulder. Look at you, man. That was awesome. That was a really good thing.
Tell you, I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm on this naughty list. Also, check your DM stacks.
Okay. And Mint goes over to Lorthal and like eyes you up. Would you like a drink, sir?
I sure would, as soon as these two are done making a mockery of whatever the hell's going on here.
Ooh. Spicy! Any drink in particular?
Top shelf whiskey, please.
Copy that! And he heads off.
Y'all sure throwing around a lot of money.
Well, it's the holiday season, my good Dragonborn, and there's nothing better than to be in a giving spirit for the holidays.
Depending on who's watching. It's also a good way to get it taken.
Well, be that as it may, I think I can, take care of myself a little bit. There are some unsavory characters, but I don't want that to get in the way of being generous and giving and caring especially during the holidays.
Yes, especially during the holidays. The Great North Star is watching us at all times, and
that's why
everything should be prosperous.
That's why it's important to be good and generous all year long, but during the holidays it's a magical time of the year. It's when there's an abundant amount of magic, and it's just a wonderful time of year. Kind of leaning my
You
elbow
say
up
so.
on the I do say so. That's why I said it. Mr. What's your name?
Name's
Hold
Lorthal.
It's good to meet you, Lorthal. So heard you got some good whiskey.
I don't know if it is or not. Haven't tried it.
Well, would you mind letting me know how it tastes? Cause I might want some. I'm a whiskey drinker myself.
I know. I heard you got some in your cocoa.
Yep, gotta stay extra warm during this cold season. You know, I I patrol the border woodlands between what is it called, Stacks? This area? It's
Advent Station.
I patrol the woods between Advent Station and the portal to the Feywild Queen as a part of my duty. So gotta stay extra warm, and the peppermint and the cocoa and the whiskey all together, stays in your stomach a lot longer.
Really
Keeps you
hits the
warmer.
belly well.
Yep.
It at least opens the sinuses.
Yep. Would you like to try some?
I'm good.
All right. No worries. No worries. Just thought I would offer. Um, have kind of look around, you know, not suspiciously, but kind of like checking out the bar. And I lean closer to Lorthal. Have you gotten a letter, perchance?
Reckon I have.
What did yours say?
Well, according to what they all say, if this is accurate, apparently I'm naughty.
Another naughty. Another one. Something just don't seem right. Something's just not right now. And
It may be true.
I think we can get you on the nice list.
But is it
It all
truly
depends.
true? Because I don't believe mine. It says I'm naughty,
Well,
but I'm not.
It depends on how you look at things.
Really,
what
give me
I
some
do.
perspective.
With what I do, it could be viewed as naughty. It could be viewed as nice. It depends on their perspective.
What do you do, perchance?
I go around and ensure that no plane portal is opened into this realm from anyone with ill intent.
Doesn't seem bad to me.
But it's a perspective of who has the ill intent. Meaning that I'm the one that makes the call of whether I feel it's ill intent or not.
That's a heavy job. It's a big burden.
Can you give me a few examples of what you mean by ill intent according to you?
Aberrations trying to come into the realm. Monstrosities.
Gotcha.
Devils coming out of the nine hells.
So basically, fiends, demons, and
Anything that opens a
Other-
portal, even your fae.
well, the Fae have a agreement to have their portals. How else would
Some
you get
do.
to the? True, but the Feywild Queen manages all of that. That's why there's an agreement for the portals to exist. Is she's she's the one in charge. She keeps Advent.
You must be new to this, kid. You think
Not-
that
not-
all fae portals are sanctioned by the queen. That's cute.
Well, I'm only stationed at this portal due to my family. So they haven't really moved me anywhere too dangerous. So I've only been in the border forest. So you could be right. I could, still seem pretty new and bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, so to speak. What's the worst monster you've had to face coming through the portals?
It depends on your view. I would say that beholders are bad. Princes of the Nine Hells are pretty bad.
Hmm.
Packs
Seems-
of hellhounds are pretty bad.
Yeah, that's much worse than anything I've had to fight. I've only seen a, juvenile red dragon and some undead from a necromancer in the forest, and even then, there's usually a patrol, a group of, fails, so it wasn't even that bad. But I hope to be like you someday, facing creatures like that. Let me.
It's not all it's cracked up to be.
It's not. It seems like you keep the realm safe from all these crazy things. I can't imagine why you wouldn't be on the nice list. You help keep all these people in here safe.
Klaus thinks I'm naughty, then I guess I'm naughty.
No, that's too cynical. We'll get you on the nice list. A duty like yours should be rewarded, should be thought of in higher regard.
You'll
And
know. Go ahead.
Go lay down. Go.
around
Go.
that time, a symphony of drinks starts to pool out over the top of the bar, floating magically into the hands of all the different patrons that are currently within this nice little pub. Shortly thereafter, the peppermint mocha cocoa chocolate with a dabble of whiskey mixed in there somewhere comes up in front of Kaylin. It has like different random sticks of peppermint sticking into it with big frothy whipped cream and some chocolatey sprinkled dust on top. Crass, your drink comes out as well as Lorthal's. Much less fancy containers, but your drinks nonetheless.
Hmm. Oh,
And
yeah.
as the drink that would go towards Valman gets close, Valman, I need you to make a dexterity check.
Okay.
11.
Nice. You go to reach for your cup because you're like, this one's mine, and it moves out of the way of you and kind of like rests near your shoulder, and you see it tip up, but the liquid doesn't come out onto your shoulder like you would have imagined it to. It just seems to be getting consumed by something small and maybe invisible.
Valman's gonna freak out a little bit. And he's gonna swat on his shoulder. What the heck?
Roll athletics check.
Five.
So you hit this container, and the cup like spirals off and away from your shoulder, and you see it like dance as its liquid contents is kind of swirling out, and as it falls to the ground, the majority of the liquid hits an already somewhat drenched woman who kind of like turns around and looks like directly at you.
I'm just gonna look away. I'm just gonna act like it wasn't me.
Roll a performance check.
Oh, yes. 16.
Okay. She looks at you for a second, and then someone like calls her name, and she kind of like storms off back into the crowd, not seemingly having a good time.
I won't take a breath.
And you hear a voice kind of from that shoulder region on your left go, "Oh, that was close."
Who said that?
Who said what?
Looking around. Who's there? Just gonna start feeling the area where he hears the voice.
Behind you is like a tree, and then that fireplace, like a decorated tree.
Tree? Is that you?
You can speak to trees?
Are you a tree?
Not the last time I checked.
Then I'm gonna go with no.
But what if I am a tree?
Then I guess yes. But you said you're not a tree.
What is a tree? Really?
It's that plant right behind me.
Oh, I'm not one of those. The thing looks horrible.
It's not that bad. Is this a coniferous tree? Let's say.
Just a regular pine.
Yeah, that's a fine. Yeah, that'd be coniferous. Yeah, it's a typical like Christmas tree. What's wrong with it?
What's a
Whatever you are.
Christmas tree.
Oh, it's just a tree people specifically pick for the holiday. I don't know more past that. I'm not the best with people.
Cool.
I generally live in the forest alone, so I've never encountered some invisible voice.
What? This is the complete opposite of living alone. There's loads of people here.
Yeah, well, I got this weird certificate, and I'm worried about it.
You use really big words.
Sorry.
No, that's a small word. You're fine. So you get this, sir.
No, you just say no. It's
Tiffany kit? Is it a kit for men? And they're Tiffany's?
no. It's sort of a note. It's a type of note.
Oh, why didn't you just say you got a note?
I don't know.
How many words are on this note?
How many words are on the note? It's
Just-
just one that says naughty. Nice. Yeah.
Just says naughty.
Nice.
It's just one.
Well, that's not really a note, that's just a word.
Yeah, but it's written on a piece of paper or parchment.
Oh,
And,
so that
it's-
qualifies as a note?
Yes.
You just put anything on a piece of paper and it's a note?
It's my understanding, yeah.
Well, that's a stupid thing. Y'all should have more strict note requirements.
Welcome to the world of people, unknown entity.
Oh, you're talking about me.
Yeah, you.
I'm new here.
And
So are you.
Yes, I am. Thanks.
That means we're... We gotta stick together.
Can I at least see you first? And maybe know your name?
You can't see me?
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I turned invisible. You know, it's a reflex thing. And you watch as this like iridescent sheen kind of like liquefies off, and in front of you is this kind
There's
of
a
like
tree.
fey creature, this little sprite flying in front of you.
Oh, you're Sprite.
Am I?
That makes more sense.
Am I a drink?
As far as my understanding of sprites and
Oh, you're
Forest
proficient
and-
in sprites now too, and carnivorous trees.
yes, hermit who lives in the forest. I am.
There's a
proficient
lot
in
of
things
sprites in the forest.
There can be, depending on where you go.
You'll have to introduce me sometimes.
No thanks.
You don't like sprites?
I
You don't
tend
like
to
me?
wander alone. You are fine at the moment, minus your chilling around me invisible.
I was just getting my drink.
That's fair. I didn't know you were there though, so it freaked me out to see a beverage being consumed of its own from my perspective, my view, if you will.
That's fair. So what do they call you? Let me guess. Your last name is Drinkslinger.
No, I am just called Valmith.
Valmin.
And your name?
I don't remember.
Bob. Got it. We'll call you Bob.
Bob? I don't think that's my name.
That's what I'm gonna nickname.
You're gonna nickname me Bob. Do you name a
Yes.
lot of sprites in your free time, Valmin?
No, they generally, if I were to come in contact with one as friendly as you, they would generally give me their name.
Oh, yeah, my name was taken.
Skull taken.
Thinking how?
I don't know, from this lady in the woods. Not these woods, different type of woods. More psychedelic woods. That means trippy, sorry.
Right. All right. Well, I'm just gonna call you Bob then.
I feel like
That'll
I'm not
be-
a Bob.
Well, that's gonna be one of my name to you. You can take it or leave it. But
Can I call
that's
you?
what I'm gonna call you.
Valmud.
You can call me Val for short if you so desire.
Can you call me Bo for short?
Got it, Bo.
Cool. I got a nickname. Alright, let's go get more drinks! And don't knock this one out my hand.
Wait. Go is in up there as he points to the bar full of people.
Where else do you get drinks from? Do you know another place?
Well, I mean, the one you took magically arrived.
Oh wait, you don't
I
have
was-
money, do you? You're poor! I'm friends with a poor person!
Hey, for one, you chose me. Two.
Did I?
haven't. Yeah, you did. Also, I was hoping more for a waiter or waitress. I'm not a huge fan of crowds.
We're literally in a building with a bunch of people and you're worried about crowds? Are you afraid to talk to people? Are you not allowed?
I am allowed. I'm not necessarily afraid. I just prefer to be alone. Hence, I'm here alone in a corner.
Oh, I got an idea. You go to the bar, I turn invisible, and I order drinks for us, so you don't have to say anything.
That's very kind of you, Bo. I was just meaning I can talk for myself. I just prefer not to be around a lot of people. There's a reason I live alone in the woods.
Do you get a lot of drinks out in these woods?
Not of the sort you get in here. Get water from streams, and grow plants, brew some beer, like mixing drinks, whiskey, things like that. Yeah, you don't get a lot of that nature.
Okay. I feel like that's a lot to unpack.
Yeah. How about I just go get us some beer?
Yes.
and he'll just get up and shuffle along, somewhat hesitantly getting through the crowd. I feel like it's the bar.
As y'all are making your way, Lothal? Lorthal? How's your whiskey treating you?
Say that it's pretty good.
Did you roll for it?
I did.
We roll for everything around here.
Had it been like an 8, we would have been having words.
Oh my goodness. So at this time we're gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break. Go to the restroom, go get some more drinks. We'll be right back. Also, thank you, Glittering Moonelf, for the donation. If anything on this lovely menu tickles your fancy for what you want to donate, just put it in the chat and we'll divvy that up when we come back. But we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dungeon Mechanics. We're still here. So while we were on break, some crazy stuff happened that we'll talk about here shortly. And I should probably do this. We have a new player on the field.
Hello.
That I'll make here in a second. Don't mind me.
Gotta get all ready. Gotta get prettied up.
Why are there? Oh, I'm
Why are
no
there
longer
two
here.
cannons?
Sorry, I took over you.
You always need two.
My stream child.
There's one more. This one I'll squish over, and then we'll do that. Sweet. Welcome, Josh.
Thank you.
I'll let you introduce yourself, and we'll do your character here shortly. So if you stream or do anything like that, let everyone know where to find you.
I guess so. I'd rather forego that. It's
Okay.
I'll do it for him.
don't-
He streams his name on Twitch is An_actual_bear. It used to be his full government name, but he's recently switched it.
It's it feels so awkward to introduce the new name, but
Yeah, an actual bear, but with underscores in between every.
I think there's
word.
an underscore on the end as well, which is again why I didn't like it.
I might have did the wrong one.
That guy gets a free shout out. If we could swarm them and tell them to give me their name. That would be great. Don't do
Oh
that. Please
yeah,
don't
it
do
is
that.
the other one. Okay.
Please leave the one.
Please fork over the name, please.
I stream a little bit, but I'm mainly under Eep's wing. I'm still learning bits
He's
and getting
learning.
things. Learning.
Cool.
Having fun, man.
So I'm not sure if you noticed the chaos that has happened here, but everyone's kind of hanging out at the local pub within Advent Station, and everyone just got drinks. Valman, as you're heading up towards the bar to get a drink, you kind of bump into a half-orc. Josh, would you like to describe Krug to the audience?
Krug is, I think, a late 6 feet, something higher end, but not the tallest guy in the room, probably. But definitely a bit of an imposing character. He's very well built, as if that is of worth to him as his objectives in life. Like, that's what he strives to do. And as much so, he takes up quite a bit of space at the bar. And it probably looks like he has picked out a tankard specifically to make him look even bigger. He's got quite a heavy brow and not a lot of thoughts behind those eyes. He is clad in mainly a waistcloth sort of battle dress thing. Not a shirt on his back, and it looks like there never will be. He hides no weapons by him, and so aside from his general looming presence, doesn't seem too much of a threat. I think he's just staring the middle distance at the bar as he enjoys his own company.
So Valma's just gonna, being 5'9", he's just gonna look at him like, "Oh God, sorry, sir. I apologize."
Oh. Of course. Sure. Would you like a drink?
Yes, we do want drinks. A little sprite on your shoulders, like super ecstatic.
Yeah.
Please, whatever. Sir, what was your name? I'm Krug. It's lovely to meet you.
"Oh, I'm Valman," and he's gonna awkwardly jut out his hand for a handshake.
It's quite a clumsily but secure handshake. But he suddenly brightens up quite a bit. Actually, he's excited for something to be happening, and he's like, "Please, another drink for Valman."
Sure. What would you do? Three? Like to drink?
I'll just take one of your strongest beers. Bo, what do you want?
Uh, I'll have what you're having.
All right, 2 beers,
Mm,
please.
very good. Hand over whatever necessary money. Excited to make a new friend.
Oh, Krug, thank you. That wasn't necessary.
Ah, of course, it's a time of giving, isn't it?
This is true.
And
Now
almost
I'm
as
just
soon as the money exchange happens, these 3 large pints come out, pint glasses, and Mint sort of pushes them over towards you lot.
What are you here for today? Is it trying to kind of pace my drink and not instantly drink it straight away as much as he wants to?
well, on the flip side, Bauman is going to take like 2 huge gulps of his beer. He's so nervous and flustered. He's going to go, well, just I'm here. I got this search note as he looks over to Bo. This note saying I was nice, and I'm just trying to figure out what it means and why.
Interesting.
Oh! Valman,
Oh, yeah.
there is
Ooh.
2 notes floating. One naughty, one nice. You have to decide what Krug is.
Mm.
You gonna roll for it?
Yeah, that's what we do here. We roll for things. Oh, he's nice.
Okay. So, Krug, you would know that you 2 have a nice note.
Ah, I had something similar. I think he's wary though, so he'll keep what it says to himself. What do you know much about this? I don't know what I'm to do with this. Usually I am used to orders or instructions.
No, I don't. I'm a bit of a loner in the woods. I like to be alone in the woods. So I'm also used to knowing what to do. I've been in the woods for a while, but I don't know what to do with the note, what it means. So, that's why I'm here, as he's like looking around with all these people.
Most effective animals will hunt in packs and turn out better results that way. I think we
yeah.
should quite enjoy your company. You will stay with me.
I like yours too. Yeah,
Nice.
sounds good.
Very forward.
Fully throws back the drink and just kind of drops it.
All right, he's just gonna little intimidated by that show. He's just gonna start more like sipping and taking some.
Bo dives into his drink and he's drinking as fast as he can, just kind of like skimming the side with his wings flapping rapidly.
I thought you meant like he dove in there and like just started sucking it up, like if he was breathing it in.
Oh, I mean, close. As fast as a Sprite can drink, he's doing it. So the other chaos that I mentioned when we came back, we had another lovely donation. So the first donation was a potion of healing that went to Lorthal, and then we got a big whammy doozy of not only a monster drop, but 4 Banes, which activates immediately. So, to kind of paint the picture, you all hear screaming, like blood-curdling screaming. I probably should
Karen?
change the song because that's not very blood-curdling, but so I
We,
think
we
all
just need to know, is it Karen or is it the one that Valman drenched with the alcohol?
I think that was Karen too.
That was also Karen, yeah.
She gets around the tavern. Apparently.
You hear the screaming coming from everyone as some dense force within the central portion of this pub activates, and everyone is kind of being sucked and pulled into each other. But beyond that, their bodies begin to distort and kind of conjoin with one another as everyone becomes this huge amalgamation of this distorted creature. What you see
This is
before
why I don't
you...
like crowds, Bo.
Oh, what is that? You see this immute, this immutate kind of manifests itself, and it's this multi-eyed, multi-clawed, multi-winged creature that's constantly shifting in its space, and as people are just being conjoined and absorbed into its large frame, I need you all to roll initiative, and you feel this disturbing pulse push out as all four of you are baned magically.
Great. Okay. Okay. Do you want me to roll Bane on the initiative too?
Oh no. Well, yeah, sure.
Fuck. Why do I talk like this?
I mean, Bane's only for attack and saving
Apparently
throws.
not
What are you
anymore.
talking
Oh wait,
about?
yeah, okay. You don't have to do it. Yeah, Bane's just attack and
God.
saving throws.
Okay.
I was like,
Thanks,
what are you talking
Mug.
about, Reap? That has nothing to do
I
with
know.
it.
I know. I was just asking. You never know.
Couldn't afford
We're
it,
level
man.
14. We're high characters, okay? Okay.
Well, I got a 9, so.
Oh no!
Buck, what did you get?
Oh wait,
I mean,
Valman,
I got something.
you have advantage.
Oh.
You have a pixie sprite friend.
Oh, yay.
Oh well, must be nice.
Must be nice.
Have a
He
pixie.
needs all the handicaps
He does.
that
He
are
does.
available.
He really does. He really
Oh,
does.
By the way, Krug, welcome. I roll bad.
Oh my god, me too.
Do you want me to roll both mine again or just roll one extra?
Did we just become best friends? Just one roll extra.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Just roll one extra.
Oh my god, it's a nat 20.
What?
On initiative?
Yes, of course it is.
We were bad rolling
Oh.
buddies. Now what?
Wait, will every attack have advantage for him because of a bow?
No, it's just initiative roll.
Well, shit. Okay. I got a dirty, stinky, nasty 20.
Okay.
Again.
Oh.
Lorthal,
23.
23. Okay. Krug,
Big old 8.
nice. And what with the nat 20 does it give you, Valman?
Oh, 23. Sorry.
Who has the higher dex? I already know the answer to this.
Yeah, we know.
Yes.
Sweet.
Guaranteed.
Cool. Creature. Nice. Okay. So, as you hear this and you look behind you, you see this fiendish creature manifest before you. And anyone, kind of like how y'all were not fully sucked in because you were far enough away from the bar, anyone that isn't absorbed into this creature, they're just like swiping at and like eviscerating or like clawing and guzzling down and just like demolishing the remainder of these people, the whole like 100 plus.
Wait, is Mint okay? Do I see Mint anywhere?
He's hiding behind the bar
Okay.
with the new girl who's like
So Mint and Stacy
job
are
ain't
yeah,
cowering.
they're like
Got it.
This is not part of the job, the script. But that being said, Lorthal, it is your turn.
It's just all over the place.
So, seeing that this just transpired, I'm gonna reach down and grab my whiskey and I'm gonna finish it.
Oh, is that your free action or action?
And I'm gonna turn around and look at this thing. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna hunter's mark it.
Okay. Concentration for that boy.
Yeah. And then I will let's see. Yeah, we'll just do this. I will just fire the bow at it.
Okay. You're far enough away. It's just a regular attack, or if you have any bonuses that help you, those can take effect as well.
Okay. All right, so put that there, and then subtract my bane. So 15 on the die, -1 on my
Ooh.
bane.
Okay.
So there's 14 plus 12,
Okay.
so 26 to hit.
I think that hits.
So the first shot is 6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't use that one this round. And then the next one,
Did you add Hunter's Mark damage?
oh, I did not. Forgot to do that one. So that's 4 to that.
Okay.
And then that was 8. So -2. So 18 on the next shot.
To hit?
Yeah.
Just misses.
Okay.
And you watch it like, and like part of its body opens up, and that arrow just like flies through its body, almost like it is trying to learn from your attacks, maybe with all its new perspectives.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Valman with Crass on deck.
Okay.
Ross.
Bauman will attempt to cast
Mm-hmm.
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Ooh. Cool, I get advantage on spells. Effects.
That's a nat 1. So
Is that a roll to hit?
Oh wait,
Yes.
it's a roll to hit? Never mind.
yeah, let's roll the hit.
You rolled a nat 1?
Yeah, for 9.
Do you hit both?
What's your Bane do?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's Bane do to get that even lower?
I'm about to get clocked in the back.
You're gonna roll high on the Bane.
So
Uh-huh.
I'm taking that from.
Just in general, like it's a thing.
So it'd be
So any
3.
to hit attacks. 3,
you got
it'd
9.
be
right.
You
9
got -2. Wait, no.
Wait, so I
got-
rolled
you rolled
a
a nat
5.
one. Oh
on
wait, I thought you
the D4.
Okay.
So is it like what I'm trying to figure is do I add my +8, then subtract the 5, or I mean I guess it would
It's
like-
the same either or.
yeah, okay, so then
6?
yes, and 3 is the
3's the Bane.
yeah.
Yeah, so
no,
it
no, no.
turns-
I rolled a 5, so 8 minus 5 is 3, so 3 is the hit, right?
Yeah, plus your
Or no,
Bane's a D4.
Yeah, Bane's a D4.
Yeah, you roll a
you're
D4.
right. I did roll a shit. I'm stupid.
That's why he said when he said he rolled a 5, I was like, he rolled a D6. That's the wrong dice.
No, it's a 2 now.
Okay.
Starting this off
So
strong.
he's got
guys, sorry.
7 to hit.
Really
A
hit him
7 to hit, I'm gonna say doesn't hit.
hard. Shit.
But how does your Ray of Enfeeblement look?
Come on.
Well, just as a black beam of enervating energy.
Okay,
springs
but
from
how
your
does it look
finger.
for you?
I don't.
Give it some flavor.
He's always a fighter, so you know.
Yeah. It's...
We're gonna get on well.
Oh my god.
I guess just like I guess like poor Sith Lord Lightning.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
What color?
let's make it green because I'm all nature based.
So you shoot out that energy and its body like recoils around it, completely missing, but you see like a slight pause in its actions, and a few of its eyes and like a portion of its body gives off that greenish hued glow before reverting back to its normal, disconfigured presence. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Yeah.
We have bonus action, right?
I do have bonus action. Yes. It's God, let's see. I don't know. Well, I guess
Can
since
his
that
bonus
failed-
action cleanse himself to get better dice roll.
I wish. I will do, I guess. Let me see where it is. Here we are. Oh. I guess I'll attempt to cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay. And
So
is that
it's
a
a strength-
spell?
Yes, it's a strength save.
Ooh, strength. Huh? Decent. $17.
That passes.
Oh, nice. What does your ensnaring strike look like?
It's 16.
No. What does it look like?
What does it look like?
Oh! It'll just be like thorny vines
Okay.
coming out of the ground.
Cool, tight. No doubt. I don't know why I'm writing that down. No reason. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Sweet. Cross. It is your turn with Krug on deck.
So as this thing's happening behind me, I'm just like, okay. The drink that I had, down it all in one go. Without hesitation, I pull out this spear, get my shield. Look, how far is it from me?
Maybe 15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna do something. Okay, fuck it. I'm immediately just going to put up my shield, put up the spear, and just like rush at it and just like jab into it
Okay.
2 times. So.
Let's go.
And then Divine Smite is a bonus action, right?
Divine Smite's just adds on to your
Oh,
attack.
okay. So then I'm gonna do.
You don't have to declare it until you make sure you hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna attempt to hit it. 17.
That
plus
way you
13,
don't waste it.
30 to hit.
Did you bane yourself?
27 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that still hits.
Okay, and then another one. Natural 20.
Okay.
And do I bane as well, or does it matter?
It overrides it.
Okay, so that's a 33 to hit. With a nat 20. Okay, so that is going to be on the nat. I'm gonna divine smite on the natural 20, not the first one. The first one's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so what is that? That is a d6 plus 8. So first one is a 11, and then
what type
a
of damage?
piercing.
Okay.
So 11, and then what was it? 4, 12 piercing, and then for my divine smite at the 3rd level. Let me get it real quick. Sorry, I've never like played a paladin to the point where I got divine smite, so it's a divine smite. So it's a so 2d8. 2d8, and then I'm doing it at 3rd level, so that's 3d8 on top of that, right?
Yes.
Okay. 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 18, 22 points of radiant damage.
And then
Oh,
that
wait.
one was to crit.
Yeah, so I do that one again.
Mm-hmm.
So another 5.
Yes, 5d8.
Okay, 3. 12, unfortunately.
And then roll your piercing damage twice because it's a crit.
Okay. 2, 3, 5.
Wait. Nice. What does your divine smite look like?
So when I use my divine smite, as I pierce him, you're gonna see this purple-esque energy come off of it, like the night sky. And at the very tip of the spear, when it impacts it, it's this very bright, like the North Star, just like flashing as it pierces him.
Okay. Checking one thing.
Why are you asking Stack so much? I feel like we're gonna die. Then just have a bonus action. That's right. So then mark off that spell.
What kind of weapon do you have?
Spear.
But what kind of weapon? What's it look like?
Oh, so I want to say that the top is like the actual blade is red, and since I want to make it Christmassy, the spiral is going to look like a candy cane, and then the hilts, or not the hilt, but like the pieces that connect the spear part and the actual bar is like green.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. Actions, bonus actions. And then I'm going to go ahead and shove this thing away from me with my shield.
Okay. That's just a.
So yeah, with my shield master shove, I'll just hit him and he'll move 5 feet away from me. I don't think there's a save for it. There's not a save for it.
Okay.
There you go.
So now this
And-
is maybe 20 feet from the bar.
Yeah.
Up. Anything else?
I'll say. Wait, where's what's his name? Shit, sorry. It's because like object permanence. He's gone. Who was Austin or Lowell playing us?
Kalen.
Yeah, where's Kalen?
Since the chaos, you can't pinpoint him.
Kaylin, help! Kaylin! And that's it, I guess.
Okay. From there, Krug, it is your turn.
I think excited by the sudden uproar and an enriching environment, regretting just slamming down one drink, as this has now made him late to the excitement. How far am I from this mess?
From the bar, about 20 feet.
Is that where the amalgamation thing is?
Oh, sorry. So it's like bar, y'all are either sat or standing near the bar, and then 20 feet from y'all is the creature.
Brilliant. Okay. Full speed ahead.
Okay.
Just full running. If it has eyes, I can blind it, and I want to, just kind of jumping in, fist go, just so excited, just throwing caution to the wind. And I'll be making unarmed attacks.
Okay.
Trying to kind of hit anything, I guess, because there's so much to grab and hit. So it'll be whatever dice tray. I think I do 4. This is new. Oh, quick mouse. 27 to hit, I believe.
Did you bane
Yep.
it?
Yeah, that's with main.
Okay.
And then I'll just click that. That'll be it's a flat 8 damage. The first one.
Okay.
And then I go again. Ooh, thank God for reckless. I'll be making the second one a reckless attack, and I'm gonna get Bane in there. Quick mouse. A dirty 20 to hit.
That also hits.
Awesome. That'll be another 8 damage wherever I can jam my fist into.
Okay. So you are hitting like powerful blows into this creature. You almost see like distorted heads kind of like wail out in pain to exasperate this before it gets sucked back down into the pool of slimy just. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. It's fine. But yeah, these hits are strong and definitely giving this creature a run for its money. Namely, you find because of the particular properties of you have like tattoos, right? Like the claw tattoos around. Do those look special in any kind of way?
Not incredibly intrinsic. They're mainly just kind of a miasmic spiraling, but they're quite spread out. They don't completely cover, but they're rather larger and scarce, and they just kind of spiral across, sort of like a tendrily design.
Okay. And you find at the point of impact when your blows connect, it gives off a faint glow before fading out, and the other strikes, and then that one glows and fades out as you're hitting into it. Anything else for your turn?
I'm new to being able to do this. I gotta double check. If I've made an attack, can I do an offhand strike still?
You can do a. Let me check.
I don't know if that's reserved for if you hit with a melee weapon.
Normally it's a melee weapon, but I will count your fists because they're the tattooed ones, making them magical, as offhand if you want to use it as like a second strike.
Yeah.
Third strike.
Third strike. Rolling so much dice. I'm not used to getting to do so much.
Welcome to Dungeon Mechanics, where it's all chaos all the time.
Good. Okay, quick math. So we're at 22 now, and with Bane, that's -4, so we're at 18 to hit.
Just misses. So on that last hit, you see kind of like that facial expression where someone just like gets a near miss manifest in like head form. They're just like as your swipe just misses for that last hit. Anything else that you have?
No, it's just lost in his excitement. He's staying right there.
Okay. Next up is the creature's turn. And it seems antsy, angry, and excited all at the same time. It's a whole thing. It's a mood. But you see it like manifest like hands, and it balls them up into fists, and they get like kind of bulky in its stature. You see one tendril kind of like come out and expand outward into this outward reaching bow. You see another portion of it kind of like encompassing a level of thorny vines around another area of it. All of it's just happening at the same time, almost reactively as it's doing it. And finally, its pincer of a claw sharpens out into this long spear. And it's gonna make 4 attacks. It seems fair, right? Like that's what it should do.
Yes.
So the first one will be to try and punch Krug.
I don't know why that's funny. It's just like you're like yes.
He's gonna love it.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit, yes.
Okay.
Damn.
What is 2D?
Come on, Josh, you got this.
I'm so excited by a fist fight. This is so good.
It's happening all at the same time too. Okay, I'll just roll this twice. 13 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then while that's happening, all these attacks happen at the same time, just so you know. So
Okay.
It's engaging into Krug, and then an arrow shoots off towards Lorthal. This might miss. Well, maybe not. Maybe. 18 to hit.
Misses.
Son of a bitch. So that arrow's gonna fly over. How do you miss a freaking dragonborn? I don't know.
Very
But
carefully.
I'm very agile, sir.
it will. Oh gosh.
I folded time and space around me.
You vanish, you blink, and you come back.
I mean, I do have the ability to do that.
I figured. Hop into another dimension. 20 years. Oh yeah, right.
So that claw sphere thing is just gonna be pulled back and chucked at you, Cross, because you're 5 feet away from it now. But it's engaged. I think it's gonna miss. So, 19 to hit.
I block it with my shield. I bash it out of the way.
And you block it, and it hits, and it contacts your sphere, and you feel like this sludge sort of like shoot off, and when it connects with the wall, you see like 3 bodies just like drop to the floor as they corporealize, and they're covered in like slimy goo and just like pass the fuck out.
Are they dead?
Last attack. So
Were any of them Karen?
no, she's the big bad inside. She's
Oh,
the
of
one
course.
controlling.
Oh, so
all
she's
of
the
it.
core of the Megazord. Got it.
Oh my gosh.
It's all her hate and rage powering it.
So, that being said, the last attack ripples outward, and the cracked panels in the flooring start to bevel outward as these thorns shoot outward towards Valmond. And I need you to make a saving throw. I'm pretty sure it's wisdom, but I'll double check. It might be strength. No, it's strength. It's strength. A strength saving throw. Poor favor.
How far is he from me?
He's back at the bar, so he's 15 feet from you.
How big is my? It never is 10 feet. God damn it. Is anyone within 10 feet of me?
Just Krug.
Okay, so you get a +5 to
Wow.
all your saving throws.
Nice, good to know.
17.
Cool. Tight. No doubt.
Woo!
It fails. It's a powerful spellcaster now. So you, my friend, are ensnared, which means you're restrained by the spell. The target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use its action to make a strength save to try and break it free. On a success, the target is freed. The other portion is right. The target must succeed on this. Be restrained by. That's it. I think that's it. So you're restrained. Cool.
Okay.
So it does all those attacks, and it doesn't seem to be like hunkering down or trying to flee currently. It's just in the space currently. Top of the round, Lorthal. What would you like to do?
So, DM, I sent you one of my abilities in Discord.
Ooh.
Does that track to you as well as me that it only counts for one of my 2 attacks?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I was figuring, by the way it was reading. So, seeing as how everything is going, Valmond would be the only one that would see this because the other 2 are engaged with their back to me. Valmond sees Lorthal pull a arrow out of his quiver and knock it into the bow, and as he goes to pull it back with my bonus action, you see this almost like a force aura enter the bow or the arrow around it, and as he draws it back, as he lets go, the arrow's flying through, surrounded in an aura of it's kind of a clear aura, but it has a slight purplish amethyst sheen to it as it's flying towards this monstrosity. And I want to utilize my bonus action to activate Planar Warrior and hit this target. So, let's see. Roll bang. So take 3 off of that. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 21 points of force damage. And then, oh wait, I guess the 100 would Hunter's Mark count in this force damage also? 'Cause it says all damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And then 2 more for for that one, also for force. I was gonna roll it separate, but I wasn't sure if that one counted under that description. And then that, and that, and the next one is a 21 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay.
Level 14, level 14.
And then that is 15 more points of damage.
Nice.
And then he turns and sees what happened to Valman. Are you okay over there?
Yeah.
That'll end his turn.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just immobilized.
Valman, it is your turn. With Cross
Ooh,
on
yay.
deck.
Cool.
Oh. I need to. Where's mine? Oh, so I take 1d6 piercing damage. Do you want me to roll that? Or you gonna roll that? Because it's starting my turn, right?
I can. You take. God damn it. No, 3. Piercing.
Okay. Can I try to make my strength check to free myself now? Or do you want me to wait till after or towards the end?
So you can use your action. I would say, since it's a thing, make a, just so it doesn't use your action, make a D20 roll and add 1.
He's
It's a natural
super
20.
Sprite.
So
He's got
21.
a super sprite on his side.
So yeah, you're apparently Bo is the breadwinner of the family here, but Bo uses a mixture of some type of like fey magic to loosen the reins around this spell, almost like putting the vines to sleep, and you kind of brush them off, freeing up your action this turn.
Okay. Okay, so I am going to let's see. I'm going to bonus action after having witnessed how the creature attacks. I'm going to bonus action compel duel. So I'm going to attempt to compel the creature to duel me. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Roll the same thing twice? What the fuck? That is an 11?
Fails.
Okay.
So on a failed save, creatures drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on the saving throw, spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. And then, now that I am free, oh god, I'm the wrong. That's the wrong thing. Go back. How far away is it from me?
20 feet still.
Bum, 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 bum. If I should have asked this last time, but I didn't. If I have 2 attacks per action, does that count for a spell being an attack, right? So I could do 2
it
spells
uses,
or
both of your action
Okay.
or both of your attack actions to do a spell.
just one?
No, both.
Okay. Do. Okay, so we're gonna try. We're gonna do. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm just gonna walk up and attack it twice with
Alright.
my battle axe. I'm gonna say it's a natural 20. It didn't land outside of the thing, but 20 is up.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
So
I was
that's
like, this is either bad or good. There's no in between. He rolled
just-
a 1 or
well,
a 20.
it's just weird because like it didn't come out of the column into the tray. It just stayed.
Oh,
It
yeah,
got
yeah.
caught in the lip, but 20 is up. So that's a 26 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
Big bonkage. Big damage.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
1d8. So that's 7
Okay.
points of slashing damage. Oh, actually, because my battle axe is a vicious battle axe. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll, this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 7 damage on the weapon's type, so it's 14 damage.
Plus roll it again because it's a crit.
Oh, right. Oh, that's a 1. So 15.
Cuckoo tat tat.
And then second attack. $24, 18 plus 6, right? 24 to hit.
And minus D4 Bane.
Right.
Damn.
Sorry, I forgot that one this time.
I'm not your average D.
I actually did remind me minus 4, so that's 22.
Okay, that's
No.
still hits.
Yeah. What did I say? 24 to hit? So minus 4, it's 20. See, I'm
20
bad at
still
math,
hits.
guys. I'm sorry. Yeah.
20 still hits.
Right. And then 5
More
slashing
damage.
damage.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope.
Uh,
That is action, but it's action.
okay. Cross, it's your turn with Krug on deck.
Okay. So how far is Valman for me?
He is 5 feet from you. So it's creature, Valman, you. Creature,
Okay, so
Valman, Krug, next to each other. You.
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shield bash it again with my bonus action 5 more feet away from me,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna throw my spear at it, apparate it back in my hand, and throw it again at it
Okay.
with my warlock ability of being able to, summon my weapon back.
Mhm.
27 hit.
Yep, that hits.
Oh wait. 26 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. 25, 23 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Okay. That is. I'm just gonna roll the damage on here.
Is Valman the tiniest thing on the battlefield right now? Besides, well, I think the sprite's still drinking beer.
10 and 20 damage total. Just piercing.
So as you pierce through it, you watch as that second attack hits. There's different like portions of its body that start like leaking out this black viscous fluid, just hitting into the ground and making painfully loud splatters onto the.
Wait, is this supposed to be No Face?
No.
Okay.
Don't freak out. It's a
Put
real
that again.
monster. I just buffed it up. It's got
Oh.
Christmas buffs.
Lovely.
But yeah, it's bloodied.
Nice. Okay. And then that should be it. And it's what, 20 feet away from me now?
No, you just ran up
Oh,
to
yeah.
it to bash it, so it's
Bash from the bar.
It's like I lost volume for a second. What did you say?
How far is it away from the bar now?
It's 25 feet from the bar, 25 feet from Lorthal, and then 5 feet from all y'all.
Okay. All right, cool. Just making sure.
Okay.
Keep on it. It's almost dead.
Sick! Krug, it's your turn.
Just absolutely just excited, will buzz into a merry rage. It's a fun mix of mechanically a rage, but it's exciting and a bit of a uproarious laugh as he goes. We'll keep at it, as is his orders. And so I'll be rolling my two attacks. We're going for the same thing again. Plus the Bane. Quick math is hard. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hurts.
Hopefully. And then that plus 3 is 12. With the rage I get the +3 on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's one. Do that again. We'll make that reckless. Why not? Hit me, I dare you. Didn't hit.
Oh no!
Wait,
Wait,
hang on.
what-
Let's
what's
do
up,
the
what's up?
math. Sorry. 6 plus 12 is 18. And then take
Minus.
the Bane off, which is -1. So it's 17 to
17.
hit. And then
Bad.
does Rage adds 3 onto attacks, or is it just the...
I think it's just
Damage.
damage.
I think it's just damage. Let me check when you're in Rage. You're in Rage in a while. So advantage strength is when I make a melee attack using strength, use bonus damage roll. Seems to be just damage.
Okay,
Yeah, it's just
So
damage.
so that second blow misses just short.
a fine shame. And that'll be me. That'll be me. just screaming, laughing, punching. Yeah.
Jolly good time.
Yeah.
So it's gonna reposition its body, and it kind of like, while still staying engaged to Krug, because Krug closed in on the space, it's going to warp a larger section of itself on the opposite side to engage with Valman. And as its form reconnects with itself, the two hands that were there before have like two battle axes, sharp, made out of fleshy bits, and it comes striking down. And it's gonna do all 4 of its attacks just at Valman because it's compelled to. So yeah, let's see how this looks.
Wait, is it kind of like Prototype, that type of stuff? I don't know if you've ever played the game.
Kind of.
Oh.
But
Okay.
grosser.
Oh, okay. That's a lovely image.
Take that, just make it gross.
Without too much spoilers, what is it? Like Prototype combined with season 3 Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Right,
Okay,
right.
okay.
Gross, but okay, yeah. It's equally gross.
Jesus
Does
Christ.
a 26 hit for the first one?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
Does a 22 hit for the one after
Yep.
that? Okay.
Can I interpose? Hold on, let me see. Features. Shield. Attack action.
I should have body blocked this. Oh, it's
Never
disgusting.
mind. It's only for me. Get fucked.
Oh, no. Does a 23 hit?
Yup.
All right.
What's your AC?
Fine. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, so 3 out of the 4 attacks.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure my AC is the same as monsters. So.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think that'd be
right.
accurate if I had to pick.
Would you like a shield?
Well,
27
Oh,
altogether.
okay.
oh, okay.
I was like, that's a first
27
attack.
on the first.
So glad you said all together. I had the same thought. I was like, oh my god. What did
have
I do to myself?
done?
Protected the team, but oh
Oh
god.
gosh. And that will end its turn. At the top, Lorthal, what would you like to do?
Seeing as all of them have ran forward, and that the smallest one of the party is taking the ass whooping, he kind of chuckles. I didn't expect that.
One sec stacked. Cause I gotta make. Is it gonna be a wisdom save for my? Cause I took damage and it's a concentration spell.
Oh,
You
to
get a
try
+5
and
for me.
Complete, compel him still.
Yeah.
So you just need to roll 10 or higher 3 times.
You get a
It's
+5 for me.
+5.
Okay. I also have advantage
Good.
Cool.
on making concentration saves.
Just don't run to ones.
So your
So-
con +5 as well.
Minus Bane.
Yeah, minus Bane too.
So
Right now you have a +11.
so 11. Okay. And I'm still rolling 3 times.
Yeah.
Yes.
How long does Bane last?
A minute.
1 minute.
Okay, so that's 16.
And rounds, homie.
So 27. Thing is.
I believe in you.
So 24. I rolled a 16 plus the 11 for the save is
27.
27.
Okay.
Bane was 3,
Okay.
which makes it 24, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is that one roll?
That was the first roll.
Okay, 2 more, right?
Yeah.
Do that again. You're fine.
Stacks didn't say anything, so I'm assuming I'm right.
I mean, you're fine because your plus is higher than what you have to roll. So just don't
Yeah.
roll a 1 twice.
Oh, thanks.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1. That's it.
Yeah, my track record. Don't do this, guys. Oh, wow. Okay, a 16 again.
Okay,
So another.
same thing.
No,
Well,
hold
basically.
on. So 27.
You're fine. Just roll the next one. As long as it's not one, you're fine.
God, it's also 24. What is this? I
Quit.
should not be complaining. Oh, another die went away. Come back.
Oh my god.
Come back. Please
He's
go.
licking the gift horse in the mouth, chat. It's gonna bite him in the ass.
Nope. 15
Okay.
Okay.
26.
minus 1. Oh my. So
Nice.
that was 25. So now.
It's still compelled.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah.
Sorry, now we can continue.
So,
So
Lorthal?
I'm gonna pull another arrow and imbue it again with another shot. Since that ability just uses my bonus action and it doesn't specify how many times it can be used. So I fire off another planar warrior shot at said individual across the room.
Nice.
That's
Is it a
not
nat one?
20, sir.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
So that's a 32 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
No, it doesn't hit.
With 1 on Bane. So. All right. So.
I'm listening to a lot more intense music than we're listening to on stream.
I only have Christmas music and like 3 other songs. Wait, what's this one?
No.
Nope, that was not intense. That's all y'all get. Those 3.
What other hardcore stuff do you have?
Epidemic Sound has a wide variety of. Let me look up battle music.
Yeah. Just
And
have
then-
both of them up at the same time, or not the same time,
Yeah.
but you know.
Yeah. I'll stop that music and then write battle music.
Epidemic Sound, where you could get some crazy tunes for your battles in D&D to immerse yourself.
The storm will come.
Lorthal, was that 1 attack or 2?
This is my first attack.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for him to when he's ready.
Oh, yeah. Damage?
43 force
Holy
damage.
poop! Jesus!
What the fuck? Wait, how much damage did I do that one time? I didn't like calculate it.
I mean, to be fair, I got to roll 6d8
That's true.
right then.
That wasn't at 20. That wasn't natty 20. That does make sense. Is it cast
So,
your judgment?
I was gonna say, if it's still standing, I'm firing another round.
Oh yeah, it's still standing. Barely.
Okay. Firing another round. That is a 25 to hit.
I think that hits. If I had to guess,
And- And that is that's 15 points of damage.
Ooh, it's looking rough.
And then that'll end his turn.
Okay. Last few minutes of combat. How's that? That's more intense, right? I think maybe.
Hmm.
It's getting there.
Yeah, it is. It's picking up. Okay.
Valmin, redemption or not redemption?
That is the question.
All right. We're going to do. It's going to do. So, vampiric. Oh shoot. Do I want to do that? Yeah, he's gonna have to. So we'll end the compelled duel concentration spell. Because I'm gonna cast Vampire Touch.
Okay.
Which is, let's see. Lovely. 11 to hit. Which is not gonna hit.
What is that?
And then
That's a spell, though, right? That's it.
yeah. So I'm gonna attack with the battle axe.
Oh god.
Six is 24.
That hits.
Awesome. Bane was 2, so 22 but still hit, right?
Yeah.
So 3 slashing damage.
Cool. Yeah. Wait, that's it? You don't have a modifier?
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 1. I rolled a 2 plus 1
Plus
is 3.
What? Why are you using strength weapons for your dex built paladin? Why do you always do this to me?
Because I don't know. What's up?
Okay. 3 points of damage.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Divine Smite.
What level are you doing it?
You don't gotta, but I'm just saying.
No, I should remember to do that.
Like when you critted earlier, you could have
Yeah,
smoked
for
it.
Yeah.
I remind you, you don't play Paladin often.
This is true.
It hurt my soul when you critted and didn't do it. I was like, oh no. All the paladins.
Okay, I'll do it at 5th level.
So that's gonna be
Ooh.
6d8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah,
remove
for
it
sure.
from Starhand first.
He's like, I gotta make up for my
yeah.
weapons.
Wait, did
We'll
you
get
hit
on
with
the
your
back.
axe first?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Do I even have 6?
I mean, that's a fair question.
There
It's on the dice. Unless you're a Warhammer player, that might not be readily available.
I got him.
I'm missing a purple.
I'm vibing into this music.
Hmm.
Wait, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Okay. 2 3s at 6. 12. Plus 4 is 6. Plus 1 is 17. And then plus 7 that 24? 17 plus 7?
Yep.
Okay. So 24 points of radiant
Cool.
damage.
What does your divine smite look like? For no reason.
I guess it was just like make the end of my battle axe, the blade, just turn a very, very bright forest green. So like
You should put touches of necrotic energy in there too.
hence the green.
Oh shit! I thought that was like a forest. Oh fuck!
It's kind of both. It's kind of both, like nature, but plus
Like
yeah,
a
the
sickly green?
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo!
So as you hit this creature with this sickly green energy, this erupting light shoots off, blasting through the roof as the divine smites open up, and the paladins are like, "Thank God!" How would you like to kill this creature? And are you going to be naughty or nice?
Let's see. I would do the people come back after it's dead, or okay, how I would hoped it would die is just like the the gelatinous blob or whatever mass kind of falls away and disintegrates, and if there are any people still left alive, it would still be remaining.
Okay. So as you hit into this creature with your battle axe, and it does that, you watch as the creature spools outward and erupts in various kind of like green covered flames. But as each piece hits into the ground and connects, different bodies start to fall against the ground. And the creature's gone. And all the people that were in the pub remain currently unconscious and covered in sick on the ground. The creature is dead. You all have survived. Well done.
So with that, everyone else in the vicinity who can see Valman, he will, after making that attack, he'll sag down a little bit, a little weary, and he'll become slightly more pale, and his hair will become a little dimmer and won't be as bright orange.
Okay. So as you kill it, I'm like, yeah. What's wrong? Hold on.
Oh, it just took a little toll on me, and my spells didn't quite hit as I would have hoped. These are these sort of sheepish, and how do I want to like avoid awkward or avoidance. Like he doesn't want to actually breach the real subject of what happened.
I think a heavy slap lands on the back of your small frame.
Oh!
Boisterous. That was incredible. That was amazing. Oh, as the
Thanks,
rage fades
Krog.
out of him. Eat now. Now we go eat. I know I'm pulling you with me. We will go.
Okay.
I don't know of these other people, but I'm one-track minded right now.
You okay.
You eat too.
Kaylin! We lost. Fuck.
And
Okay.
as some of y'all head back towards the bar to eat, we are going to take another quick break. We're going to pop in probably another Chaos member for the party and continue the story there. So, again, grab drinks, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back here shortly. Don't go well, except for the things that I just... Okay, bye.
We murder people anyways.
transition mode. Oh, I just click it again.
Yeah, attaboy.
Hello, welcome
Professional
back
streamer.
to yes, I have been streaming forever. We have more faces. Nordic's here. He's over there. Over there. Anyways, Nordic, would you like to tell everybody who you are and where you're from, or who you are and what your tags are?
You can usually find me around as Nordic Geek or the Nordic Geek, just depending on which platform. Nothing special at the moment.
Darn. I wanted to eat more sorbet. So, painting the scene of where we just left off, you all fought this very atrocious amalgamation of all the different patrons that were at this pub that you all are at. And with an array of different attacks from most of the party members present, y'all are able to finally divine smite it to oblivion, and now there's a bunch of people on the ground covered in goo. It's gross. I think Karen's still alive. But, you know, you gotta make what you gotta make with. So, the fun part, Krug, 2 pieces of paper appear in front of you, and you get to decide who, well, the next person that walks through the door, which paper they get. So one of the pieces of paper says naughty, and one of them says nice.
And I can fully decide.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
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 So, as y'all are headed back to the bar to possibly order food, possibly find Kaylin, possibly get more drinks, the door to the pub opens and in walks Nordic's character. Would you like to describe?
So what you see is a head kind of peeking through the door. Silver, short cropped hair, pointed elven ears, like a bright yellow hazel eyes, and you see a single ram's horn kind of attached to his head with a little string around his chin.
Adorable.
He just kind of peeks in and closes the door. Opens the door again. You just see him walk in. Inordinately quiet for a tavern here.
As you step over these bodies that are covered in gook, it's like a rave gone wrong. You do see there's a handful of people kind of positioned by the main bar top, and behind that is a frantic half elf and a young human woman, kind of like peeking at you entering into the pub and hoping you're no more disaster type stuff.
So the bodies, are they unconscious? Or
Kinda. They're like covered in a sick film, almost like Howl's Moving Castle when he's depressed. But it's gross. And there's like a stench. It's not nice right now. Plus, it looks like, I don't know, a battle just happened here. There's arrows in the walls. The floor is kind of like roughed up.
You also see a Goliath that's like, Kaylin! Hello?
Oh, makes sense now. And you see him just kind of like gently step over a body, and then he spots the pouch open. He like grabs it, wipes some of the gook off, and then starts walking up towards the bar. You won't need that anymore. So I missed the party, I take it.
It would, yeah, dude. I'm afraid so. Yeah, maybe we could start another one after we've eaten. But I'm afraid it's all over. It was well, I don't know what that was. Um, it took a beating though. Sorry, my name is Krug, and it's a tall half orc extends a hand out to greet you.
Hi, I'm Flake. He just kind of reaches up, to shake your hand. The drinks are on you then. Aha.
Yes, I've taken this like it's information. Yes. Um, if the carrying a human and I don't know their names, but if they're around, are they
So
okay?
Stacy and Frederick Ferguson Mint, Lopstocking, kind of come up to y'all. Mint's sort of he's seen a lot of things in his time, but I don't think he's ever seen anything quite like that. At least not that close up. And then Stacy, she's just she's gone. She's been
10,000
wiping
miles.
like the same spot, and she's just like looking down at it. Can I get you any more drinks, maybe? I swear, whatever was in those drinks did not cause this. I don't need some kind of spiffle when Claus comes back. He's already mad at us because we didn't make our, recommended amount of monies last month. But that's besides the point. Those drinks were fine, everybody was fine, and then some weird stuff happened. I don't want to take any blame for it.
Sure, it'll be fine. It's gone now. Just whatever we had last time, I think will be fine. Is that sort of clean yet? Are you okay with that? Do you need help cleaning this place up? In fact.
No, I'm fine. This is my first day, and I just want to make sure I do a good job. But I will get everything cleaned up really quickly. And
Hey, you're doing great. You're doing great. It's fine. You're doing great.
Thanks.
It's
Thank
okay.
Thank you.
In fact,
You're
if you
failing
just point me to the
horribly.
drinks, I'll go bring the barrel. It's fine. Just grab whatever barrel there is.
Just start ringing people out into it.
I'm sorry. That sucks. That's really rough. A whole person.
Uh,
You're doing great. You're great.
with that, Bauman's gonna go and walk up to each of the like people laying on the ground and see if they're like alive and
Okay.
all right.
Roll me a medicine check.
I'm handing you people.
So while Valmin, while he's doing that, I'm over here looking for what was fucking I keep forgetting his name. What's his name? Kalen. So I'm still like I'm moving bodies around, like making like it's like
Trying to
Kalen.
find-
No.
Okay. Roll
Kalen?
an investigation check.
Okay.
I got a
DM,
22.
have I seen this type of creature before with all the things that I've done?
Do a nature check.
Okay. 17.
Okay.
Valmin, what was yours?
22 for medicine.
My nature's an 18.
Okay. And Krug, give me a athletics check as you're cleaning off these patrons.
Really good at that.
Would you say it's made to push, pull, lift, or break objects?
Sure.
Alright.
Some portion of that, hopefully.
He's pulling them to him and then breaking them.
Yeah. You just hear all their bones shatter.
29.
Jesus.
Jeez. There's
The
not
wrong
a drip left.
Out.
Okay.
Chiropracting.
So, Valmin you're noticing that the people are just unconscious, like exhausted unconscious, but not like dead. They do have a pulse. There's like shallow breathing for most of them. Better so once they get wrung out. But yeah, they're not like dead. And then across there seems to be no definitive sign of Kaylin present, even amongst the hallmark of bodies. It's like he just vanished.
Okay, I'm sure we'll find him later.
And then for that creature, Lorthal, it's weird because it's almost like it didn't belong here, but beyond the fact that it's just not from around here. A creature like that is usually either found in like the Nine Hells or some other like dimension that's not your present every day. So whoever summoned it or created it had to be at least powerful enough to pull it from that region.
Okay.
And then Krug, you finish out ringing like the last 100th person or so.
Ringing out?
And there seems to be like unseen servants you find that come and like clean up the mess as well.
Oh.
So once the last person goes down, the place is more or less spotless, super bodied, but spotless. And then you turn and you see that y'all's drinks have been made. And they look over at you, Flake, and did you want something to drink, sir?
Yes, but not whatever was vomited over everybody. So, a glass of whatever that's not. Please.
Coming right up! And Mitt goes off to go make a drink.
Make small talk at the bar, overhearing Crass calling for someone, and turn to Nori's character. Are you Kaylin? I think that guy's looking for you. You
Is that
Kaylin?
at Flake?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I didn't catch the name, so I just...
Oh no! Remember, I said my name was Flake.
Oh, I have Flake, and I have Velvin. Flake, and I have Velvin. Small friends. Quite pleased with
But
them.
or you're just large,
Nah,
but in a good way. Yes.
if you do
Oh.
it. I
Does
should think about all my brain cells again.
Guess I won't. Guess he's gone. Okay, well, it'll work out.
does Valman know of Bo's help during the fight? Was he able to see him help or sense it or?
Probably, especially for like the vine thing. He would have stopped drinking long enough to assist.
He's gonna go over to Bo then, like, hey, thanks for your help back there. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. I accept my payment in liquid beverages.
That's easy enough.
So I guess since I can't find Kaylin, I'm gonna make my way over there to them. But at the same time, as I'm walking over there, I'm gonna talk to the thing inside my head.
Make a intelligence saving throw.
Am I in within 5 feet of Alvin?
His is only 5 feet?
Or is it 10 feet? Class
Wait, you might be
features.
a baby paladin. Wait, doesn't yours work
Wait,
on you?
Yes, but like to stack it.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't matter. That's an 91.
Nice. So what did you want to, have a conversation about?
I wanted to ask, what the fuck was that? Did you cause this?
Did I cause that? Does it look like I caused it? No. But it's a good sign. I would say so as much. Someone else is up to no good.
I gotta stop him, so...
Stop them. You can't even stop people from talking in your head that are long since gone.
Well, the only reason you're still here is because you gave me these powers.
Did I? Did I? The only reason you're here is because you're trying to fill boots a bit too big for yourself.
I think I fit them quite nicely.
Really? How are you measuring up to my old job, then? That's what I thought.
So, I can't find Kalen anywhere, but I guess we should eat something since all this is taken care of. Talking to y'all.
We have a special today. Stacy looks at the group of you. I believe it's turtle duck with a Renaissance glaze.
What does that mean?
It's a lot of words that I don't think actually mean anything together like that, but I'm hearing it's quite delicious.
In the light of the day, could we leave the glaze and just get the turtle duck?
Is it more duck or turtle?
That's a good question.
I can find out that answer.
Thank you, Stacy.
I'll just take one.
Turtle duck?
Yeah, the one special. One special.
I'll pay for it all.
I'll have two, please.
I'll take two.
I look at the emaciated paladin. It's like, I'll take two. Yes, that's fine. I got it. How much does this all come out to? Lorthal. Wait, no, I don't know your name. Wait, no, I did. I was sitting next to you. Lorthal, do you want one?
As they're saying that, they look over and he's writing in a journal, and not really paying attention to the conversation at the moment. And as they say his name, I don't even know what you're asking me for.
Do you want food? I'm paying, so.
Sure, it's fine.
Okay.
And he goes back to writing.
Yeah. Okay. That'll be 2 for drug. Or, yeah, do I know your name?
1, please.
Okay, one.
1 for Craig, please. Thank you.
And I'll take 3.
You hear from like a half-drink mug of beer.
Where the
Down here!
Oh! Hi!
I'll take 2, please.
You could finish all that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, 2 more. Okay, so that's 4, 6, 9,
Even I'm impressed.
like 11.
11?
Yes.
12's a nice number.
12, I guess.
How many with glaze? How many without?
One without. Valmond, did you want glaze?
Yeah, I'll take glaze.
Alright,
you want glaze
one
on both
glaze.
yours?
One with glaze, one without glaze, just to see how they taste.
Yeah. Dude, split it in half. We can We'll figure it out.
6 glazed, 6 without glazed.
Yeah.
Coming,
It's that first
coming
day. I
right
don't
up.
want to make it too tough. You know, it's the first day.
That's definitely fair. Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not good at these interpersonal communications.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't talk much, but I feel bad for them. Like I just got in town. Imagine 12 with just making small talk about like staff etiquette.
It's like, so I
oh,
got big guy's name over here, but Mr. Moneybags, book reader, and
so
any guy. Don't
so my
think we've met.
character, my character is like 7'7", Goliath, and
Bigger man.
my name's
We're the
Ross.
smallest.
And I extend a hand out, to shake your hand.
He just, reaches his hand up. Nice to meet you. Bigger than Krug. So not Mr. Moneybags. Big bags. Big money bags. Got it. All right. What about you? And he kind of looks at Lortho. A little too into that book. Great things come from books.
He shuts his book and he puts it back in his pack. And what you're seeing is a 7-foot tall, 250-pound amethyst dragonborn turn and look at you. I wasn't reading. I was documenting this fight. And I go by Lorthal.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Lortho. And he just turns his back.
It's like he's a little intense. We just met. He's a little intense, but it's fine.
Does Lothal sit at the end, kind of
By himself.
isolated a little bit, or
Well, according to what Stack said, I made it to the end of the bar. I never left my spot at the bar.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just shot from there and then turned around and sat back down where I was. So y'all kind of
Nice
filled
to
in
look at
everything
this.
past me. So I just sat back down where I was after it was over.
I'm curious if Krug could peek at the journal to see how you depicted him.
Oh, it had
Yeah.
none of y'all written
Yeah.
in it. It was just the
No.
monstrosity itself.
Stunning. Very
Blake turns
perplexed.
to Valman. And I didn't catch your name.
My name is Valman. The small sprite next to me is Bo.
As you say that, Lorthal looks around. I've never heard of a Fae being called Bo. They have way more unique names than that.
Right.
That's what I said.
He also told me he didn't know his name because it was
I
taken,
told you it was
so
taken.
Yeah, and I named you Bob, and you didn't like it, so he said Bo for short. And your name's
Yeah.
now Bo.
Cause Bo's a nickname, just
Now
like
that
your
we have-
name's Val.
Yes.
Is Crass the closest one sitting to me?
I assume
Yes,
so.
so yeah.
So, kind of under my breath, and Crass is probably the only one that heard it. I shouldn't have even opened my mouth. I didn't need to hear this conversation. Then he just grabs his drink.
But
Bo, look what you did. You made him feel awkward. This is why I don't like talking to people.
what are you talking about? You're talking to all the people here that are conscious.
It's a very loud sprite.
Okay, so we need to find Klaus, right? That's what we're all here to do, I assume, correct?
Hmm.
If he can tell me why this paper says I'm nice.
Hmm.
What means says naughty? It's
You want to trade?
Yeah, you want to check?
sure. And
Trade papers.
I attempt to switch with Val, see what happens.
You'll switch papers, and you
You look at
feel, and they switch back.
Hmm.
Damn.
That's a neat trick.
I dipped mine in the drink.
It's just a drink-covered note.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was strange. Any idea where Klaus could be, or would we know this stacks or no?
Y'all, if you come here frequent, you would know that Klaus kind of leaves around this time, returns sometime later this day on the eve of Christmas, but he doesn't give like a destination.
Okay.
If you're looking for someone, I'd love to tag along.
Well, we're looking for the guy that gave us this.
Ah, works out pretty good. I have one too.
Yeah, so either that or because I don't think this is right.
What was yours say?
Why don't you think it's right?
Mine doesn't feel right out.
Because I feel like I've done a lot of good, helped a lot of people.
Why
Have
don't
you
you be
done a
nice?
lot of bad?
Not that I know of.
Did you help a lot of
Feeling.
bad people? Ooh.
No.
Oh,
Do you
and his
feel
shoulders
like-
kind of slump.
Well, I guess it's what Lorthal said. It depends on perspective, I guess.
Do you feel like doing bad? You ever kind of wanna, how you say, give in to, like I get angry.
No, of course not. The North Star helps. So no.
That's why I'm confused about mine. I've hurt people and I am filled with anger most days of the week. But the note says that I'm nice. And it would be nice to be nice.
Sometimes it's nice to be naughty.
Sometimes it is nice to be naughty.
Well, besides us looking for Klaus and talking to him about these and that thing that appeared, what Mint?
He's just been quietly like listening, doing the bartender clean the glass thing. Yeah, what you got there?
Cross. Cross.
You know, it just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, I
say
would
it
hope
so
so.
often.
I've been here multiple times, but come on.
Yes.
So, any idea how we got these? Did these come from Klaus himself, or what?
Those. Usually, you're not supposed to know what you are.
So somebody took these.
Yes.
Any idea who that could be?
Somebody
anything at all.
pretty powerful, I'd imagine.
Okay. Is there?
Blake's eyes just kind of like pan over and look at Bo. He's just kind of staring him down, side-eyed.
He like catches you looking at him.
Both squid.
What are you doing? What are you thinking?
Huh?
I don't know.
Why is everyone looking at me?
There's a lot of tricks that would be funny. Almost something you'd expect from
Oh yeah, you're probably right. I
Okay, so
mean,
then-
our queen did something here pretty recent. She took everybody's names
not mine.
everybody's name.
in the Feywilds.
So your queen took all your names, and do you think she has something to do with this?
I don't know, maybe.
What did they do with the names?
There's a lot of power in a name.
Yes.
But if you don't remember what your name is, you don't got a lot of power.
I don't like the way you talk. Okay.
Like the way you talk, little man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
But Bo, I gave you another name. Wouldn't that count?
But it's not his true
No.
name.
You didn't give me a strong
Yes.
name. You gave me a very short, that I shortened even more name.
Well, how was I supposed to know? You needed a long name.
I don't need
Did
a
you ask?
long name.
No, I didn't. He also didn't tell me.
That I needed a longer name?
No.
It's almost like
Bo.
you didn't think about it. You just gave me what was on the top of your tongue.
Also, write this down. The longer the name, the more the power. I think there's something to this.
Wait, which
Wait,
one of you
Vince,
got
what's
the
your full name?
longest name?
Krug. How do you spell it, Krug? Is that a C or a K?
Is one
That's
rug?
rug. So that's 3 letters, and then you put a K in front. That's 4. 4 letters.
So I've got the longest.
No.
Maybe his name is and the Uggs from him having to think about it. You do seem stressed out about it, so don't worry.
Well,
You
my
should
name's
just think of
Cross,
that
and
for a
that's 4 letters as well.
You know what I say is the shorter names for dealing with stupider people, so they can pronounce your name. So
Yeah.
you're the smartest one. Everybody around you is not as smart.
What is it,
Less-
Bo?
I think it's just direct. Less time pronouncing names, more time throwing things.
Let's get back on topic of figuring out why we have these papers and what they
Okay.
mean.
Bo. So, your queen took everyone's names.
Yeah,
And
and
then
then
this
she
also
wrote
happened.
down a bunch of things on little pieces of paper, and then she threw them out.
Did they look like this?
I don't know what was on the paper.
What you said there was paper. Is it like a note?
Why does everyone keep calling them notes?
What do you call this then? What do you call this, Bo?
I called that litter.
Okay. Something's written on this litter.
L.
Did
So
they look
it's
like this?
fancy litter.
Okay. Did they look like this when she threw them?
I don't know if you know, but you don't just go up to the Feywilds queen and be like,
Well,
hey,
you saw the
what are you
saw the litter,
making?"
right? You saw the litter. That's what I'm trying to ask. you.
Yeah, it was tiny little pieces of paper.
Like this.
And then she threw them all out of the Feywilds.
Did they look like this?
Did the
Wait,
paper
stand
look
over
like he was
there.
holding?
Stand
I
like
walked
all the
over
way
there.
on the opposite side of the room.
I do it.
And then blow the paper away. Just like, whew. And it comes back to your hand. Yeah, like that. Except the
So that
paper,
would be-
like, they were on a mission. It's like they had to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why are you
Well-
standing all the way over there? Get back over here. It's weird.
I walked back. So,
So, everybody has a piece of paper.
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Lorthal, you are not. Do you have one of these, right?
I do.
Okay, so then I guess we need to go find the queen.
What did I just say? You don't go walking up to the
We're
Feywilds
gonna
queen.
go find her.
You can't
Because
do it.
if she has his list, that means
She's not a nice lady.
we cannot be
Well-
nice either. Apparently,
Yeah,
I'm naughty
You're
anyways.
naughty.
Exactly. So what does it matter? I'm gonna be naughty.
I need to hear from nice people.
I think we
Falman?
should. I think we should go find her and see what she did.
That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, what is your idea, Bo?
You
What do
know,
you?
hanging out with friends, making memories, not being disseminated.
One more time.
Migrated.
Are you sure that's not your name?
No, I wouldn't be called that. That's stupid. I don't care if it has 16 M's.
Okay, well,
So I don't know about y'all, but I'm on the side with Bob, and he sticks out like little finger guns. I'm just gonna enjoy myself here. I'm not on either list, so that's y'all's problem. But I'm gonna enjoy the food.
do I see
Maybe we can
Make
have
a
a party.
perception check for everybody that's not
Everyone?
Flake.
everyone? 15 plus 21.
Valman's gonna comment and go, "Oh, so you don't correct him when he calls you Bob?" I only got a 6 on my perception.
Distracted.
15.
You know, my passive perception's 19
Doesn't matter.
without even having to roll. But my my 14 plus 9. I'll take that one because it's
Okay.
a little higher.
So everybody but Valman notices that there's a piece of paper in Flake's back pocket.
You mean like that's a piece of paper that you don't have?
Yeah, can I just take that? Can I let you just pull it out of his back pocket?
Oh, hey.
Is that contested at all, or can I just be like this one?
No, he kind of like wiggles as you like, wiggle, dig around in his pocket.
I'm gonna hold it up next to mine. I assume they're gonna look pretty
Keep
alike.
the money up front, just so you know, future reference.
As you're holding on to these two niceys, the niceys that's not yours pulls out of your fingertips and goes back into Flake's pocket.
It looks like that's yours.
So you do have one. So we
You're on
need to go
team
further.
nice. I do like two kind of frat guys. They're like, yeah, team nice, yeah. See, he'll
So-
do it back.
He kind of like with a blank face reaches back and finds purchase on whatever's in his pocket and pulls it out in front of him.
Nice. That's what's in front of you. But I need you all to
I turn
make
it over.
a wisdom save.
Oh, great. Wait. I get a plus 19 because we're next to each other.
Okay.
I need it because that's a 21. I rolled a 2.
Do I get 19?
No. So you get a plus 5 from me and plus 5 from Val.
That's still huge. Okay.
Everyone does.
17.
Do you get stacking auras?
Right? Do we?
Wait,
Stacks?
Sure, it's Christmas Eve.
Okay.
So I get to add a plus 10 to this?
Yes.
And Flake got 30.
Let's go.
17.
so what am I adding to my saving throw?
So you're saving throw plus 5.
Okay, so oh god, you're gonna make me do more math.
Oh my
So 33.
Nice.
Cool.
I got a 26.
Cool. As y'all are standing there looking at the various pieces of paper that either say naughty or nice on it,
Mhm.
the flames of the paper erupt around it, engulfing it in chaos, and you all find a ribbon kind of like tendril around you in like gold script before it
great.
latches down and binds itself against your skin.
Like our arms?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Great.
I
Now what
flexed
is
it, like,
this?
try to, like, tear it.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
Try as you might. It is on real tight.
Well. Is there a different coloration for each of us or no?
The naughty ones
Mm.
are silver and the nice ones are gold.
Well, I guess I'm branded.
This is not good. I can't. I don't really want this on me. I'm now.
Some people would say
Agreed.
it's good money.
True.
Oh, I can buy it off me.
Gold makes one stand out in the forest. It's not ideal.
Oh, see?
I'm sorry.
I told you she's not nice.
Well, then we gotta go talk to her about
We
this.
never said she was.
Then why did
Does
you
that
want to
mean
go
she's
talk
got
to
silver?
Who knows? Oh, okay. Well,
Do y'all feel weird? Different?
do we? DM?
Do we?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Great.
How do we feel differently? Or at least
Or is that going to be
rather
revealed?
feel differently.
By some unspeakable term, you all have changed.
Ha-
Once per short rest, if you are naughty, you can try and frighten a target with a DC check of 10 plus half your level. If they fail, they are frightened for 1 minute. And they are immune to the effects for 24 hours after using it. If you are nice, similar effect, except you can charm someone instead of frighten them.
Oh.
I
Nice.
wish I was naughty.
Do you live a naughty life? Because I'm confused by it. Sorry, this is to Flake. I forget I need to. Do you live a naughty lifestyle? Because I'm confused by mine. Honestly,
I
it feels
intend to.
inaccurate. You
Well,
intend
I
to?
mean, it's all perception based. So I think it's all nice and fun. Some people don't like it.
Oh no!
Krug, stay with me.
You can bend naughty and nice. It's like, he's set for a while.
Well, yes.
Have you hurt people?
Sometimes.
Physically, directly.
Yes. Yeah, sometimes.
And
It's
that
a
can
lot
be
of fun.
good.
Yeah,
It is fun.
sometimes. Yeah. Now, if you find the right people, they pay you to do it. Or
I've been
they
paid
pay
to
you
do
to
it.
do it to other people. It's, it comes and goes.
Originally, I wasn't paid to do it, and then I learned you could get paid to do it.
So that means you got more money for drinks.
I was to double check. We spent quite a lot already.
Did we ever get the gooses?
I assume we've
So-
been eating them.
Stacy
These?
returns with 2 balanced trays, 6 of which are glazed turtle ducks, and 6 of which are unglazed turtle ducks. And she sets them down in front of you, and they have all the other fixings. There's like mashed taters, mixed vegetables, some type of stuffing, some creamy dressing, some other like starchy sort of noodle based thing, and maybe some candied like yam assortment. It's a whole smorgasbord. But
So
she
this
sets
entire
it
time
up.
we were talking and eating, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fists. There we go.
Well,
You find the turtle ducks
Uh-huh.
are turtle shells with a duck shoved into it and marinated
oh,
in a nice, warm baker's fit.
I'm trying to bite the shell like a
Four.
burger.
For anyone that happens to be paying attention, eating this food and everything does nothing to Valman's complexion or hair. He still looks
no.
just like he did after the battle. Still seems just as wary.
I'm gonna. So while we're all eating, because I got 3 of them, so I'm just gonna eat like 2 of them, and then I'm just gonna be like, oh, 1 more, got this. And then like as I'm like there sitting, I look over at Valman. It's like, you okay, Valman?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing
You-
all right.
Can I insight check you?
Sure. Insight check to either persuasion or deception, Valman.
Oh, great. They're the same.
Roll high.
All right. I got mine. What's yours?
I got mine.
All right. 3, 2, 1, 17.
15.
Valman, what can he glean from your reply?
I guess person I'm lying. Like, I'm like, so like, I guess not that I'm lying, but I don't believe it. Like, you know,
Okay.
it's like, oh yeah, I'll be fine, but I know I'm not going to be fine until a certain thing happens that you
Okay.
guys don't know yet.
Okay. So as you say that, like, as I like see your face, right? And I see like your complexion and everything, and I start like kind of connecting the dots. Divine sense.
And what's that
What-
look like?
Yeah.
So, like the irises, you just see like a little flash of purple, and then I scan.
Okay. Valman, are you giving off any Fey, Fiend, or Undead? Is that the ones?
Yeah.
Vibes?
I don't know. Well, how would you think it would be knowing my backstory, Stacks? Like
Oh,
being cursed from
I'm letting
a
you
person.
decide
Oh my god.
how you want to be
Ah.
orally based. Yeah, I said it.
Orally based.
Okay. I'm gonna buy real quick. Hang on.
Oh, God.
Tinder. Orally based.
I mean, I guess if I had to choose an aura, it would be much like my radiant, this little sickly green aura.
Is there undead in that aura? Would you say? Like hints of it, I guess. Like not fully.
Yeah, I'd say there's hints in that. Yeah. But yeah, definitely not fully, but there's definitely hints. Yeah.
Okay. And like as I read you, I'm gonna like get a little closer. Like just
Hey, Valman, what are you doing?
Val,
Hey, little buddy, let me whisper in your ear.
I do it.
Valamir,
Yeah.
you have a sense of undead on you. Are you okay?
As okay as I can be.
What caused this, and does this have anything to do with us? Can we?
No. This was done to me well before any of the events that have happened of late.
Would this be a curse or something, or?
It is a curse, yes. Is he leaning over anyone to talk to me?
The most would probably just be Bo.
Okay.
Well, I have something in my repertoire. I don't know if it'll help or not, but I could try to remove it.
This was given to me by a god. I don't know if you can remove it.
I could try.
By all means, I will not protest too much.
Okay, so like subtly, I'm just gonna like. It's like, all right, you enjoy that turtle duck, and then like as I like tap you on the shoulder, I use remove curse.
Cool.
see if it does anything.
As that happens, the door to the pub opens up, and a woman enters the room. She has like a dark black cloak on, and she seems to be maneuvering around the stacks of bodies without much acknowledgement. Like, there's a normal reaction if you walk into a pub and you see a bunch of people passed out in the way that they are. That should be addressed, but she doesn't seem to give that moment of pause as she approaches the bar. And she would sit at the far opposite side of Flake. So from how I had imagined, based on how y'all described it, it would be Lorthal, Crossbow, Valmin, Krug, Flake, and then she's over here at the far other side. So, like, to y'all's right.
Okay. As I do that, and like she walks in, I'm just like, one sec. Hi. I have a spare turd food.
Wait, you forgot to ask her one thing.
What was that, Blake?
And it seems, something that we all have in common, except for you. You're different.
We'll get to that. Let's.
Like, turns to are you naughty or are you nice?
Yeah. Dom was just gonna put his hand. In his face.
She slowly turns, pulling back her cloak, and you see a mess of dark gray, fairly long hair kind of ripple down over her shoulders, and her face is just an entire encasing skull down to its skeletal neck structure. And she looks at you with no muscular attachment pieces as her mouth kind of gapes open slightly, and you see maybe a greenish hued glow wisp around somewhere in the cranial of her mind. Would you believe me if I said nice?
Sure.
Then let's go with that.
You can sit next to us.
Oh wait, it's
She
nice,
can't
nice,
see you.
nice. Naughty, naughty.
Do you feel any different, Belle?
I feel any different.
And does he have to make a save on remove curse?
No. All at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks at its owner's attunement to the object. No.
Okay.
It's just a curse in general.
So you touch him and cast remove curse. And Valman, for you, it's weird. Your body almost seemingly gets colder, like temperature wise. And then it feels like a significant chunk of your essence, like your soul or something, like fades out.
So worse. It got worse.
Got worse.
if you would think.
So upon his Crass's contact, it's gonna slump more. I think it got worse. Whatever you did.
That's not supposed to happen. And does Val recognize this lady at all?
I don't know. Have you looked at her since? I mean, you just got to remove curse. That was more like enhance curse.
No. So I'll tell them Crass as I look over and be like, I'm sure the god of death doesn't give up easy. And then I look at her, and do I recognize her?
Roll a history check.
I don't. Lovely.
Oh boy. What have I done to my boy?
God of death.
Oh no, my boy.
It's a 15.
Father O.
You look at her, and it's not her you recognize. It's something else beyond that. And as your gaze locks, I would say eyes, but she doesn't have any. It's almost like you're thrown into like flashback sense of a previous point in your life, and this unhinged level of fear just starts to permeate in your chest.
All right, so it's gonna slink back, start breathing heavily. I don't know her, but I know something about her, and I'm gonna just move. I'm gonna get up and move to the other side.
You're gonna run out.
No,
There's maybe
put
like
the biggest guy in front of me. Like,
there's maybe like this much room left for a person to sit, and you like scoot yourself.
Without missing a beat, I was already wanting to get in the way, so if they want to switch places, like absolutely. I'm a new friend, and then I don't know, a walking skeleton. It's just gonna kind of impose until
So
I know
now
what the business here is.
there's Skeleton Woman, Krug, Flake, Bow, Cross, Lorthal, Valman.
Probably only just noticed that this woman's here as well.
As Valman kind of wedges himself in between me and the wall, he's going to hear this in his head as I link to him telepathically.
oh, great.
Freak him out even more.
Are you okay?
Uh,
And I turn as I say it, but he does. No one else hears me.
right. I'm gonna shirk a little bit at the contact because I'm already scared. But I'll be reassured by the sound. I'm gonna hear his voice in my head, and I'm gonna instinctively just go, "No, she is not a nice lady. Something about her is not good."
That's not what the note said.
I don't care what the note said.
There's something also wrong with you that you're not telling.
Oh. I'll put my I take a deep breath. Yes. I destroyed a cult of Killanvor. And I forget it. And he cursed me to live a life where I have to survive off necromancy. And if I don't absorb someone's life force every few days or so, I slowly start to wither and die. my spells didn't hit on her ladle, which is why I'm feeling less of myself.
So you're saying that she is with him?
That's where I go when I look into her. Back to that time in that cave.
Very well. And then he breaks the link and looks at her. May we help you?
I'm just coming in from the cold. Gotta keep these old bones warm, right?
I see what you did there.
I'm curious.
You're cracking up for that shit.
As you came in, you didn't seem fazed by the bodies on the floor. Did you have something to do with it?
With them? No. That would take too much of my time.
Do you know who did?
She kind of like looks over. Very potent arcane magic. Concentrated in that point. There. And she kind of points where the creature originally fully apparated or manifested itself when it pulled most of the people in.
Haven't really broke eye contact or lack thereof with her at the moment. It's just odd that you would show up now.
Now? I'm no different than anyone else that's made their way to Advent Station. I got one of these lovely little slips. And mine says nice.
Nice. What's your name and how long is it?
That's quite a peculiar way to ask someone's name. Is
It's a
your
long name.
very long?
I look back to Cross, but
It's 4 letters. It's 4 letters.
Oh, nice. Can you beat 4 letters? What's your name?
Diagatha.
Like a grass?
Like a
Depends how she spells it. Crud.
Get the hang of it.
If you want to ask her, go for it.
Is it important? Do we need it for the
Up to you.
things? I don't want to look at her anymore.
Frog would like to know your name, how you spell your name, and how long it is.
I guess so.
Depends. Do accents count as
Yes.
extra bonus points?
No,
Yes.
Oh.
no,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Blake.
Which one of you has a nice tag?
As she's saying that, he looks across and he looks at, across at the party, and then he links with Cross real fast and he says, with telepathically, and says, why would she still have her tag slip of naughty or nice if the rest of us have been? And he looks at his hand and kind of rotates his arm, branded as it were.
That's a good question. Maybe. Did we see the slip on her? Like, did you take it out at all or no?
No, she hasn't taken it out.
Did you say that she has like robes on, or so you can't really say anything? She
Go
might be
ahead,
running.
ask her. Show a little skin. Show a little bone.
So he'll stop the telepathy and say, "May I see your papers?"
She reaches in her cloak, pulls out a slip much similar to the one that y'all had, and it too lights up in that familiar flame that y'all just saw. As she kind of like not jolts back from it, but you can see that this isn't what she expected to happen. And as it catches flame, this golden tendril goes around the premise of her arm,
Her skeletal arm.
skeletal arm, and kind of like burns away that portion of the cloak or the sleeve portion of that cloak.
So she was telling the truth. Interesting.
Seems like you weren't expecting that.
I was not.
Valman's gonna tap Lorthal's shoulder to get his attention.
As he does that, Lorthal kind of turns like this just a little bit. Doesn't say anything, but just turns enough to acknowledge.
Valman hesitates. He's not sure if he should try to say something mentally or with his mouth. And then he's just gonna go ahead and just whisper, "What if the slips are opposite? And nice is naughty, naughty is nice."
And he kind of nods like that and turns back around. That would explain a lot.
Valman just shakes his head vehemently.
Like,
Yeah.
Well, do you know him?
He's gonna look at you like, "Wait, seriously?"
I'm off man. I'm off man.
Do I know who? She kind of like leans. Oh, there's a person back there. Why are you scrunched in the corner?
It matters not why he's there.
I get in the way.
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty broad. If he's barely in the corner, all I gotta do is raise up like this a little bit. He's fairly concealed.
I view it too that like Valman is also trying to hide himself around your arm. You know, like, I'm not here.
It's kind of hard to recognize anyone that I know when they're hidden behind larger structures.
Like a house.
Well,
you hear that? She called me a structure.
Yeah, me too.
Then it doesn't matter.
Guess not. Now, how many of you came of here of your own accord, or did those slips sort of prompt it?
I come here all the time, right, man?
I heard this was a good place to be.
Yeah, I'm just new here. I rolled in, got a slip.
They party so hard, there's a pile of bodies right over there. It's okay, they're not dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, most of them came here and they received the paper. Or what you call it again, Bo? Litter.
That's what it is! Look, it's litter and yams. How you like that? Bet you wish you could take it off. So did the turtle that you ate.
You ate one too.
I ate two of the turtles.
That's true.
If you guys actually look down at Flake's plate, he hasn't eaten anything except he's carved out the mashed potatoes to be like a big pool. He's got one turtle in there and another turtle on top of it. He just keeps shifting it into little different positions.
Okay. Well,
All right. Well, did you want to take that brand off that you just got so lovingly on your arm?
Why would I do something like that? I'm nice. Imagine.
Yes, but silver looks better, and Cross has silver, so we should find out how we can trade it.
Hmm.
Hmm,
Do you know anything about magic?
I know plenty about magic.
Do you,
Okay.
do you know anything about the Fey Queen?
I know a Fey Queen.
Would you like to go visit her?
Not particularly, no.
Does she have a long name?
I don't know if it's actually pronounceable. By normal language standards, at least.
Like sign language.
Okay, well, all this is happening. I'm going to talk to the voice in my head. Do you know how to get to the Fey Queen?
Are you asking for a favor?
Unfortunately, yes.
And what?
DM, would I know?
The Fey Queen? Or the how to
No,
get
how
to
to
the
get
Fey?
how to get there with my background.
You would know how to get there? To get to the Fey Queen particularly? Not quite as specific.
Okay. I'll let it play out on what's going on to start with.
What are you offering? Cross.
What do you want?
Control of you when you're sleeping.
Then I'm never going to be fully rested.
There's ways around exhaustion.
But you're going to ask for like an eyeball or something. Not complete control while I'm asleep.
Let's just say your body will be turned or returned in the same condition that you left it.
Doesn't bode well for me.
Seems like a win-win.
Doesn't Bo know how to get it to the queen if we get him to the
Whoops.
Feywild?
Wait, are you talking like out loud? Because I'm talking to. Okay. So I'm gonna have like two simultaneous conversations. He does, but he doesn't want to take us because he's afraid because she's naughty.
Well, I was just saying it out loud to whoever, but I can get us to
She's
the Feywild
more
itself.
than naughty.
All right, I'm gonna
I
put.
just don't
gonna
know
put-
the exact way to the queen.
Okay, well, I might know a way. Just depends.
Like the underwear?
Yeah, like the underwear.
I prefer always.
So, I'm just gonna say yes. Fine.
When would you like to go? Now? Or after you've taken a short nap?
No. I know how to get to her. Okay. And what happens when I say yes to... Do you want me to say the name?
You feel a tinge. Kind of like unaccessed power that's now been freely given.
Okay. Like, okay, when you say that, do you mean like, do I feel it through my body? Do I, like, in what sense?
What sense do you think?
Can I make a Can I make a portal?
Do you want to make a portal?
Yes,
Then make a portal.
I make a portal.
So the lights in the room flicker, and you feel a dimensional rift happen, and the room distorts, and for a second, most of you see colors that you haven't even classified in your brain as like colors yet in this spectrum wheel as this portal rips open in the middle of nowhere behind you. And on the other side, kind of in this circular passage, you see a whole entire other space that would be the Feywilds, if you had to guess. And as the portal's there, you can feel that distortion kind of rippling. And Cross, you can feel that it's not stable. And a fear strikes in your mind in the fact that you haven't necessarily secured safe passage back with him. So he may allow you to go through, but you're not sure if he'll give you the same power to come back.
Okay, as I'm staring at the portal. We have to be able to get back. Safe passage and all. Because me not sleeping and you being here when I'm not here is a major thing. So,
I'll give you 12 seconds. And whoever doesn't make it back through, well, that's on them.
12 seconds whenever I open the portal myself.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, everyone. That's the Fae. Y'all ready? Belly's full. Are you coming? What was your name? Demetra?
Diagatha.
Diagonal.
No.
Well, okay. Val doesn't
Of
want
course she's coming with, and you see Flake kind of dip the horn that he pulled off his head into the mashed potatoes, shove it and then puts it back on his head. He like grabs the little turtle duck and puts it in the one of his pouches. He's like kind of peering through the portal. You guys discuss and deliberate.
Val, she could help us, and we're gonna need the help.
I'd rather not.
No?
No.
Okay. I trust you on this.
Are you sure you don't want me coming?
Yes.
How come?
I'm gonna hide back behind Northel. Can we just go, please?
But it's not very nice to leave our friends behind.
I gotta be the last one to go. So
She's not my friend.
I've walked in.
And yeah, I was gonna say as crass as he has to be the last one, but I'm just gonna sprint through. Not a care in the world. He's gonna sprint through to get away from Dagatha.
does everyone go through? Lorthal?
He's looking at the portal. This is not good work. However, if he fails you, whoever this is, I can get us back.
Okay.
And he walks through the portal.
Diagatha, you could come with. Just make sure you're not seen.
Very well. And her body kind of like fades into nothingness. And a few moments pass. You hear kind of the stool she was sat on move, and a few faint bony steps, and then nothing.
Then I go through. Oh, Mints, before I go, I just toss a platinum at him. Or like 2. That's for... so you can meet quota, I guess.
Are you taking the Sprite, boy?
Yes.
Ah!
I just grab him, like fully close him in my palm and just walk through.
As you head through, I need all of y'all to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's something I can see.
Sure. It's danger.
Question, would they get a +5 from Val?
Yeah.
$28 for me.
14.
With the +5?
Oh.
Wait,
does
how would that
count
work
for me?
in this? Yeah, would that work for us? Like, if I were to walk through, would they get it or no?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, yeah. +10 to
Okay.
everyone, I guess.
Wait, plus 10?
I guess, yeah. Stack said yes.
Okay.
What do we got?
So 24 then.
Oh, you got the same as Diagatha.
20 for Flick.
19 for Corp. 19.
35 for
Jesus.
me.
33.
Okay, so you all make it through the portal, and you end up in the Feywilds. And that's where we're going to take our next break. On the opposite side, when we come back out of the Feywilds, we'll see how it is, and if y'all can make it to the Feywilds Queen. No biggie.
We'll see.
No biggie.
We'll be back shortly. Stay
See y'all in a bit.
tuned.
See y'all in a bit.
Welcome back. We're doing charity things today here on Dungeon Mechanics. All of the money that we're raising so far is going towards No Kid Hungry charity. Let me put that in the chat. Oh, I think it is, but I'll do it again just to make sure. But basically, for every $50 raised, we can help to feed 500 kids who are struggling with empty bellies out there in the world. So every dollar counts. Feel free to use the link in our Discord chat, or not Discord chat, our Twitch chat, and it will take you directly to our charity link. And also on our menu over here, because I'm pointing in the right direction this time and not listening to Reaper, will be various denominations that, depending on if you donate those amounts or more, you can kind of divvy them up and add fun and chaos to the players, which has already happened today because we have currently raised $180, which is great. That is math. I don't know how to do math off my head, but I know it's at least 1,500 kids that are getting food because I did quick maths, but there's more. Wait, is it literally 1,800 kids? Like, am I thinking about it too hard?
Probably.
Okay, so yes, with the amount we've raised so far, we can feed 1,800 kids. 1,800. That's the word. That's the one I'm going with. But yes, we will have another stream next Saturday. It'll be another 12-hour stream, and that one will be a bit chaotic, but we're going to get through it together, I hope. And without further ado, our heroes have just, or villains, have just made it through the portal into the Feywilds, and you find yourself on the other side. And as Cross comes through and the portal closes behind him, you have all successfully made your dexterity saves, so no one's in a precarious position as you land down onto the tuft of the earth beneath you. Immediately, you're hit with a bombardment of colors, flashes, psychedelic images, whatever you want to call it. Flowers that look like they might be dancing or eating people. You're not sure. Don't get too close. What would you all like to do?
Question, DM, is Bane gone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think first action, Kroger will kind of try and tug on the arm of Cross and announce, like, this is the first for me. This is absolutely this is ridiculous. Is there anything I should be wary of?
Hold on. I like Bo. Go. Bo. We're here.
Why are we back?
We're here.
It hurts to think.
It hurts to think.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're gonna need your help to maneuver through this forest.
What do you mean? I said it hurts to think. This sentence is agony right now.
I could help you by healing you, so you're fine.
No, you can't. You can't heal my emotional trauma of coming back here.
I'll touch him with a finger, and I'll use a 1 point from lay on hands.
Ah, that's nice. Why are we here?
Because we need to figure out how the queen got the list.
Oh, she stole it. I could have told you that. You don't ask questions before you just open portals to the Feywilds?
Either way, we're here and we're gonna go get her.
Oh, you're just gonna walk up to her and be like, oh, hey.
If we need to take it forcefully, we'll take it forcefully.
Take what forcefully?
The list.
You mean the list that she ripped up into 1,000,000 pieces?
She'll be able to bring it back.
I don't know. I feel like you're walking into a trap.
Talk to. I'm not gonna say his name. Is there any way to get the list back from the queen?
Intact? Like it was before it was tarnished?
Yes.
You probably have to ask her.
We need to get to her, Bo. I don't know why I'm lagging. Hello.
So, she may or may not live on the opposite side of these woods, down a spooky hill, around a crevice where everything gets dark and it feels like all your hopes and dreams have been shattered. She may live there.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like my mom's house.
Oh no.
Well, we'll get there anyways.
Valman's gonna look around, and upon not seeing Agatha anymore, he's gonna calm down and not be as frightened.
I'm still here.
Does she actually say that?
Yeah, I was kidding.
Can I reactively throw a punch? It's scary as shit.
Yeah, sure.
It's fucking terrifying. But fine. It's a nat 20 plus 12.
Did you roll that at disadvantage?
I
She's
can do.
invisible.
Let me roll it again. It's a fine shame. That's just 22 now.
Yeah, that hits. You hit something and you hear your fist clank into like a bony structure.
Yeah.
And then a tree nearby can be heard with a thud. But
It's like a.
You said you're flying?
Like
How
a
much
reaction, like
damage is
jump
that?
scare thing. Let me roll it.
Valman's gonna run towards the other direction of
8.
that tree
Okay.
to whoever's.
She's still invisible, but yeah, you definitely
Furthest.
contact her with something.
What the fuck was that?
I guess she came through.
Brass, you invited her.
She was gonna get here either way. Well,
You don't know that.
she would have.
Can I bother doing that? Like actually look for like, I don't know, skeletal footprints? Like I'm intrigued by this character.
Sure. Roll
Even if I walk off a little bit.
survival check.
Interesting. Very interesting. Man, I fully had nothing to that. Huh?
Oh no.
Well, it's a 16.
Okay. You see imprints of what you would imagine to be bare skull skeleton feet.
Bone footprint. Bone prints. Bone.
And as you look at them, the ground like envelopes, and you see a puff of dust of all different color particles shoot out from the air. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. 5. Nah, no one would be near me, would they? It's gonna be a big old
I ran away.
fall.
Sorry.
I don't know
So-
if a 4 can save from this.
I think a
So,
4 does.
that big puff comes out of nowhere, and you inhale most of it. And as you do, anyone looking into Krug's eyes will kind of see like that cartoonish spiral of colors just like cycle through his pupils. But for Krug, everyone around you looks like the Mirror of Illusions versions of themselves. Like Valman looks all puffed up, and he has like a super skinny V neck, like waistline, and Cross just looks like super wobbly and stuff, and Flake is all just like bobbing back and forth, but you can tell he's not actually moving, but he's still like vibrating a bunch. And then Lorthal is just like imposing in on himself, so you can see like the outline of him, but imagine if you just take a smear and just keep smearing yourself into yourself. It's just like that. So it's a whole like psychedelic vibe that's happening right now from some Feywild dust that you happen to ingest a bit too closely.
Bad for me. I don't know how to react to this. I don't know if you would just shut down or start swinging.
And the way you can clearly identify who they are, and it's not like they're not showing up as like terrors or anything like that. They just look really wobbly and fucked up. But
Okay, when I say Krug, how does it sound to him?
it sounds like every direction but him is calling out your name.
Yeah.
No, turn around.
Yeah.
Walk towards me.
Yeah.
I'll go get him.
Some direction.
We gotta go get him.
Yes,
The big
split the
green
party in the
mask.
Feywilds. I dare you.
No, that's why I said everyone. We gotta go get him.
And the first thing I did when we got here was like, hey, I've never been here before. Is there anything I gotta look out for? And you're like, skeletal lady. So I'm off somewhere.
Nah, I'm okay.
Y'all see Krug walk off, and then Cross quickly beelining after him.
Is it in the direction of the Ice Queen's castle?
Conveniently, no.
You're going the wrong way.
I gotta get him.
Huh?
Why don't you tell him to go that way?
What's that?
Hey,
I probably need to like full hand against a tree, like, okay. Alright.
you just
You
feel
do
like a
that,
head
and the
on your
tree
shoulder.
feels like it's like holding you up, like.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you.
Krug.
Up ahead, you see an image of like a bird like checking himself out in one of the tree reflections.
Flynn, you missed it.
He did.
You didn't hear what he said.
What?
I said-
I
I said up ahead, Krug sees a bird person checking himself out in one of the tree reflections.
It's a really flirtatious bird over there.
Ignore the bird. Come on.
Ignore the bird. So, Cross, you're able to lead Krug back to the other party members, and around that time, Krug, your vision sort of readjusts itself back to normal.
I don't know where Agatha went. Well, my eyes got messed up. You go ahead. I'll be close behind you.
Okay. Orthal, do you think you could lead us to there, or Bo?
Know my way through to her.
It may or may not be that way.
I can follow what he says, but he clearly doesn't want us to be here.
Okay, well, can any of us fly? Blake?
That bird person can.
I can fall with grace.
If I toss you up in the air really high, do you think you'd be able to see her palace?
Probably depends on how you throw me.
That's a cool idea.
Do you want me to do that? Are you okay with it?
No,
Can I?
How long? How
it's
long?
not the up I'm worried about. It's the down.
How long
I'll
do
catch
you need
you.
me to fly?
What?
How long do you need me to fly?
Just to see if you could see it in the general direction, then we'll head that way.
Very well. And as he says that, he takes a kind of couple steps back from the group. And you see ethereal amethyst wings unfurl behind him that look like dragon. They're the wings of dragons, but you can see through them.
Okay.
I shall return. And so I'll go up and see if I can scout what's happening in the direction of what Bo claims is where she is.
So as you get up into the air, make a perception check.
That is a 23.
Okay. And you're looking in the may or may not direction?
Yeah, the direction that Bo pointed at, saying that she may or may not be over there.
Okay.
In that direction.
You see what, and being a ranger, you can kind of gauge time frame as far as maneuvering through this forest if y'all stay on the track, but probably maybe 30 to 45 minute walk from where y'all are. The pathway kind of like spirals downward into a valley, and everything just gets this like dark, murky, black color off in the distance. And you see the tops of different pointy structured buildings seeping out of this almost like dense black fog. But other than that, there's no definite sort of this is where she's at sort of thing. But it does look, from what you can scan all around you, that's the only place that looks like if anything's fucked up, it's probably in that direction.
Okay. So I'll relay, what I see to the party. And then look at Bo. Which one is she in?
It may or may not be the really tall one.
And when he says that, he hears this inside of his head. If you don't give me a straight answer, I will leave you here.
Who said that? Was that you?
And he sees a very stern look coming from me straight at him.
Hey, look, okay? We're fey creatures. We don't rat each other out. It's kind of in our sort of claws thing.
And then he hears this in Sylvan. I deal with your kind. I have agreements with your kind.
Ooh, can we make an agreement?
You've already toyed with me enough. Agreements are off the table.
But this is, you cover my back, I scratch yours sort of agreement.
Depending on what your agreement is, I will
Okay.
consider it.
Hear me out. I can get us there. You just gotta protect me when we get there. Cause if she finds out that I figured out a way to get you guys there, it's a kaputs for me. Cause she knows my name and I don't know my name, and she's gonna fuck it up. and I'm the thing that will get fucked up.
If you get us to the building that she's in, or the structure, as it were, you don't have to go inside.
Okay, deal.
That's like, so while this is happening, because they're both quiet, it's like, okay, so that might be the way. Like, we're just like kind of discussing, like, this could be the way, that could be the way. Krug, don't run off again by yourself. Val, just stand between everyone.
Yeah.
Flake, you keep doing what you're doing. Doing great, buddy.
You even notice he's taking the horn off and he's like using his finger to scoop up the mashed
The mashed
potatoes.
potatoes. Nice.
Waiting for
As he
people to make a decision.
breaks telepathy, he says, "You can proceed.
And you watch.
If you cross us, you will not leave this place."
Hey Val, your buddy's a little bit temperamental, but I'm gonna take you guys there.
Appreciate it, Bo.
And Bo starts to fly off in the direction of the Feywild Queen's castle.
Val, what is your relation with that sprite? I assumed you were friends, but it's looking a bit more like reluctant contract.
I literally just met him today at the tavern. So he decided to stick with me and called me friend. But where it goes from there, who knows? It's quite fresh still. Much like everyone out here.
Hmm.
So, I got a question. Maybe you guys discussed it before I got there, but why are we going?
To the fake queen herself.
Yeah, I know where we're going. But why?
To get the slips back, or the list back together, because she would know how to.
Why?
So Klaus, because that's his list, and if she took it, it belongs to him. He's currently not
shouldn't-
here.
Well, if it's his list, shouldn't he get it? It's not our list. If we get her to get the list, does it become our list? What does the list do?
That's a good question. We could use it.
What's the list do?
I don't know.
Maybe we should find her and ask her what the list does.
Okay,
I'm
then,
down for asking what the list does.
well, we'll do that then, Flake.
You said Klaus was away?
Yeah, Klaus. Yeah, like Santa Claus.
So the list would be ours.
No.
Right.
Finders keepers. Looks like we found it, at least our pieces.
I think we should give it back to its rightful owner, Klaus. We will know what to do with it.
But until then,
And can potentially
Is there a
write
way?
this nice and naughty thing.
okay.
Me, it sounds like if you had something important like a list of importance, you wouldn't lose the list.
From the sounds of it, he didn't lose it. She stole it.
I'm not sure you know how thievery works, but one person loses, one person gains.
Yes, but if he didn't want to lose it, and she's took
He
it
should have
without his
protected it
permission,
better.
Hmm.
Either way, we should go get the list back.
Hmm.
What we do with it, if we get it back, I'll leave it up to y'all. but we'll see what happens. But let's go.
It's okay, Crook. I'll read it to you.
But there's some 5-letter names on there.
If we put an accent on Krug, you gain more power.
Krogan's like walking along practicing accents on names.
So
I guess we're walking through the woods.
y'all start walking through the woods over the next 30 minutes. It feels like it's probably longer than that, but you're assured constantly by the ranger in the party that no, the Feywilds is just playing tricks on your brain. But you see a lot of things. You see creatures that you haven't seen before, floral, sunset, sunrise in a far quicker pattern ratio than it probably should be, just because the mood vibe better this way. And you see all sorts of Feywild creatures as well, like other sprite, other imp adjacent creatures. Just going about their day, not really paying the group of you any mind. And you get to the point where the pathway like shifts and you see it start to bevel down into a jagged, rocky sort of valley. And the grass and foliage starts to die off in this area. And you can feel a definite shift in not only temperature, but also temperament of the area that y'all are in now. Feels a lot darker and ominous.
Oh, great. Okay.
And that something's watching you.
Do we all get that feeling? Or are some of us oblivious to it?
I have
So-
a great feeling that something's watching me.
If you get far enough, that's when the dense black fog kicks in, and you kind of see Bo waiting there right before the fog, and it like it's dancing and moving, but staying within its perimeter.
I guess Lorthal would be the first one to notice that.
What is this, Bo?
This is gonna be one of the Feywild's Queen's tests. As soon as you walk on the other side of there, if you got any deep, dark secrets you want to get out in the air, you might want to say it and possibly deal with it now. Or else the other side definitely will.
Blake just walks into the shadow. Can you guys still hear me?
Can we still hear him? Okay.
Yeah, we still hear you, Blake. Blake. That's right, no Blake.
Have you guys ever seen a troll?
Yes.
No, you can't see him over here. It's pretty dark.
Anyone got secrets? Anything?
What does it mean, it'll deal with them?
The Feywild Queen likes to play tricks on you. Make you think things aren't there that might be there, and things that are there aren't there. There.
Like a sprite? And then I'm gonna put a hand pushing him. Okay. Get some there.
Poor Bo. I didn't want to know.
I'm a tiny creature. This is oppression.
Huge hand.
POV.
Yeah. Getting pushed into the darkness. I'm waiting for someone else. I'm probably waiting for Lothal to speak, if anyone.
As he says all that, Valman hears in his head, "It's not my place to tell what you told me earlier, but we both know that if what this little sprite speaks is true, what you said may very well come to pass inside of this. But I have one more question that I must know. If you must consume someone else's essence to live, what is it to stop you from taking one of us?"
That one's gonna take a deep breath. Honestly, nothing but my own conscience. I only take those that deserve it, that are bad, that I try to use my powers for good, if that makes sense. Much like how you would consider yourself potentially naughty or nice, depending on how someone views you closing the portals, as you described earlier.
Then I shall lay the judgment on you to tell the others or not. That said, if you go to turn on someone in the party, other than the skeleton, that clearly is still here, I will do what I can to stop you as well.
Goblin's gonna say this one out loud. Understandable. And then tell the direct this to everyone. I guess I should come clean, and I'll answer more of your question earlier. Crass, I don't know if Flake can still hear or not, but
I can hear.
so the reason
I can still hear you.
yeah, the reason I seem downtrodden and weary after our battle is I was cursed long ago by the god Kellenvor. I destroyed one of his cultists groups, cult, and before I could fully finish off their group, their lead, he called himself the champion of Kellenvor, if that's important, sacrificed himself to an altar while praying to Kellenvor, and the god manifested himself and cursed me. In order to live, every few days or so, I must take the life force of another through necromancy. I broke at that time, and I wallowed in resentment and self-pity for many a days, simply surviving off small animals and such, until a vision came for me in a dream that I believed to be Miliki. I decided I would use this curse for good as best I could. So I take bad people's life forces when I defeat them. Which is why I don't belong on the nice list.
What is the depth of life force? Does that mean an entirety of someone's essence? Or... you do a little bit?
A little bit helps, but the full force. They need to die. Essentially, I think is what you're more getting at. That is the most powerful.
What if someone had a lot to give without dying? Is it all the same?
Honestly, I never tried it to be. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I could bring myself to, no matter how willing the other is, to just drain another's life force.
This is above game. I have a really dumb idea about that, but I'm not gonna say it.
I have a brilliant idea about that, and I'm gonna say it anyway. I didn't think that I would get to say this, but mine seems pale in comparison to what you have. To cut it short, I haven't held a weapon in a long time, but I was bred for war, really. I'm a half orc for a reason. It came from an orc tribe. They were raiders. And I'm undefeated, and I've survived many. I've tried to move on from a rage and put down a weapon, but a rage comes in handy, and came in handy today, and I've made peace and tried to atone, pray to whatever gods will listen, about, well, we used to characterize it as souls we ferried across, but I guess my true darker essence of that secret is I'd be lying if I didn't say it. It's still in me a little bit. It's I still look to that a little bit. So I don't know how you judge a soul by naughty or nice, but I'd be tempted to see how much you could take out of me.
See.
Would I be able to say what I have in my head or no?
I don't think he would have applied a restriction because he's arrogant enough like that.
You could do that, or you could also try to you could also try to take the thing inside my head.
What's the thing inside your head, and how could that help me?
What's the soul? You said that we need to put everything out there before we go in there. So, Krampus was my patron. And he lives within me. So,
You're thinking, if he lives in me, he'll protect me out of self-preservation.
yes. And I don't know if you could do it or not. He is an arrogant asshole, so.
Well, I do generally live a lonely life. I would feel more comfortable, I think, with that than draining another's. force, no matter how willing. And appreciative, of course, I am of the gesture.
Said we could attempt this before, after, doesn't matter. I already made a deal with him to get here and to be able to do other things. So I'm gonna be very upfront about this. I cannot sleep. If I do, he will take over.
What would you prefer, before or after?
After. Because I'm still able to do a bunch of things.
You're afraid if he leaves you won't be able to do those anymore.
The North Star would allow me to, but he still has a hold on it. On me.
Okay. After it is then.
Okay. And Stacks, since I have abilities that I wasn't able to do before, would I be able to do anything about this darkness or no?
So Flake would notice that the passage of darkness is just a veil to cover whatever is being concealed on the opposite side. But the moment he walked through that dark fog, he can see just as clearly as he was before. He just can't see past the now darkness from the point that he entered in.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay, well. Do you share that information, Flake?
Not at the moment.
Okay, so since I could just do whatever, I guess, like I have powers that I don't even understand, can I try to banish this veil, I guess?
Sure. Roll me a. What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC? Where the fuck do I check that?
Go to just like any of your spells, and then it's towards the top.
18.
18. So, roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier, and you have to meet at least 18.
$13.
Okay. So you go to dismiss this darkness, and at first it kind of turns into like gray fog for a brief second, but then it like rapidly bleeds back into the darkness and conceals itself once more. But once it was in that gray fog, you can see Flake on the other side briefly before it fades back completely.
Okay. Well, I guess that didn't work. Okay, well, I guess we should just go in unless anyone has any other secrets before things happen. Or Bo could just have been lying this entire time and we just put all this out there.
Imagine a Fae doing something like that.
What?
Never. I was naughty all along, boys.
No, I think I covered my mass murderer. Let's go. That's me walking in.
Before Valen walks in, I assume Northall hasn't walked in yet. He's in the glass. Northall, is there anything you need to say before we go in?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I have lived the life I've lived, and I will deal with whatever it is that she may or may not try to throw at me.
Okay, fair enough. And Valman will walk in the darkness.
Valmin, roll me a wisdom check, just regular, plus your wisdom modifier.
13.
Cool.
Yeah, this one.
As you go to, full represent, walk through the darkness, knowing that, or not knowing what's on the other side to await you, you feel a cold, bony hand on your shoulder, and you stop for a moment, and your surroundings shift, and it's just you and Diagatha in that space. You're going to go across, knowing you could very well be consumed by whatever's over there.
Yes.
Why?
It's. Well, what else am I going to do? Stop here and go back? I kind of can't without Crass. Secondly, as much as I have done good in using the evil inside of me, I believe I would deserve it, regardless of that, if I would be consumed. So I go fully at peace with myself.
I see. Being a lich one day and waking up the next with a nice slip doesn't really undo all the lich things that you've done throughout the years. But I'd like to think it opened my eyes for just a moment of something else that could be a little bit better. And she kind of lets go of your shoulder and stands there.
Okay. Valman says in a shaky, uncertain voice, like. And then he just stands there. He doesn't know how to take what she said. Like, he's just.
So I'm gonna.
You should
I'm gonna go.
go. Help your friends.
Okay. Are you not coming then? He said with a hint of hope in his voice.
I think I've seen all I need to see. And in that moment, an array of white shimmering lights kind of cascade around Diagatha's body, and her bony exterior sheds away, and before you see the goddess Maliki, and she smiles before that cascade of lights shimmers away, and she goes off into wherever gods go.
Valman will have that bone chill, like that, like shiver down his spine, and holding back tears, will continue on following after his friends, his new friends.
And the moment you pass through that veil of darkness, you feel that portion of your soul, your essence return to you, and it burns through your body. And that initial remove curse that Cross tried to cast just back at the pub seems to have activated. And you don't feel linked to that necrotic pact or requirement to sustain yourself any longer. Now, does this change anything about how Valman looks the moment he joins his friends on the other side?
I would say, I would say it makes him. He's no longer pale. He's just a regular, normal complexion, and his hair becomes just. It's not dull or extra shiny or anything. It's just, I don't know. You would look at him and think, oh, he's normal now. You know, like.
And as DM, I'll give you the option to either fully go paladin, if that's the arc that you felt Valman would have went, or you can switch your wizarding knowledge to something less akin to necromancy.
I will go fully paladin.
Okay.
Yeah, his art. The only reason he has the necromancy and wizard was for his backstory of being cursed. So,
while you're doing that, because that's gonna be
yes, yeah, it's gonna.
I can't get over the fact that Krug punched a fucking god.
That's what I was thinking about. Like, it took me a good beat, and I was like,
yeah.
Fucking decked a god.
He decked a goddess.
It was a two-wave. It was like, oh my god, I did that. And I was like, oh, he doesn't know. He would be so gassed to know that, but
let him cook. I mean, I guess Valman knows. But
yeah.
As y'all go across, is there anyone that's not entering over to the other side right away, or?
I haven't went through yet.
Okay.
I sent you a DM.
Oop.
I didn't know if you wanted to do that or not, but
I went through already, so.
Catch a flake.
He's leaned up against like a giant toadstool, kind of like fingering out mashed potatoes. You see him bobbing his head and like muttering words, but you can't really. It's not vocalized yet.
Can you have a pocket potatoes?
Okay. Dwelling with that, Lorthal, what decision do you make? Noted the thing that happened with Valman was like seconds passing, so there wasn't any like actual shift between him taking the steps through, but they would notice a progressionary pause between the time it took the others to pass and you not joining them on the other side as you're standing there contemplating your decision. The only one, I guess, out there would be you and Bo.
he looks at Bo. Past this, is it just to the queen?
You mean after her test?
This is not her test.
The test is the step across.
Yes, I'm saying after this is it
Oh!
straight to the queen.
I mean, more or less, you just have to like walk up to her place of dwelling, and y'all make it seem like y'all are just gonna have a nice little chat or something.
What I'm asking is if she's just over there, further down the lane. If you do not wish to go any further, that is fine.
But what if y'all get lost?
Do you wish to go through this?
I mean, I also don't need to see her. So if y'all think y'all will be safe,
Where's Bo? Oh,
ah!
that's joking.
If
Theo.
you are not going with us, then I cannot keep you safe.
So you're saying I should go with yous?
I'm saying that if she is not working alone, anyone working for her that sees you could very well take care of you while we're not here.
I see. Lord Thal? Can I ask for a favor? Not as a fae, but like as a friend?
I don't know if we could go that far. Maybe as allies.
I don't know what that means. If there's a
Partners
way,
at the moment.
there's a way that you can get my name back. Could you do that for me?
I'll do what I can.
Okay. You're not gonna keep it?
Why would I need it?
Have you
I
been
have a
paying
name.
attention? Names have power!
I also told you that I work alongside Fae and the dragons and the primordials as their allies. If the queen is corrupt, she gets removed from her power. If we can recover your name, you get it back.
Alright. In that case, I'll go with yous.
Very well. And he kind of holds his hand towards the thing, like for him to go on, since they're the only two standing there.
You're not coming?
I figured once you go through, I'll come in behind you.
Oh. Okay. And he flies through, and the only noticeable difference between Bo on one side to the other is his wings shift to kind of like bat-like wings droop down. He's still able to fly, and there's kind of like a dark sheen, almost like a faded black that just got straped up his body structure from like appendages upward. But other than that, he just looks normal. Yeah, we're in the Queen's domain now.
I was gonna say, and I ain't seen that yet, so I'm looking around, making sure everybody's gone, and then I step into this foggy veil.
Make me a wisdom save.
So, question, DM, if we want to play out what we discussed, do I purposely fail?
I mean, we can let the dice decide.
Do
it now.
Well, that's 13 plus 4, so 17.
Okay. As you take a step forward, you are surrounded by...
But for the RP, if I need to fail, we can fail. I'm just saying. However you want to play it.
For what you can tell is an open field. And up ahead from where you are, there's kind of a well-built hut, but kind of like, think log cabin house hut type deal. That looks oddly familiar. And from where you're at as well, you can see there is a fire sort of brewing because the chimney smoke is puffing out casually. The air's still quiet, and the passageway to that place is undisturbed.
It's been a long time since I've seen this place. And he starts to walk towards the house. Does he hear anything familiar as he gets closer to the house?
Make a perception check.
That is a 21.
Okay. As you're walking closer, your senses are almost at peak. You can hear your footsteps against the kind of dried out mud that leads up to the pathway to the house. You can hear active stirring from what sounds like a pot of some sort. And you can hear the mumble of voices as well. And there seems to be light on in the house portion from the candlelight that seems to dance and flicker.
Okay. As I would reach the door, I would open it.
You open it and you see two figures. One is by the hearth over by the fire, tending to a well-cooked meal in this very large pot that's kind of smoldering from the heat that the fireplace is providing, as well as just the amount of attention that she's putting into making sure that the food doesn't burn. And the second is a scurry of footprints, small pitter patters, as your daughter runs up and grabs the side of your leg. Daddy, you're home! You're just in time for dinner.
I see. And he looks around. What are we having?
Mom says it's some type of stew, but she won't tell me what type of meat's in it. She's know I'm really picky.
And he reaches down, and as he goes to try to pick her up, he stops. And he looks around. This can't be real.
And across the room, you hear from your wife, "What's the matter, sweetie? Come in now. You're letting the cold in."
This isn't real. You're both dead.
Dead? What do you mean, Dad?
You were taken from me.
No, I'm not silly. I'm right here.
No. You were taken from me years ago. I sealed the portal that stopped you from being able to return.
Your daughter looks up at you with big eyes, but mostly a sense of confusion. And your wife kind of like stops stirring the food and draws like all of her attention your way rather than probably the day-to-day how's your day, sweetie sort of conversations that she's used to hearing.
It was 5 years ago. The biggest regret of my life.
5 years ago? I wasn't even born then.
Demons came for the two of you. They took you away. And in order to stop the Legion from coming to this plane anymore, I had to seal the portal.
You sealed us away, Daddy?
I did.
Did you come back for us?
When I tried to look for you, you were already dead.
She kind of stops and you see tears kind of welling up in her eyes, and she tries to like rub them out against the padding in your pants pocket.
I slaughtered everything that was anywhere near where I found your bodies.
Honey, you seem to have a rough day. Come take a seat and I'll make you a plate and everything will be fine.
No, this is wrong. I don't have time for this. Me and some others are attempting to confront the Queen of the Feywilds right now. This is not supposed to be here.
You're speaking nonsense. Come, just have a seat.
And he reaches down and unhooks his daughter from his leg and kind of pushes her back and looks over at his wife and says, "I'm sorry." And he backs out of the house and closes the door.
And the moment you do, almost in like a gust of wind, the shed, the house, the entire landscape sort of blows away, and once the fog clears, you're standing there looking at confused party members because they've been seeing you standing still for the past 2, 3, 4 minutes.
Right.
Should I hit him?
No, don't hit him.
Okay.
You okay, Lorthal?
I'm fine. You hear a slight tremor in his voice.
Yeah.
You see a tear run down the side of his face. We have a job to do.
Hold on. Hold on. It's okay to let it out.
It just did.
Whoever they were, just keep them with you.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
It doesn't help that I'm also listening to like somber music too in that entire like little thing.
We didn't
And-
plan or set that up or nothing.
On that note, we're gonna take one more break because I believe Little Will be back here shortly, which I shouldn't have to change the layout. So this will be a pretty quick break. Grab something to drink, and then we'll try and finish out strong in the last stretch of things. But don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. We're doing more things. We got another disembodied voice out in the spirits somewhere. Little Will's back. And all of that to be said, are y'all moving forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you start to move forward, again, you realize that just beyond that shadowy veil, you can see just perfectly fine on this opposite side. However, if you were to look back, there would be another shadowy veil keeping the Feywild side blocked off from your vision.
Real quick, before we go, man, I really wonder where he's at. What's his name? I always forget the name.
Kalen?
Yeah, I'm still looking for Kalen.
Oh.
Surely they couldn't be out here.
Why would they be out here? Oh, well, I'm sure they're doing fine.
Roll me a dex save.
Me?
Yeah.
Bro.
Bruh.
I mean, you brought it up.
9. 20. No. 24.
Okay. In reverse full circle, you begin to trip over something, but then you catch yourself. You don't fall like Karen did earlier. And in the process, you look back and a flurry of shadowy tendrils unveil a kind of like hog-tied Kalen, but in the position of ropes, there's just these shadowy wisps that are like quickly going in and out, keeping him bound in place and prone.
Oh,
And there's
Caleb.
one over his mouth.
Can I like try to like I don't know help him?
Make a Arcana check.
A what? Arcana?
Yeah.
Anyone want to help me?
I will help for you. Ahoy.
Connor isn't my jurisdiction.
25.
Okay. You tap into that force and rip apart the shadowy portions that are binding him. And Kalen, you are free to stand up.
What the?
I stand up.
How?
I don't know. I was going through the forest, after you all left. I was going back through the forest and something jumped me from behind and knocked me unconscious, and then I woke up here, going through the flurries with these tendrils around me. It was really weird, really trippy.
That's strange. Okay.
Maybe it's the same thing that summoned that monstrosity inside of the station.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
What
Okay.
happened?
Which was
What
not
happened at the
Agatha,
station?
by the way.
What happened to who?
Yeah, what happened at the station?
Oh yeah, where is Diagatha?
Before we get on that topic, this monster appeared and we took care of it, and then there was a skeleton lady. Now we're here because I was able to open a portal because of Krampus.
What kind of weird Cliff Note version is that?
Yeah, I know. That's the point.
Gotcha. I mean, that's no less weird than what happened to me, so I can believe it. I believe you.
Was this a skeleton?
So with that, that one's gonna speak up, and you guys will notice like he's a lot more confident, sure of himself. He's not as like recluse and shy or awkward, since he no longer he's gonna tell him what happened. So Diagatha, when I went through the darkness, she showed up, asked me about potentially dying, and I gave her my reasons of why I'd be fine with it. And come to find out, she was Maliki, my goddess, who I worship and pray to.
The Maliki?
Yes, the Maliki. So good job, Krug, punching her. That's
You
and
straight up just punched a god.
and yeah, she when I left, I am no longer cursed. So
That's great to hear. What's your name? I'm
it's
Kalen.
Valman.
Valman? Kalen, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Kalen. Officially.
Yes.
We've heard a lot about you.
Yeah, this one won't shut up about you.
He
Points at
vanished.
Kratz.
He vanished. What do you want me to say?
Lorthal, good to see you.
I would say the same, but how you got here is disturbing.
Yes, it is.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
it
use Divine
is.
Sense actually, and him mentioning that.
Okay.
Do I sense anything on Kalen?
Kalen, do you, on a good day, give off any fey, fiend, or undead vibes? You know.
On a good day. how about on a bad day?
Bad day, we have aberrations, celestials.
I give off Fey and Celestial.
Okay. No dark, no nothing bad in there. right?
Face
Nope.
I was gonna say, Faye,
objective.
we're
He's
about
an
to go
elf.
fight a queen.
Okay. I know it's odd you ended up here.
Yeah,
How's he looking, by the way?
I don't particularly know how I ended up here. Yeah, do
Uh,
I have like any like black goo or anything on me?
goo? No.
Is
This
he
will need to be
However-
looking for
wrung
anything?
out by Krug.
Roll me a history check, Kaylin.
History. This is gonna. Oh,
You got
actually,
this.
it's not bad. 18.
Cool. So, I don't know if this is gonna mess with your demeanor or anything, but since you've been here, kind of bound in the shadowy pool, you've just been getting force-fed past memories from certain key members of your family within the past few years. I'll let you deal with that as you will.
Oh.
Does this? Okay, with that said, does this include the very first?
Yes,
Does
the
this include
very
melee?
first one.
Okay. Yeah. Crass, you just see Kaylin go. I go very melancholy, just quiet. You know, kind of lace my fingers together and just put my hands up to my head and just kind of close my eyes a little bit.
Are you alright?
Just processing some familial matters that are kind of gut churning.
Okay.
Um,
Well, if you need to talk about it or anything.
once I would like to get it off my chest once I fully processed it, because these
You're-
family members are very close to me.
You're good. Just stay headstrong. And
You're right, Cross. Have we gotten you back on the nice list yet?
the silver band on me says no.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
And a
Speaking of,
flurry of
where's your
fire
list?
activates
In my pocket.
in your pocket. Your pocket catches on fire, and as you go to douse it out, a tendril of gold wraps around your left arm and binds against you. For those that aren't aware or just have come in, anyone with these binds, if you have the nice slip, you can use a charming effect on a creature, which is 10 plus half your level. As your DC, and if they don't meet it, then they are charmed for 1 minute, and you can use this once every short rest. If you're naughty, it's frightened of you instead of charmed for 1 minute, once every short rest. So now you have this gold tendril, which represents nice on you, Kaylin, so you can charm maybe charmable creatures.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Did that happen to you too? Did this
Show my
happen to
left
all you
arm.
guys?
The only ones that don't
Yes.
have gold is Crass and Lorthal. And they don't seem too enthused about
Yeah. It's a little sorted. It'll be fine.
Gotcha.
We're off to see the Fey Queen to see why she took the list and why she spread it out.
That can't be. I was when I got attacked, I was on my way to see her.
You could just gain an audience with her.
I could. I'll try. If this is true, then the queen has much to answer for. But she is my liege.
Well, according to my sprite friend Bo, it was her.
Yeah, 1000%.
Inside check.
But do I know Bo's real name?
No.
Okay.
The the Feywild Queen stripped the names of quite a few Fey creatures. Luckily, you still know yours, Kaylin, if that's your real name. But yeah, any ones that have been stricken are not rememberable other than just by the Feywild's Queen.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're off to see her.
All right. Well then, then let's go.
So as y'all are moving forward, you realize Kaylin kind of knows the direction that y'all should go. So Bo's just kind of hanging out on the new, maybe shinier armor for Valman, and not really like trying to catch eyes with anybody.
So as that's happening, Lorthal walks up to Valman and Bo. Just so you know, Bo, this changes nothing. The deal we made stands, even if you are not the one that is continuing to lead.
Oh, really? And he looks over at Valman. You hear that? We're best friends now. We moved up past allies, and we're like best buds. So you're gonna have to, step up your game, son. I mean, you're gonna have to call me buh or something. I don't know. You're just gonna have to work it harder, cause me and Lorthal, like, we're tight.
Okay.
As he says that, Lorthal enters Valman's mind and says, I do not want him anywhere near me. I only gave him my word to try to get his name back from the queen. And
All right.
his deal was to escort us to her. I gave him my word, and I plan to keep it.
As he's doing that, as Lorthal is telepathically talking to Valman, you watch as Bo's like imitating Lorthal's body language. So he's just like sternly looking at Valman from his shoulder.
Can I do something real quick?
Yeah.
Can I just when he's imitating him and everything, I'm just gonna be like, oh, Bo, and I just go like that, like to smack him on the back, but like
knock him off my shoulder.
but a lot harder than I thought I would.
Oh gosh.
Into the snow.
Make a strength athletics.
Would this be a surprise?
Sure. He's preoccupied.
15 for 25.
Yep, he goes flying.
Oh, right. You're tiny. Right.
Just in the back of Krug's like chest area. Back.
His back.
Bo smacks into it.
Just in between two shoulder blades. Don't even fucking notice.
And before he breaks the link, he says, also, I feel I should tell you, since you gave me your issue so freely earlier in the tavern.
Say freely. I think that's myself. I don't say. Well, I guess you would hear it because.
The reason for me standing in the veil for so long. The queen showed me my wife and daughter.
Oh, that must have been nice.
None of y'all can hear that.
Yeah, we can't hear
This
this.
is in my mind.
Oh,
And they have been dead to me for 5 years.
I imagine that was rough.
In a sense, I killed them myself. To save this world and the realm from legions of demons, I sealed the portal they were dragged through. So I said bye to them one last time. So now you know.
That's rough, buddy.
Which is why I told you when you asked if I had anything to say that I've lived with what I have done and was ready for whatever she would throw at me.
I understand. That's essentially what I told Maliki when I thought she was to Agatha. I wish you could have got a better deal out of it, though.
You seem to have gotten better off, though. You look better.
I am way better. I guess once I accepted when I came to peace with what I had become, and was willing to either survive or die, whatever, came of it. I guess I think that's what Maliki wanted all along. And when I left, whatever Crass tried earlier finally worked, and I can feel I no longer need anything unnatural to stay alive.
As he says that, Lorthal breaks the telepathic link, kind of pats him on the back lightly and says, "Now I won't have to kill you if you try to hurt someone in the party." And kind of smiles and walks a little further ahead.
Bowers looks over at Bo and says, "Well, that inspires confidence."
You don't see Bo on your shoulder.
Yeah. So,
Oh, right, yeah. He's gonna say
I'll
that.
get him
Oh,
ready
wait.
for it.
Bo's like a bug on a windshield.
Wait, Bo, where'd you go? Oh, what are you doing in his back?
Everything
What's up?
hurts.
What's up?
It's just right out of reach. The one.
I can't
Lats are too big.
can't get it. What is this?
He squeezes like this and starts crushing the Sprite.
Hasselhoff scene in SpongeBob movies. It's like,
Hold on. I peel him off. Sorry, Bo. I didn't realize.
Thank you.
Yeah, here. I'm gonna just toss you. You can fly, right? I'm gonna take your silence as a yes.
Ah! Everything hurts. My back, my legs.
Does
My
he
wings!
fly or no?
No, he just.
All right, I'll go to catch him
Okay.
and put him on my shoulder.
His wings are just like.
I didn't roll damage, by the way, because I wasn't trying to do damage.
No, he just falls, and then Valman swoops him up and puts him on his shoulder. I just need to lay here for a little bit. So as y'all are headed towards, you see the large cathedral-style Feywilds Queen Castle kind of looming in front of you. There's guards kind of posted all the way up the side main passage to get to the front entryway point of this castle.
I lead the party to the doors and kind of nod to the guards. We seek entry to the Fey Court.
Kaelin, you have returned. The Queen is awaiting your arrival. Please take your party there immediately.
Thank you, Sergeant. And
She knew we were coming.
walk through.
Of course you did.
And
And
as
go
y'all
ahead, Sex.
go up that way, the different guards kind of move to attention as Kaylin pushes you through, leading to the main area, and the doors open up away towards you. And you see a large foyer, and further down, kind of 500 feet, if you were counting, there's a large spiraling throne where a very lithe woman is sat. She has long, outdrawn wings of different sizes, kind of relaxed, and she's gently awaiting the rest of you to approach.
I look back. Let's go. Please come with me. And I walk us to the center of the floor. Probably about what, like 200 feet from her?
Yeah. And she's a large entity, mass-wise, of taking up the building. Still lithe body, but like she's just very big in this throne room of a castle.
I walk us towards the middle and take another like 20 steps and give a deep bow. Your Majesty, I have brought these guests, and I thank you for granting us audience with you.
And she, from where she sat, her long lithe hands kind of outstretch, her arm reaching out towards you, extending one of her like ringed bony-esque fingers, with immaculate decorum on her nails, in the similar fashion of show of respect, as most people of your ranking at least like kiss the tip of.
Yeah. I walk forward and take her hand gently and kiss the ring, give a head bow, and slowly let her hand go. And I take 5 steps back. I heard some very disturbing news, Your Majesty, regarding the naughty and nice list. Is it true?
To what are you insinuating, Kaylin?
Well, these members behind me seek the one who has distributed the list and taken it prior to Christmas. And I heard that it was you who did so, Your Majesty. And if that is the case, and I reach back and draw my greatsword and turn to the party and point it at them. It is time to arrest these conspirators!
Yep, there it is.
Oh gosh!
No.
I need everybody to
Who the
roll
fuck-
initiative!
Coming.
I
Trusted you.
Was that the one who didn't see the
As-
phone?
As I do that, you see the gold circlet turn to silver and break apart and fall off.
You want 25 or 20 to 25 or
Just a moment. Just a...
What if we all just shout the numbers in unison, just all at the same time?
1,000, 2,000.
Okay, let's
Everyone knows whoever's loudest wins. That's how you get initiative.
I still,
Ta-ta!
I still get an advantage for Bo on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send it in here.
30-20. Oh, sorry. Was I supposed to wait? You were gonna say that was. I ruined it.
Foo, now I know what you rolled.
I put it in the chat. I'm gonna go feed Zora real quick.
Okay.
This has like last Avatar vibes to it.
I was just about to ask actually, did you make an avatar? That fucking slayed me. That was so good.
Okay, 20 to 25 or higher.
I got a 23.
What's it got a 21.
Okay. 19 to 15. $14 to 10.
14.
I got a 12.
Uh, 9 to 5.
Flake got an 8.
Huh. What? There's no way. What did Valveman get?
20.
Yeah, he got the
Yeah.
30-20.
the dirty.
Oh, I didn't write it down.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see. Top of the order, unless there would have been something you would have done once Kalen pointed his sword at all of you. Lorthal, it is your go.
Okay. Seems like I was right. That it didn't make sense for you to be here. With that, he's going to reach down and pull an arrow from his quiver. And he's going to charge it in the same manner as he did inside the tavern. And I'm calling forth Plainier Warrior on Kalen.
Okay.
That's a 29.
29 to hit.
Yes.
That hits.
Man, I thought you were my friend. What the fuck?
You were looking for this guy?
He was a lot nicer in the tavern.
So the first shot is 25 points of force damage.
How much?
25.
Okay.
And then he's going to grab another arrow. And the next is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 10 points of piercing damage. And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Zip nice.
Next is Cross with Valman
sorry.
on deck.
Sorry, Stax. Can I cast Hellish Rebuke?
Oh yeah.
I point a finger at Lorthal and cast Hellish Rebuke. Need a deck save. Or sorry, what is it? In response being that you can see. Damage.
Should have went with my Leroy Jenkins joke.
Yeah, a deck save.
So we're all standing together, right? At
Yeah.
the moment, he's
I
the
guess
only
so,
one
yeah.
away from us.
Yeah.
So if we're doing what Stack said earlier on stacking, that's a 36 to Dex.
Do you want to stack stacks?
Yeah. You
Are we
still stack.
stacking aura still? Okay. So 36 on my Dex.
All right. So
You also reduce it because of the aura.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 18 fire damage. Half that is 8.
No. 9.
18, 9. So 9 damage. Okay.
Oh, sorry. This was at third, so that's my bad. So it's 18 plus. So 27. So half of 27.
Okay.
All right.
13?
Yes.
Anything else?
No, that's it
Um,
for me.
I was
Okay.
gonna say I already ended mine. So that was
Cross.
just his retaliation.
Okay, so as this happens, Kalen, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, Crass.
I don't want to kill you.
Be that as it may, the Fey Queen is my oath holder and my pact holder.
The North Star could always, you just devote yourself to the North Star. Let's just do that. Come on.
And I turn to the Fey Queen. Mother, we should end this quickly.
Knew it.
Of course. They're starting to bore me.
All right, I'm gonna just, in a flash of speed, you're gonna see me just like impact you, stab you with the spear. I'm gonna roll a hit. 2 times. Does a 9 plus 13, like 20, what, 25? No.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And then, again, same thing.
Same score, same roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here.
In the second one, I'm gonna use Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Yep. Both those hit. So
Okay, so 4 plus 8. That is what? 12 total damage
Yep.
piercing. First one. And then 14 piercing damage, and then with the divine smite, that is what, 4d8, right? Or 4d6, I
Depending
guess.
Depending on what level you do it.
A second.
So second, so that would be where is it? It's 2d8 plus 1d8
1.
per spell
Okay.
slot.
So one more. Okay. 8, 12, 18 radiant.
So 14 plus 18.
So 15, 16, 32 total.
Yep.
And I'm gonna shield bash you to knock you 5 feet away from me with my bonus action. Yeah, with my bonus action.
Okay.
No save or anything. You just get pushed back.
Okay.
You should have just stayed with us.
Anything else for your turn?
I just hold my ground where I'm standing, shield and all.
Okay, Valman, it's your turn.
Okay, dude. I am going to walk up and strike Kalen.
Any words for Kalen?
Nope. Just going at it, little Leroy Jenkins style. That is 4 plus 6. That's 10 to hit, which I'm assuming misses.
Misses.
Yeah. Where do you go again? It's 23.
That hits.
Kalen, why? No.
Let's see. That is 8, 9. 9 slashing damage, and with improvised divine strike, that is 5 radiant damage.
Gotcha.
Bum, bum, bum.
After Valman hits me with that second attack, I just look up at Kras and Valman and towards the group in the back. Spit out some blood. You guys aren't that bad. You guys should join the Queen. I don't know why you wouldn't. Kras, you were already on the naughty list. And so are you, Lorthal. What good does a list have when it discriminates against those who work their butts off and make one mistake, and those who are awful all year and do one good thing? And all of a sudden you change your space on the list. How fair is that? How fair is it that some get and some don't? And I want to do a persuasion check. Did I do a persuasion check? See if anyone-
Sure. And y'all can roll insight to see how receptive his words are coming across to you, if you would like.
That's a 28.
Got a 1 on the inside.
What?
Was that to anyone?
Yeah, anyone.
I got a 21.
Can I rebuttal with my nat 20?
Sure.
This is getting good.
You think that just because a list exists, that you have the right to play a petty, childish game like this? I stand for the realm to prevent things like you and your mother from existing. I've sacrificed my family in the cause to stop the heinous acts that you have laid out here today. And with my last breath, if need be, I will put a stop to the two of you here and correct the wrongs that you have put upon this realm.
Good words, Lorthal. But do you know what the Claws the First did? Do you know what his work was? Distributing drugs and contraband across the world. Not presents, not toys, drugs and contraband.
Well, he's gone.
Yes, that may be so, but he's the one who helped create the list. He is its founder, so to speak. And how
And like
can someone who is supposed to uphold such ideals, right, be in charge of who decides naughty and nice? Not only that, but Claus the Second, under his watch, lost control of the magic of Christmas and turned half the realm into monsters. How can they be held with such responsibility?
That's why you have help. And just because his father... The child should not bear the sins of their father.
Ah, but the child should bear the sins of themselves.
Sucks or suck, nerd. I'm gonna cast Inspired
Oh,
Strike. At level 2.
Get him! Get him!
So, strength save.
Alright, let me...
Sucks to suck, nerd.
The only way that would be better if it was like a fireball or something.
Yeah, I mean,
Burn to a
That's
crisp.
that's a 26.
ugh, yeah. You pass.
Because I think
Is that a bonus action or an action?
Bonus action.
Smack him, smack him. No, you already tried, right?
I already, that'll end my turn. That's everything for me.
Who's up next?
Next, the queen gets up from her throne. It would seem you all have poor manners. You're in front of royalty, and you all are peasants.
Not my royalty.
She reaches down, and those long, bony, lithe fingers caress the side of her son's face as his wounds he's received heal away to maximum. Now, let's make things a little interesting. Guards, deal with them. And my boy, have fun. And she casts Feywilds Queen's Haste. It's like haste, but better.
Naturally.
So the chosen target gets a +4 to their AC. They gain an additional 2 attacks
Hold
on
on.
each of their turns.
Krampus.
What about Krampus?
I would like to counterspell.
You want me to counterspell the Fey Queen?
You're more powerful.
Am I?
Let's see.
Do you want me to take control now?
As long as they live, yes.
Cross, I can see why you're on the naughty list. Only caring for yourself.
You don't hear this.
Fair enough.
As long as they live, yes. And as long as Krampus gets the list back.
And what's in it for myself?
You'll be able to come back entirely.
Just going to sacrifice yourself like that.
All I ever done. Might as well.
You do know I have no allegiance to your friends.
Well, with the contract, you will. If you want to come back, you will make sure these things happen.
I can ensure your friend's safety for this battle and this battle alone.
Entirely.
It doesn't work that way.
All I ask is that you keep them alive. And if anything, make sure that everything that I said happens. For this battle, you can keep them alive, but make sure that Krampus, or not you, sorry, Klaus gets the list back. In whole.
We haven't even seen this list. Are you sure she still has it?
In my mind space, these bindings are what they are now. Yes. I'm sure it still exists. But your task is to get it all back together and give it to Klaus. Because I'm the only thing keeping you here. Don't forget that, demon.
Potentially, yes, you hold power over me. However, the power you're requesting is a bit greater than what you're offering. You'll make a choice. Naughty or nice. No in-betweens. And only them I'll save. And only their safety I'll ensure.
Come back to me. What think about this?
So she would use a legendary reaction
action.
to cast this haste anyway. But Little Will, I sent you all the stuff that it does. So you get that on your next turn. And she is going to flutter up and vanish from the battle as you hear large footsteps approaching, and the long passageway towards you has various doors on the sides where about 8 guards proceed out, 4 at either door, all kind of like beelining towards the group of you. And on their turn, they're going to attack. Let's see. First one is to Lorthal does a 20 or 25 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You take 12 points of piercing damage. And then 15 points of piercing damage from 2 arrows that shoot into you. Next guard will go for Valman. Does a 28 or 14 hit.
The 28 does.
Okay. Uh, 10 points of piercing damage on that, as the other one kind of like reflects off of your shield. Next guard. Oh gosh. Towards the big guy, Krug does a 22 or 28 hit.
Both of those. Both.
Oh gosh. First arrow damage, 7 piercing. Second arrow damage, 11 piercing. The next one is going for Flake in the back. Oh gosh. Actually, these might hit.
Oh god.
12 or 14.
Both of those actually missed.
Okay, I was going to say if you said hit, I'm going to be dead. But okay, they both miss. And then the last 4 guards are going to try and get within melee of their intended targets. So the only one that doesn't have a guard by them right now is Cross and Kalen, but that makes sense. And then that'll end their turn. Next up is Krug.
Where did the queen go?
She vanished
She just vanished.
Where is Kalen situated?
next to me.
About 5 feet away from Cross.
Didn't Valman,
Okay.
because he used his spear, so Valman and Cross are next to me.
Oh yeah.
Mine's battle axe though, but yes. I
If you
respect
want to
it.
do it, Josh.
We do.
If you want to do it, do it.
Do it. Just do it.
Do it.
I
You're
rolled
fine.
D6 earlier and I got a 6, and I wanted it
Ow.
recorded because I was worried I wouldn't be believed. I have a necklace of fireballs, which is a D6 plus 3 beads. So I have 9 beads. I'm going to take, I believe it's, so 1 bead is level 3 fireball, and per every other bead it's 1 more level, so I can go up to 9, can't I? So that would be 7 beads? I can
Yeah.
throw as many as I like. And so I will look for Cross's greenlit on this. Half because I'm holding something, and also as confirmation that we're all in here. This is a soldier asking, we're all in.
As long as you guys aren't in the radius, you're fine. If I'm there,
Mhm.
it's cool. I know
um,
Val's in the radius.
And I'm thinking about what Kaylin said about the acts and the what isn't fair is fair. And Um, it's maybe doesn't land as well because we've just met. But I am gonna 1,000-yard stare you and say, in the absolution of fire, all will be scorched fair, and I will throw 6 beads for a DC 15 saving throw. It doesn't say what it is. It just says a DC save. For a 9th level fireball
Okay.
at Kaylin.
22.
Cool. So is that half? Or is that just nothing?
Believe half.
I don't.
It'll be half damage.
Okay. How do you roll a fireball spell?
So
Lots of dice.
Val and I
Ninth
also
level?
have to.
Fireball 5th edition is gonna be.
We have to roll deck saves as well.
Yeah. You guys got auras.
I got a dirty 16 20, and then I also get your +5 to me, and you get my +5. Or do I get a +3 from you?
It's let me make sure it didn't change.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's
Yeah, it's +3.
15 D4 or D6. Because every level above 3rd is every level above 3rd, so 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. 8 plus 6. 14. 14 D6. Halved. So, Krug, you can roll 14 D6 and then tell us what that damage is, and I'll half it.
I don't have 14d6, so I'm doing it on the.
Okay.
That's understandable.
That's understandable.
That's quite understandable.
That's when you definitely weed out who plays Warhammer. Yep.
Yeah, that is 45 fire points of damage, half to.
I have way more than 14.
Holy shit.
How do your dice goblins? Warhammer dice goblins.
It was also 45, 22 rounded down?
Yeah. 22 points of fire damage.
I should have to be a 12 one, yeah.
22, and I'm going to use my reaction to make it 0.
Oh, actually, wouldn't we? Because we have resistance to spells, you and I.
Oh, yeah.
So with that,
That means you roll with advantage.
oh, okay, well, already never mind.
Okay, well, either way, I have a shield, so.
Oh,
with
wait,
my,
no. Resistance to spells?
Yes, the warding.
Yeah,
The
Yeah,
warding.
uh,
warding.
yeah. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells.
Okay, yeah, you would take half of the half. So,
So
it would be
Okay,
11.
So 5. Oh, 11.
That's
Okay.
so. Cross and I take 11.
I take 0.
Well, you take 0. Okay. So I take 1. Got it.
When I read this, I thought it was going to be a nuke, and that guy's taking nothing.
It would have been a nuke had it been against anything but a paladin that could mitigate damage.
So anything else for your turn, Krug?
I think that takes all my actions. If I could get a rage going, I think, and make any distance I can towards Kaylin.
Okay. There is one guard by you that's engaged. Okay.
Okay.
It'll
That's
try.
that's good.
26 to hit?
Yeah, it just makes it actually. Yeah.
Just nicked him.
Yeah, just go.
9 halved. So 4. Piercing.
Nothing.
Ranged. And you want to get closer to Kaylin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Kaylin has Valman, and now Krug, and then 5 feet back from that is Cross. If I'm keeping the distances correct. All right. If that's it, Kaylin, it is your turn. You have ample targets.
So is the Queen's Haste this turn or next turn?
This turn, it activated on you.
Okay. All right. Let's. So I'm going to take my greatsword, and since Valman and Cross are right next to me, I'm gonna do an uppercut on Cross, and then bring it down onto
I'm 5 feet away.
Valman.
Yes. So, I would like to activate my. Where'd it go?
Trap
My
card.
trap card.
It should be. I think it's protection. Gives
Is
you
that a
disadvantage.
reaction?
Yes,
Okay.
because you're attacking someone other than me. 5 feet within 5 feet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, while wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attacker.
Does 22 hit Cross?
Barely.
Okay. All right. So before I do that, I like flick my wrist and mumble something, and you see the greatsword erupt in flames, and you see this uppercut coming towards you, and with where is it? So as this sword is coming at you, you see it start glowing with radiant energy, and I cut you across the chest for a total of 19 slashing damage,
Okay.
5 fire damage, and then you take 15 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then Valman does a 22 hit.
Yep.
So you take a total of, let's see here, 14. You take 11 slashing damage plus 4, so 15 total slashing damage plus 6 fire damage. Or sorry, 12 fire damage because it was 2 6s. So 12 fire damage. And I will Misty Step. How far is Flake?
Just knowing Nordic, probably in the back, so.
Who's within 30 feet, roughly?
Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody is.
Alright, well, I'll Misty Step towards Flake and poof, and then use one of the bonus actions from the Queen's Haste to do another 2 greatsword attacks. But as I pop up, I don't know you, so I am sorry for this. And I slash at him twice. Does a 21 hit?
Not after I reaction shield.
Okay, so that one misses. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right, cool. All right, so that. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Last but not least is Flake.
Rog, you should beat him to a pulp. See ya. And I'm going to bonus action change into scarab and action disengage and fly up towards the ceiling.
Okay.
What the fuck?
You just see Flake basically shift and vibrate, and he shrinks down into like a little scarab, and you see it buzz up towards the ceiling.
See.
Are the art? How far back are the archers? Are they in like up in an alcove or on the ground?
They're on the ground towards the doors, so they would be 30 to 40 feet away from the party.
Okay.
Oh, that completes my turn.
Okay. Top of the order. Lorthal.
All right, sir. I need you to bear with me for a minute because what I'm about to do is going to be crazy. So I need to know where everybody's standing.
Okay.
So in reference to where the throne's at, he said he walked us in 200 feet from the throne, and I haven't moved. So in reference to my location from the throne, where is everybody in proximity to me? Mainly the bad guys.
So using you as focal point, 30 feet to your left is one archer, 30 feet to your right is another archer, 40 feet diagonally from you is another archer, and 40 feet the other diagonally away from you is the last archer. There is one soldier engaged with you, another soldier roughly 10 feet away from you where Krug used to stand. So there's a 5-foot gap between you and him.
Is that south of me or north?
North of you.
Okay.
And then Krug is 10 feet kind of diagonally from you to the opposite side of the soldier that was on to him. And then what's the other person that was engaged? Valman is next to Krug and Cross. Flake is up in the air, and then maybe 15 feet behind you is Kaylin. And then for the Cross, Krug, Valman situation, there is one guard engaged with Valman. And then who was the last person? There was a guard for Lorthal, one for Valman, one for Krug.
I think there was one for me.
Okay. I was wondering if... and then like 5 feet diagonally from Kaylin, where Flake used to stand, is another guard.
Okay.
And then the queen is also vanished still.
Okay. So now that I got that laid out, I know about where I can step. So anybody that's watching as Kaylin kind of moved, if they all turned to watch this, watch where he went, they see Lorthal pull an arrow, and his eyes start to glow. And I'm going to activate my ability of distance strike,
Okay.
and I'm going to teleport 10 feet at a diagonal towards Krug to start with. And I'm going to fire on the soldier that was, I'm sorry, not soldier, the archer that was to my right.
Okay.
So that'll be my first shot. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay.
How does that work with disadvantage within 100 feet for firing?
So as long as he's within his first block of range, he doesn't have to roll at disadvantage. But if it goes beyond that, then it's disadvantage. Unless he has something like, I don't know, crossbow expert, sharpshooter, that will counter.
I have
that.
sharpshooter.
That's sharpshooters for distance, not close
Yeah.
range.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not in close range of anybody.
Because, yeah, I think as long as your first block is 30 feet or within 30 feet, then you're just regular striking.
Okay. That's what my question was. Cool.
So that's 12 points of piercing damage to the first archer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to teleport again.
Okay.
This time I'm going to land 10 feet in a diagonal roughly in front of Valen. Or Velum, I mean. Velman. I'm going to land in front of
Valman.
him. Yeah, Valman.
Good.
I'm going to land in front of him. I'm going to shoot the left archer, the two that had me flanked on the sides.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot him. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits as well.
Okay. That's 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for the final shot, since I hit 2 targets, I'm going to pull the arrow, and I'm going to use Planar Warrior, and I'm going to fire one at Kalen
Okay.
with my bonus action to fire off my shot. That is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
That's 18 points of force damage. And with that, I'm going to
18.
teleport 10 squares straight back from Velman.
So closer to the
The
throne?
throne. Yeah.
Okay.
And then that'll end my turn.
Next up is Cross with Valman on deck.
That's why I had to know where everybody was standing so I knew where I could teleport to.
How far is Kalen from me again?
Kalen would be about 35 feet.
35. Yeah, 35.
Even though I pushed him 5 feet away from me. So,
Oh,
But
so I'd
then
be
you
40
teleported.
feet away.
well, no, you teleported. That's why. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay,
Yeah, so
so
it's 10 feet from you, attacked you, because Greatsword's 10 feet, and then I teleported And I have 80 feet of movement. So I'm 40 feet from where you're
Okay.
standing.
Hold on, I'm gonna DM Val real quick.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
There you go. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'm going to start running towards you, towards Caitlin, and I'm going to cast command, first level. DC Wisdom 18.
Alright, you got me.
Drop the sword.
It's the one-word command.
Drop.
I go down to my knees.
I'm going to keep running.
Actually, no, I'll drop the great sword. I'll drop the great sword.
Then I'm going to go ahead and as I'm running with the spear, I'm going to put the shield away and like, actually no. These ethereal strings are going to appear on the spear as I'm running, and I'm just going to play something real quick and Bardic Inspiration to Val with my bonus action. You get a D6.
Yep. My turn.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Yep.
Okay. And then I will Misty Step to Kaylin.
Does everybody have Misty Step nowadays?
Yeah, basically.
Hey, it's the new. It's
Don't
the
leave
meta.
home without it.
Yeah, it's the meta.
Back in the dark ages, about 40 feet. I'm just sprinting back and forth to these misty stepping
And-
points.
I will attack him with my great axe or battle axe. Sorry. I know that's die.
You have to pick up the great sword.
You want me to pick what? 18 hits a hit.
That's
No.
a miss.
Go again. Ooh, a nat 20. Let's go.
With the Divine Smite. Let's go.
All right. So we're going to nat 22. I'm going to also do Divine Smite. At third level. No, we're gonna do fourth level. Fuck it. So that's it's gonna be what, 4,
5, I believe.
5, yeah.
Is it 5 or 4?
He's at 4th level. 5d8.
Fourth levels, yeah.
Is it
5d8.
Divine Smite
It's Divine Smite.
plus another 2d8 plus roll all of that again because it's a crit.
Plus another 2d8, you said?
Yeah, because you get 2d8 for it being a divine smite, and then if you're smiting him
fourth.
at 4th level, it's a 5d8 smite. The divine smite just gives you extra smite. It's like smite with a side of smite.
2d8 plus 5d8.
And then roll it again afterwards.
5d8. And then, since I'm using Divine Smite, does that cancel out the improved Divine Smite?
What's improved?
Well, that is the improved.
That is improved.
Ah,
It's together. You're fine.
Okay. All right. So, okay, so I don't think I had.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Florida.
14. 21. 14. 6. Plus 8. Oh, God, math. 6. So it's 42 for the first roll. Uh, 10. Plus 3. Oh,
Blake turning into a beetle. Like, nope.
and 30 for the second. Wait.
So 72 damage total.
Yes. And for that, bonus damage makes you stab. First miss that one. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Got the sword.
Can I
Wait,
pick
the
up the
phone-
sword?
Can he?
that's an action.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So that'll end my turn.
Is it an action to pick it back up, or?
Yeah. Anytime it's interacting with an object.
Okay. Just making sure.
Who's up next?
So-
Dex?
The guards?
The queen.
Or
So
she's gonna be playing? No.
she reappears in the ethereal, and you see her looking at a scabbard that's flying up towards the ceiling.
Scared? Yeah. I'm sorry. When you said scabbard, I thought of a scabbard, like literally just flying.
Oh yeah, the scarab. There we go. What would she cast? She's gonna cast Cone of Cold at 8th level. 8,
I
11,
get it now, Flake, because you're flaky. Ah.
11d8. So you have to make a con save. Is it as
I think it uses his stats.
okay?
I'm pretty sure. Because it's not a polymorph, right?
It's a shapeshift.
Yeah, but it's.
27.
Okay. So just half of this. Gotta do it through D&D Beyond because I don't have that many dice.
What?
Handy.
Ah.
That's a lot of dice. So half of 55 is.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, 27 points of cold. Cold damage. And after doing that, she's going to activate a layer action.
Yeah.
And you watch as spikes begin to shoot out of the ground at random intervals. And until her next turn, you may or may not have to make a dex save to avoid said spike. I gotta see which one is. Okay.
Oh boy.
Next are the guards. There's a lot. So we're just gonna say that the one that Krug ran away from is gonna run up to Krug. The one
Go away.
Valmin teleported away from is gonna run up to Krug. And then the one that Lorthal teleported away from is gonna run up to Krug.
The only one's still around. It's lit. Oh, I love
And
it.
then
I mean, you're
the
barbarian.
last,
It's fine.
the last
I want
guard
this.
is gonna see like his 3 other melee buddies run up to Krug and like
Fuck
take
it.
a look back at Kalen and then just like sigh disheartedly and run up to Krug as well. And they're all gonna attack you. These are just the melee guys.
Very good.
So, oh gosh.
No.
29 and 28 to hit for the first guy. 20 dirty and 12.
Mm,
Okay, so
12 doesn't.
20 and 14. 20.
These are still hits?
Yeah, I'm just doing all the.
14 doesn't.
Okay.
What's your AC?
19. Yeah, it's easier. It's 19, but if you ever beat 19.
Okay, and the last guy that dishearteningly went up misses.
His heart wasn't in it.
Yeah, you really put a full gumption.
So 4 attacks.
Okay.
Can I give the last guy inspiration and cheer him on? Like pom poms, give him a well, intimidate. Can I intimidate him to actually care?
Sure. Roll me a d20 plus intimidation. Oh,
You better put your heart into it, or you'll find yourselves cleaning the latrines for 3 years. That's a 24.
Okay. Nat 20. He's fully intimidated and probably gonna contribute to that latrine bill here shortly. But
What's the most damage you could do? Fine.
Are you raging?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like fully ready for
So he's
this.
not, yeah,
I'm
so
so
he's
excited.
Not, yeah, it's not gonna be too bad.
It's gonna be great.
Ah, bring it.
Yeah, right? I'm
Come
waiting for
on.
this.
It's like Grog from
so a total of
For real.
40 damage halved to 20 points of piercing as they're all just like cutting.
It's the whole thing.
slicing
Ta,
into-
ta, ta.
Yeah, that's it.
halved.
Okay.
And then
Just shrugs it off. Do this whole day.
the archers.
Has anyone seen Shaun of the Dead?
Yeah.
Do you remember when they're in the bar with the pool sticks and they're just beating the zombie?
Oh.
That's literally the cards with Krug. Beating him to queen.
Just trying to get to Kaylin. Like, excuse me. Move away.
These are coming for. Sure, why not? Krug. 27 and 12. 27 hits.
Yeah.
27 hits.
So like we gotta take that big bastard down.
Nat 20?
Undefeated.
Again?
I didn't roll a nat 20 before.
The bees.
It's the intimidation.
And 19. Oh, I gotta. That one's a nat 20. That one's a 19. How many is that? One more second. And 21 and 26. So 5 normal, 1 crit. Jesus.
Are these archers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are the archers.
Cool. I'm gonna get to Kaylin looking like a hedgehog. I made it. Come here.
Just dragging your feet from all the blood that's been going out your back. Come here, you piece of shit.
I was told to beat you to a bomb, but
Jesus Christ, man.
I can't get that image out of my head of Krug just with like 30 arrows in his back and like all these cuts and just getting up to Kaylin like breathing heavy like I'm gonna beat the crap out of you.
the only reason he's shoulder right now. It's just because of the like cardio that he had to do that he wasn't ready for.
66 piercing halved to 33. That's all the guards.
Nice.
And then Cress, you're near me, right?
Yes.
And Valen is too. You guys hear like metal scraping on the ground.
Wait, no, I'm still not near you. I'm still like 30 feet
that's
away
right.
from you.
Valen, you're near me, right?
Yeah.
You hear
Right
like
next to
the metal scraping on the ground as I'm picking up my greatsword.
Into their turn. Krug.
Can I get to Kaylin? Because if I have 4 dudes around.
You'll get opportunity attacks.
Yeah, they'll all get
Oh,
opportunity attacks.
but I can still fully move? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was worried that I was like blocked or something. Yeah, I'll just rhino my way.
I was worried that I was blocked or something. Let me hold this go, cha.
Fuck, man, he's just gonna run through him. Okay.
That one's a miss. Okay, that's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. 25 half, so 12 piercing.
Yep.
And you can get to Kalen. So it's Valman and Kalen engaged with Kalen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aren't you glad I didn't suck that life force away, Krug?
Found out the uses for it. Can you refresh me on the grapple and restrain? I want to grab him. Which is it?
So
that I'm
for you,
grappling
it'll
him?
be your contested athletics to the target's athletics or acrobatics, and then whoever.
Is there a difference between them? Like, so my ultimate intention is to have him, and then kind of Zangief, like if I can be getting him while he's.
So it only
in my
takes one of
clutches.
your attack actions to grapple.
I
If you
guess
have
they're just
multiple
punching?
attack actions in a turn, you can essentially
Yeah.
grapple
Yeah,
and
so
punch.
I could just like. Excellent. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right. And athletics.
So Kalen, roll either acrobatics or athletics to try and dodge this incoming Krug grapple.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 24 plus 3 is 27.
27.
Beats it. So
Did
That's
you
cool.
add Valman's aura to your?
Does he?
Roll?
No.
I don't think
Oh
it
no,
works
that
on
was a
ability.
save.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
a
it's
save. Never mind.
Cool.
So the first one, Krug, you try and grab Kalen, and he moves out of the way. Are you gonna attempt
You can do it
to
again.
do it again?
Do I get opportunity attack since he came into my range?
Only if you have
Full on master.
Yeah, pull
a
arm master.
full-on master.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I
think it
didn't go
went well,
halberd.
but-
I went greatsword, not halberd.
Let me check the little pockets real quick.
Never mind.
Bonus action. Gonna drink my green item potion of growth
Okay.
for 1d4 hours.
How big does he get now?
That's 2 hours. I'm enlarged for how big? I don't know. Whoever the next big is, I guess.
You double your size?
I double my size, so if he's like.
No, I'm
nearly
asking. I'm asking.
Oh.
Let's
The
see.
language of the thing. When you drink this potion, you gain the enlarge effect on enlarge reduced spell
Oh,
for
yeah.
24 hours. Blah,
You
blah,
do
blah.
grow up by size.
I do.
So you're large. You're a 14 by 14
Cool.
Krug, which would make you a 15-foot 2-inch Krug. Is that how math works?
So, does that give him advantage or
Strength?
anything, or more strength, or?
That's true. Easier to grab.
So the enlarged spell is.
I should have led with this. I'm so busy getting smacked by pool cues on my back.
So the target size doubles in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8 for aesthetic purposes. This growth increases its size to one category for medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, the creature just goes to the maximum, but there's enough space for you to. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapon also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them deal an extra 1d4 extra damage, which Your weapons are your fists, and they grow with you anyway. So.
So
Happy punching.
I get the D4 on the fists.
Yep.
Fun. That's a shame because that's all I got because I already had advantage on grabbing. But we will be going for grabbing again.
Oh, you rolled athletics at advantage?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because totem of the bear,
Hmm.
I think. I do now. I mean, I guess I lost anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me roll. Oh my god, okay. 18 plus 3 is 21, plus 11 is 33?
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I'm grappled.
Oh,
There's no
God.
in that.
Fuck.
If I may, I'd like to flavor it in this kind of the animation sense of when they'll animate Venom growing and he grabs someone as he rises up. So I guess I just have you now. But I have no more actions or bonus actions, so I gotta wait.
Okay.
I can hit you.
Next up is Kaylin. You are grappled.
Which means the sword's still on the ground, right?
No, I'm holding it.
Wait, how'd you pick it
It's
up?
just-
How'd you pick it up if it wasn't your turn?
That's actually.
before, didn't you?
I got legendary
He
actions.
has legendary actions.
Ah.
Did it before. The cool scraping. It's cool.
Oh,
What would you like to do for your turn?
I'm looking.
Oh. JK, LOL.
I had an idea what I was gonna do. I didn't count.
Then
on
you
it.
got grappled.
Yeah, I didn't count on. it.
Fuck. Whoa, put me down. I don't want
I
it.
didn't count on. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam over the top middle of the citadel, so I need con saves from everyone.
How big is that area?
It's 120 feet. About 5 feet.
Wait, what?
mm,
No, that's the
No,
distance you can cast it at.
it's a 5-foot radius.
Range,
Yeah.
so it's 100. Oh, okay, 5 foot. Well, the range is 120 feet. Yeah, 5 feet.
Yeah, so
wherever you
five-
are, you could
5
just
feet,
hold
like,
those
pillar
strike
of light.
arrows and-
Oh yeah. I'm gonna cast it on. I'm gonna cast it on Lorthal.
Okay.
How many spaces do I take up now?
2, 3, 4.
Because if it's 4, you could safely orbital laser me.
Ah, damn! I didn't do. I could have done. Well, no, you didn't damage me, so that wouldn't have worked anyways. Is there anyone within 5 feet of Lorthal, or is it just him by himself?
It'd be just him.
Okay. But yeah, did you do a con save double?
I have not. $22.
Damn. All right. Let's see here.
So if he saves, he takes half damage?
Yeah. So you take 9 total.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So I mean, I'm grappled, so I can't really. Can I try and get out of the grapple?
Not on this turn because it took your action to cast the spell. So you could do bonus action or.
That's well. So you have
Do you get 2
Because it
actions from the
says-
haste?
2 dashes, disengage, Okay, well I guess that's not disengage. All right. Nope. Cool.
Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, you get 2 additional actions.
But
So I want to try.
so
and
he
get out
already
the grapple.
hold on. So he used a spell so you could try to break out of the grapple twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought using a spell takes your action.
It's
I
only
have
because
two
he
actions.
has.
He gets 2 from haste.
From
Oh.
the Queen's haste that's busted.
Yeah.
So.
You're
that's
gonna
a
try and beat
22.
Krug.
I'm gonna. I have to. Gotta
He's
do
good.
something.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll try.
Krug, what'd you get?
Oh, sorry. What am I rolling? I thought we were
Either,
the same.
Same thing as last time.
Athletics.
Yeah, it's
or
pretty much the
acrobatics.
same. Athletics versus athletics.
Oh,
And you
man.
get advantage on it again.
It's a shame I did so well before. Shaker's advantage. It's just crooked. Can I roll again if it was crooked?
Oh yeah, if it's cocked,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's cocked.
I'm rolling on a teeter. Okay, I'll go. The other one was 33 again. I got 18, and then I'm just doing all the maths.
Good fuck, dude. You want to try again?
I
Yeah,
made the
fuck
one
it,
thing.
let's go.
Let's go.
You try it again.
That's a nat 20 for a 29.
Oh, does
Oh,
that just
no!
succeed?
Does it
But does
succeed?
it just succeed?
Oh wait, this is a
I mean,
ability
if we're-
check, so I guess.
Yeah, this is contested.
But still, you have to roll in case you nat 20. Your
Yeah.
Ah, but I won't.
If he does,
Nah,
that'd
nah.
be fucking great.
What is it?
It-
What did you get?
I got 15, so I think one was 18, so that's probably 30. I think that adds up.
So you hold on him really strong, but
Hmm.
with the nat 20, he just like elfishly
out.
Wriggles out.
disconnects his body and squirms out.
So cool.
I mean, that's all his actions, though.
I have bonus actions,
Oh,
and then I'm going to. No, there's no way, because he's gonna beat that.
Oh, it is Christmas. Give it a go.
I'm just gonna. What are we counting walking speed as? Are we counting that as actions?
No, that's you get your normal walking
movement.
speed, but since you're hasted, you get the additional double speed.
I'm gonna run 80 feet towards one of the archers. Like I'm getting away from Krug right now.
So you're gonna take
If
that
I-
opportunity attack if he tries to punch
If
you?
I opportunity attack,
He's
can I
punched
make it
a god.
grapple?
He's punched a god.
Can I make it a grapple attack though? Or is
I
that a
get one
specific?
too.
He's
Or
gonna
actually,
get away
yeah.
unless you have like Sentinel or something.
Oh, shame. I mean, I'll at least punch him in the back
Do
of the
you?
head.
Imagine-
I do.
Wait, do I?
Donkey punching
Malthus!
someone in the back of the head, and you have Sentinel, so they
Oh, I
just
do
like
have Sentinel.
don't move.
I,
Sentinel and tough.
Oh
So-
no!
I'll
If he
risk
hits
it.
you,
I'll risk it.
oh gosh!
what else? What else are you gonna do? Just stand there and wait, like
Yeah, I like
pick
to.
me up
Oh yeah,
again?
just grapple me again. It's totally. You have 2 hours. Of being
Willem Dafoe
massive.
meme, like.
He's
Just
a
absolutely grapple
giant
me. It's
crook.
totally cool.
Oh, this isn't an advantage, is it?
These guards need to step up and put some work in.
Do I don't get
What do you
advantage in
mean?
this,
All
do I?
8 guards attacked Krug this
I
turn.
don't think so.
Because it's just an attack, and I don't see reason.
Yeah.
I can't recklesses, can I?
How is reckless worded?
I'll find out.
Because if it's when you do an attack action, you can technically reckless.
La, 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 la,
So-
la. So many things. When you make your first attack on your turn,
Okay.
not on my turn, so no. So that's a.
did
Okay.
Kalen attack Krug during his turn?
No.
Not
Yeah, he
not
just escaped
Krug.
it? Okay.
He attacked Lord.
That's right,
Lorthal.
Lorthal.
Yeah, with that
Oh.
completely ineffectual moonbeam.
14
Well,
Fuck,
you know.
spells. Fuck.
I mean, you can use your legendary
9.
actions, your remaining 2 this turn, to just activate it. Twice.
29 to hit.
True.
29 a hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that hits.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. You're not going nowhere.
But it's awkward because now it's just blood here.
Galen, it's you and me.
Oh gosh.
Listen, I got given orders, and I gotta do them. 5 plus 7 plus 3, so it's 5 plus 10 is 15.
Okay, so that's only 3 per round stacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
15 bludgeoning.
15.
Jesus.
Unarmed
From a fucking
fighting
pistol.
style, man. This is the one thing I'm made to do.
Anything else you want to do? Free action, cry.
Wait, Val, did you hit him?
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. He's still within 5 feet of.
No, I know Krug did, but did Val?
I have not.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke Crow.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
petty.
Use all your spells. Yeah, go
Hey,
ahead.
I'm trying to I'm trying to flip the heads on this and make the good guys lose for once.
It's not petty at all. I've just fucked up his whole plans. I feel bad. Just met, I grabbed you and put you down. I
Is
punched
that a
you.
deck save for Krug?
Yeah, it's a deck save.
Oh, sweet. Can I see it? I assume I
Yeah.
watched you do it.
Yeah, you see
You-
fire
you've seen him-
manifesting
You
around
get plus 3 for me.
Oh, I'm a plus 3.
You also have seen him do it before, and you would also get you have the damage anyways.
23.
That makes it so.
So
Is it-
half damage
half
and then
of-
half damage again because he's a
Yeah.
totem bear barbarian.
So
And then you also have it again because of Val's thing or protection.
Oh,
8th?
yes.
What?
that's,
I'd kill, but Krug doesn't know this, so he just assumes he's unkillable.
so
What damage did you
So-
roll?
so he'll take 2 fire damage.
Oh my gosh.
It was at 19.
Oh,
got
man.
halved to
Oh
9.
my
And then
God.
got halved again. And then got halved the third time.
I'm so sorry.
You're just like
It went.
No. It was like
No, I
it was
think
like
it
a,
hit.
like a blast of flame, and it's
Yeah.
just like a little like first degree little line,
No,
first
so
degree burn line.
the way that I imagine it is you send it, and like it hits all these waves, and just like a little bit of like.
Yeah, it's like when like a wall blows up and the character just gets a cut on the cheek.
Getting pelleted.
I like to imagine that Kalen went into this plan thinking that only Cross and Lorthal were going to be the ones showing up to the Feywilds, and then a giant half orc, and then an
Some
elf,
random
and then a
orc.
freaking human pop up, and you're like, well, this
Does that
complicates
intimidate
things.
Kalen at all? Like that happening?
Like just sitting there like just like we're fighting. It's just like waiting for the other guards to. Where's wave 2?
They're literally like attacking with everything they got. Okay.
Like in this entire castle, there's just like 8 guards.
Uh,
Like, where's everybody
Okay.
at?
Scabbard Flake, what would you like to do?
Wait.
Oh.
I still have to do my opportunity attack.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at level 3.
Oh
Wait,
gosh.
opportunity attack?
Yeah,
Warcaster.
he's a warcaster.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Which is a con save.
Oh no, this is how you
I know
moonbeam
that. We're
someone.
both paladins. Or no, you're not. Are you a paladin?
No, I'm a paladin.
Okay, I was about to say, we're
All
both
paladin.
paladins.
Yeah.
Reaction orbital strike cannon is crazy.
Oh gosh.
Just like
22.
Alright, that passes. So you'll take half the damage.
do we need to worry about those
Flexible.
spikes
Oh.
soon?
Just gonna like.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Wait,
Spikes.
Oh, actually.
Spikes?
why does
Oh yeah, what are those spikes doing, Stux?
Spikes?
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
really
So since Krug, roll me a d20
Yeah.
and tell me
This is
odds or
us.
evens.
Okay.
So
Odds or
10,
evens?
16, 17. So
Yes.
half is 17.
Evens. Oh, sorry.
Okay. You take 17 points of
So-
piercing damage, halved. So
Seven.
8
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking to Krug. Sorry. What did you say, Val?
well. Oh, I did 17, which half
Is,
He's also
is
8. Cool.
So,
Ooh.
So Krug, you take 8
Oh, wait.
piercing, and then Kaylin, you take 8. What is moon?
fire.
Fire?
It's fire. Yeah.
yeah, fire.
I didn't know that.
As this giant spike just shoots up out of the ground and then retracts back into the ground.
And that's
Ow.
cold damage, right?
think it's all the
Moonbeam is
same.
fire.
No, I'm talking about
Moonbeam is
the
radiant.
Icicle thing.
Oh, radiant. So Moonbeam is
Moonbeam is
radiant,
Moonbeam is radiant.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then radiant and then fire.
and then the spikes you said that was a cone of cold, right? Kind of type of thing.
Oh no, that was a spell she cast. The spikes
Okay.
themselves are just piercing damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is all the same to me.
As long as it's
Tell me
not
when it's
psychic.
psychic.
Tell me when it's psychic.
Who's up next?
Kaylin, make a dex save. Or no, not a dex save. Make a d20 and tell me odds or evens.
Oh yeah, because they're all over the place. That's right.
16. It's
Oh gosh!
This poor
Mother,
man.
why have you forsaken me?
He's been through enough.
You take 22 points of piercing damage as you get
Is that a-
scared.
Is that a spell?
No, it's a
It's just
physical
Okay.
layer trap.
It's a
The layer
layer
action.
Mom, you.
It's
Father, I thought
okay,
you loved
sweetie.
me.
You're doing great. She's just flying up there, enjoying the show.
Looking majestic.
Yeah. Is there anything you would like to do at the end of your turn, Kaylin? Foot stomp. You only got 2 more chances to do something.
I wanna hit. Let's see. I wanna hit since like going somewhere seems to be like a really bad option. I'm just gonna hit him with the great sword.
Okay. Go to attack Krug. Let's go.
So that's a 25 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's gonna be so the first one is 11 slashing damage plus 3 fire damage. Next one is 12 slashing damage plus 6 fire damage with Divine Smite. That's 23 radiant. And then does a 24 and a 21 hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another 12 slashing. And another 6 fire. And that'll be it.
And you have all that.
Yeah, I did that on my end.
Okay.
Flake, you're outside of the range of the layer action because you're flying.
Technically, I'm falling.
Oh
With
no!
style.
Did your
Oh, I'm an idiot.
shapeshift change?
Oh yeah, you like it's an insect.
I thought it was like he's a really durable bug. Nope. So the whole time when Krug went to run up and, grapple and, punch, donkey punch Kaylin in the back of the head, and then Kaylin, whatcha, attacked all flurry like, Flake's just been falling in the background. What would you like to do on your turn?
It is my turn now.
Yes.
Okay. Well, first, how much falling damage do I take? What is like 30 feet? Yeah. No, 40. No. Yeah, 40. No, because it's the animals. So that is. There we go. 20 feet up.
20?
Yep.
7 bludgeoning damage.
Hey. See if I survive this.
What?
Huh?
So I hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I in placement towards everybody?
Roll me a d20.
8.
You are kind of off to yourself, maybe 10 feet to the right of where Lorthal was first standing in the center of the throne, or center of front of the throne. So 10 feet, 100 feet, or 200 feet away from the throne.
Okay. How far? So Lorthal moved away. How far is he from that area?
He is. He's about 25 feet towards the throne. So.
Too far.
Bit far from
Yeah. What about Velman?
Valman is. About 20 feet diagonally from you. Down diagonal.
This is absolutely bonkers.
What? This is towards Clint. What actions did you take this turn? As Velman?
Moonbeam.
For my turn, I attacked. I had that, like, the critical damage, but just now I did Moonbeam as the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Which is still
so-
on him.
So you guys, he flew up as a scarab. You see this shimmering cold, and then he's just falling, hits the ground, rolls over, kind of stumbles to his feet, looks around. Hey, you gained some weight. And so did your brother. And he's going to cast Time Echo on Velman.
What does Time Echo do?
Yeah, what does Time Echo do?
Yes.
It creates an echo,
Wait a
resembles the
second. What
target.
class did you make?
All of them.
He's all of them.
He's literally all of them.
Except for Artificer.
Yeah.
This is a spell, so the resembles the target echo copies the actions the target took on its turn.
What?
So the actions would be the attacks with smite and everything. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Like, does it
So
automatically
like,
crit?
it's like the same.
Is it the same rolls?
It's only casting at level 1. So anything you use beyond level 1, it's not going to be able to do. But it'll copy your attacks and everything else.
Okay, so you get okay.
Okay.
So you just
So I
get rid
would
of your
like-
attacks. You get
Do
2
I-
attacks.
Okay, I just
And-
do the attacks all over again. The rolls, everything. Like,
I assume so, but there's not enough description on this. This is one of the spells that was available in the.
I'll leave it to the DM's
Dex.
discretion then, whether
Yeah.
I re-roll or just copy.
It
It
would be a
says
copy.
copies actions.
So like if
Well, so-
you miss, then it would miss, and then if you hit, it hits in conjunction.
Didn't you hit roll on that 20?
Yeah, so I missed the first strike. Nat 20, the second strike.
But the divine smite wouldn't proc on this one, I guess, because you cast
Well,
it
it-
at 4th level, right?
I did.
Stacks.
So it's
It
going
would be
for his
cast
previous attacks.
Spells made by the target are cast by the echo at the level of the time echo. So it would be cast at a level 1.
Oh, okay.
So you would
So I
get
would
the crit damage from your hit, but your smite would be lessened to a level 1 smite, which is just 2d8, but crit.
And you wouldn't cost you anything either, right?
No,
it's
it's just
Right.
be extra.
Right.
Yep.
So
You all see
Right.
this echo of Valman much after the effects of the 2 to 3 seconds of when it's just happened, but you see Krug punch Kalen in the back of the head, and then another echo of Valman comes and essentially does the same move that he just did when Kalen was right where he was before he got picked up and put back down, and then punched and unable to run away, hit into Kalen.
Damn.
So,
so
double damage for your attack, and then 2d8 plus
Well, it'd be 48, right? Just
Yeah,
double your
technically it'd be
2d8.
48 because it's also
for
smite.
the
Crit.
improved smite crit.
all right. So
Oh,
2d8 for the
Jesus
Dead ball.
Christ.
So 8, 6. That's 14.
Kalen, you deserve this.
Plus 2. That's 16.
This family does not have a good track record. 16 more damage?
Yep. That's the critical for the melee,
Okay.
and then 48 for the radiant, right? For the
Yeah.
2 crits.
48.
Oh god! Okay, we're gonna use these 2 again. 4 and 6 is 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, wait, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 radiant.
So 21 plus 16.
Yeah, whatever that math is.
Got it. Things not looking so.
Oh gosh.
That was the end of what I did last.
And then, is that the end of your turn, Flake?
No. He's gonna basically kind of shrink down on the ground. You see him turn into a snake, and he's gonna slither off towards Lortha.
I'm a slippery snake.
Slippery snake.
Fuck this shit, I'm up.
Oh,
Is there any other
Nine.
actions you want to do at the end of this turn?
That would be it.
Flake? Or
No,
sorry,
that'd
not
be
Flake.
it.
Kalen?
yeah. So are these? So I look for an area that doesn't have a lot of spikes, and I'm gonna Misty Step on over there.
You would know that any spikes that have already activated in the room this turn aren't going to activate again. So you could just like look at where one's already went and then Misty step to that place.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then that'll, and then I pull out a broom, and that'll be it.
A lot of what?
Broom.
Oh. I thought he said burp. I was real confused.
Nope. And that'll
Okay.
be it.
Top of the order, it is Lorthal's turn.
Alrighty. So, when the queen showed back up, she's still around the throne.
Yeah, she's like floating above it. Or flying
Okay.
above it.
So where I'm standing is probably not the smartest of ideas. So seeing that she had reappeared kind of above my head, closer to me than I wanted her to be, we're going to readjust our positioning. So I'm going to activate my ability to strike again with distance strike, and I'm going to go after the same 2 archers that I went after the first time. This time I'm going, if you're looking from the door to the throne, I'm going to make my way around the left side of the ring.
Okay.
As I do my 10-foot jumps, kind of more at an angle from where I'm at.
If you're looking at the door, you said the left side ones?
So if you're at the door looking at the throne,
Okay.
I'm going to come around the left side towards the doors, but I'm aiming at the 2 archers I shot at the first time.
Okay.
The 2 that were on either side of me when I jumped initially.
So you're jumping downward towards the door and away from the throne, but you're still targeting the same 2 archers.
Right.
Okay.
So for the right archer, the first shot is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then as I teleport my next 10 feet, I fire off at the next one.
Oh boy.
That is a dirty... No, hang on. Dirty 20 is not a dirty 20. It's 19. That's a 31 to hit.
That hits.
That is 10 points of damage on the second archer.
Oh, okay.
And as I teleport the third time, trying to make myself, as closer to the door as possible, I look for Kalen for the final shot.
Okay.
Bring it double.
And as my bonus action, I pull Planar Warrior arrow one more time.
Do it. I'm not scared. I'm a little scared. I'm not scared.
Okay, so that's an 18 plus 12, so 30 to hit.
That hits.
Oh gosh. See, I know where Kalen went wrong. He was supposed to convince other people to join in with him before he turned on the party, so it was like half and half.
The fool.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That
Darn.
is
Real world stuff gets in the
26
way.
points of force damage.
26.
What is it?
26.
Got it.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay.
I am going to fire to support the archers. I'm gonna fire 3 Eldritch blasts at Lorthal.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 30 hit?
That's 20 force damage. That's force, right? Blast.
So you said it's force damage?
Make a ranged attack. Yeah, force damage.
Good, I take half.
Pow, 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 pow. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
That's why I'm a Horizon Warrior.
Yeah.
And picked
You know what's
Amethyst
funny?
Dragon.
You know what's funny is there's like I think it's kind of funny that there are so many Fae like character-esques like between classes and characters. Like there's just a lot of Fae this episode.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What
Here it
warlock
is called
patron did you pick, Nordic?
Not the one that I wanted.
He's like, not the one I should have, for sure.
It's Cross, is it you?
What?
Oh, turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, sorry. It's been so long.
No, you're good. You're good.
I mean, all
These
those
battles
legendary
are forever.
actions, man.
Yeah, it's like how does D&D take so long? Combat.
Okay, how far is Kaylin from me?
I went diagonal because you were. Did you move towards me, right?
Yeah, I've been moving towards you.
Yeah. How far? Because we were 40 feet.
I moved like 30 feet, so I've been like 10 feet away
30
from you.
feet, so 10. So we're back at. But I moved diagonal, so we're about 35 feet.
I thought you were.
It's like 30.
Oh wait, no, you did move it. So it's
Yeah.
30 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run after you and strike you with my spear again.
Yeah, because even if we were at 35, I'm still within that 5 of your spear.
Okay.
Uh,
28 to hit.
That hits.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Third level divine smite.
Ah!
So first attack, it is 11 damage on piercing.
Okay. Ouchie.
27 on piercing. On the crit. And
Okay, so
then
it's 27 total.
yeah,
crit?
that's just on the
Okay.
piercing so far. I still need to do the radiant.
Gotcha.
Okay, so
Ouchies.
so how many dice do I roll for the crit on third level?
Is
Or
it
divine
improved
smite?
might?
No.
Third will be 4d8 plus 4d8.
So 8d8.
7. Okay. 15. 16. 22. 29. 35. And one more, I think. 36 radiant. He's still up.
So like you run your spear through me, and I reach my hand out and grip your shoulder, coughing up blood on you. I didn't want to do this. I'm sorry, Press. I just hope you can understand. She's, for all her faults, she's my mother.
How fitting for me to fucking finish this with him.
And then you see like the nice bracelet go like behind your naughty one.
Wait, what? One more time?
The nice bracelet that I had,
Uh-huh.
I put it on you. Like I put the nice list thing in your pocket before I succumbed to my wounds.
Sorry, Kayla. You deserve this. And I'm going to guess that ends my turn. With Kalen lying dead on my spear, apparently.
Valman?
Does the demeanor of the guards or archers change with
Or
the
the
death
queen.
of Kaylin? Oh, well, is she around still?
I'm gonna do
Did she
something.
disappear again?
Would you like to check and see?
Can I make
Yeah, she's there.
Bum. I like to use divine sense. Try and see if I can. Can I physically see her?
Yeah.
Okay,
After she
never
came
mind.
back, she hasn't disappeared yet.
Okay. Is she within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, which is pretty large. Even bigger than Krug is currently.
Since she's within 60 feet of me, I will use an action and move my moonbeam to her.
Okay.
And then I'll need, since this is the first time she's entered, quote unquote, I'll need a con save.
Nat 20.
Passed. So she takes half damage.
So Kalen, if anything, I got 8 temp hit points from you.
17 damage for 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then where's my action? Bonus action. And
Did you see the note, Crass?
that will end my turn.
I did not. Where did
In
you?
the chat?
Okay.
Okay. Next is the queen's turn, as it were.
Okay.
Crass, where are you in positioning to Kalen and his body?
Right above him, I guess.
He's like right in front of me. Like I'm impaled by his spear.
Yeah.
essentially.
Like I haven't like taken it out because it's like still like the first person you met here just to run them through. Still like a little bit.
Darn.
Yeah. Shock, I guess.
Okay. The Feywilds Queen is going to fade. Her body's going to kind of like shimmer and fade out of the moonbeam, reappearing by Crass and Kalen. And she reaches down for her son, and her fingers kind of like envelope unnaturally around his body because of how big she is compared to him. And you watch as Kaylin's body shifts and turns into deeply compacted black butterflies, one after another, fluttering all the way up to his face before it completely encompasses him, and then they flutter off. And she looks at you, Crass. You here, given the choice to choose good or bad, chose what you believe to be the right thing. By whose measure? Yours? She looks over at Lothron. His? At the large Krug? Perhaps the big fellow? Everyone's decision is their own to make. But I have lost a son today. That was not a decision I intended to choose.
Hold on. Did you say that he scattered into butterflies or what?
Yeah, they're like black pigmented butterflies.
So he's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
We all do what we think is right. There is no naughty or nice. I'm sorry you lost a son. In the short time that I knew him, he was a good friend. Just to vanish. We found him. Either way, I'm lost. To this thing. So it doesn't matter what I think is naughty or nice. I truly am, sir. I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
What did
Okay.
you come here for?
I came here for to get the list back. These bans that we have on us was your doing. Why?
I wanted to open Claus's eyes to something beyond good and evil. Neutral, chaotic, lawful, however you want to put it. Individuals such as yourselves have displayed multiple forms of both good and evil acts. It really just depends on that particular moment. If it's a measure, or if it's whatever some greatly outmatches the other, then let it be so.
She says that Lorthal steps forward. You and your son did not even give us an opportunity. You attacked as soon as you were done with your pleasantries. He started this. We defended ourselves. We could have talked about this. If you know anything about who and what I am, you know that I have aided your people alongside the dragons and the primordials. You and him brought this upon yourselves. We could have had a discussion. We could have heard you out. Hell, we may have even took your concerns back to Klaus, but you didn't give us a choice.
There was a choice given at the very beginning.
To side with you, that's not a choice, that's an ultimatum. There was nothing to choose from. It was either fight him or join you. That's not a choice.
I believe my son's exact words was to have you all arrested. You are in a queen's court in the Feywilds, are you not?
We came here to talk. You
And
drew
who
first.
are you to talk to a queen?
And who are you to talk to us?
Hmm.
You're royalty, nothing else. Just like everyone else.
I punched a god.
He did punch a god.
I'll do it again.
What are you? What are you? Royalty compared to a god?
I do not claim sides. You or him.
I am the only tether you have to fix all of this. At the stroke of midnight, if the list is not returned to its correct self, anyone and everyone who has opposing tickets will do anything in their power to dispose of the other. You, very well present here, will turn carnal on each other so that your ticket reigns supreme. Regardless of if you consider yourselves friends or otherwise, that is how I designed it. I've stricken the names from many, many Fae this day to exact my revenge on Claus and his offspring.
Why? Why chaos?
Chaos is pure. Chaos chooses no side. Lawfulness is bound by some kind of moral code or something in between, and those who are neutral are just deceiving themselves.
So you believe in the naughty or nice, being evil or good?
Good
All
and
this-
evil is just terms.
Hmm.
Terms at which you all subject yourselves to align yourselves with whatever morals or code you have, so that when you do things at the end of the day, you feel good about them, or bad, or indifferent.
As she says that, Lorthal raises his arm. You may have branded me, but this means nothing. For you see, I don't view myself as either. As a matter of perspective, I've done bad. I've done good in the way you're looking at things. I've sacrificed much in honor of protecting what I've been tasked to save and keep safe.
Regardless of how you view yourselves presently, at midnight, nothing will matter except who you've been assigned as.
Hey, Krampus.
Well, 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 well. What is it now? Are we taking out the niceys? The naughty boys?
Can you bring the list back?
Oh, the list is too far gone. She's corrupted it.
If you were in my shoes, what would you do?
Chaos all the way. Survival of the fittest, is it not?
How do you feel about you dying in the survival of the fittest? You ended up in this situation.
I don't plan on going down again without a fight.
I need that list back, Krampus. It's not too far gone and you know it.
Really? Are you just telling
Really?
yourself that?
No. Because you, more than anyone else, should know, being the counterpart, you know that there is a way.
Perhaps, but who's gonna do it? It's gonna be you, your buddy here, big guy over there, the bug, bard,
Nick?
warlock, druid, he's got a lot going on.
He's a bit absurd. I'll... If you could bring it back intact and in Klaus's hands, or hell, even Lorthal's hands, or Val's, I'll take that.
I've already told you.
I know.
At most, half. I can only do half.
Then do the half that you know I want, more than anything else.
Are you sure about that?
You're in my mind. You should know.
And in your mind you hear, you should really do better at protecting your brain in front of a creature such as myself.
Make yourself comfy.
The queen looks at the group of you. You understand the task at hand and what's going to happen here very shortly. What you do with that information is up to you, but I'll key you in on a key note. Each of your naughty or nice tags is linked to a name within the Feywilds. And at the end, we all lose something.
Anyone else want to chime in?
Do you hear that, Bo? Your name's out there somewhere.
Yeah, it might be on your arm.
Wish I could figure out if that was true.
Nah, you don't speak Feywilds, it's fine.
Nope. Do you? Can you see it?
No.
Do you see a name?
Also no. But my brain's still kind of mush.
As she says that, do I see a name on mine?
Make a Arcana check.
Can I as well?
Sure.
That's a 19, sir.
Okay.
8.
What languages do you speak, Krug?
Common, Infernal, and Orc.
Okay. You see a type of script, but nothing perceptive enough to make out anything. It kind of just looks like a jumble of symbols. What do you speak, Lorthal?
Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, Draconic, Primordial, Sylvan.
In Sylvan, you do see a name. It's very Fey-like.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
The bracelet he gave me. Would that count? I guess.
For what?
Galen gave me a bracelet.
Oh, he gave you his nice one. So now you
He
have
gave you
your
the
naughty one
nice and
then
you
his
have
nice.
naughty.
So you technically have two.
Strange.
What was your number, Valman?
14.
And what languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
In Sylvan, it's kind of hard to pick out because the letters are rearranging themselves pretty frequently. But after studying it for a bit, you do recognize that it's a Sylvan kind of name.
I say the name.
Ooh. Your name that you say out loud is Roth. Aumrauth. It's Elvish in nature.
Rough. Right. Does anything happen when I say it out loud?
It just glows. Then after a few seconds, it goes back to its normal kind of, you're good, so golden hue.
See that, bug?
I have no clue who that is.
I'll
Nice. Okay.
Can I do 2 Arcana checks or 1 Arcana check since I have 2?
You have to do one for each. Just tell me which one you're doing.
Naughty.
Okay.
17 plus 6, so 23.
Okay. And then, what's the nice one?
Nice is 19 plus 6, so 25.
Okay. The first name you get is Vulluin. Vulluin. And that one too is Elvish in nature. That one's naughty. And then the second one is Pontus, which is a satyr's name.
Pontus.
Mm-hmm. Pontis.
They have 2 names. This is Valuin and Pontus.
Hey, I knew a Pontus once. He was a pretty good guy. Oh!
You're remembering.
What's up, though?
Are you Valuin?
No. Do I look like a Valuin?
I mean, it's on the naughty side and you have bat wings, so maybe.
Pretty nice guy. And what'd you say your name was? Valman?
Ralph.
I don't know. It's Elvish, so maybe good?
Okay.
The names assigned to each of your persons is the classification of the same ties here in the Feywild. If the creature was good, they created naughty tags, and if they were bad, they created nice ones, and I just divvied them out to you poor souls, back in your realm. But Claus doesn't come here. He never visits the Feywilds.
Valman's gonna look over at Lorthal. I was right. Just differently.
It's the opposite.
The DM hates me, chat.
What? Did you say something?
I said you hate me.
Why? Oh, Did you want to read your name?
No, I just wanted to stare at it.
Oh,
for the
okay.
whole time.
I mean, you never said anything
Yeah,
about
you didn't
reading
say
the
you
name,
wanted to read
just-
it. You could keep it to yourself. It could be in your brain, in your own version of what you would think it was. You have the name Horx, Horx, which is a changeling's name.
What do we do with the names?
I
Well,
have a feeling that's what she wants us to find out.
Do you want the names? At the Queen?
no. You see, it's quite beautiful when you think about it. Elegant, simple. The people in your world will fight each other to the death, and only those that predominantly win will be the victors, either the nice or naughties. And the people here, assigned to similar fates, should their bond be broken, they too will die.
Hmm. Does it work the other way around? So if whoever's name is on my arm dies, I die?
No.
No.
I don't much care about your condition, but you tend to, I'd imagine.
Hmm. Yep.
Just know that at midnight, anyone that doesn't have a band similar to your color will be viewed as an enemy, against your own will, of course. And you will do everything in your power to kill your enemy.
Hmm.
What about me? I have
Yeah,
the
what
gold and
about
silver.
2 bands over here?
Double agent.
You are in quite a predicament.
Chris, didn't you say you have 2 people in your head?
Yes. Well,
Jeez. He included himself, yeah.
mhm.
Seems problematic with the whole teamed Hunger Games going on. I can't say Hunger Games. Shit. Predicament we find ourselves.
Cornucopia, shit.
You see gladiator games, you know that.
Hmm.
So what are you wanting to fix this? What are you wanting to make this right?
There is no right. Haven't you been paying attention?
There is a right.
Is there? Is there just a perceived right?
You clearly have an agenda.
Do I?
You
I'm from the
clearly-
Feywilds.
You have already stated what you want to have happen.
Yes, I want the Claus family to suffer.
What I'm asking you is what can be done to ensure that everyone else in the realm doesn't suffer.
That is a good question. I don't know. If one of you lovely little tots would like to go out and fetch me Claus the Second's head, that might suffice. After all, you can't all be attached to him, when it comes to your life at least.
if we were agreed to get his head for you, will you cease the fighting between sides at midnight?
Yes, I will undo the disrepair I've done to his list in the first place.
I'm gonna look at Lorthal and the others. What do we think? Do we leave things as they are and eventually fight each other? We'll go after Klaus second and save the realms from chaos.
I know what. Save the realms from chaos.
That's all I've ever done. Just try to save the realms from chaos. And to be honest, if Klaus's head saves that, then it makes little difference to me. He is not as important as my wife and daughter were. My issue with what she proposes, though, is what good is this list if the person that utilizes it is no longer around to use it?
You'll just be like all the other realms. Sorry to say.
How do you mean?
None of the others have him.
Someone not just fill the boots?
I don't think it's that simple. I think it's a bloodline thing.
I also like that if no one can fill the boots.
And that's what she wants. To sever the bloodline.
Okay. Seems we are in agreement.
It's
Save
not
the realm.
Hold on. It isn't a bloodline. Klaus the First wasn't human. This one is. So it's not a bloodline. So anyone could take the mantle, I guess. Is that correct, DM?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody else could take it.
Like she said, it seems almost too elegant and poetic. Here I'm looking at a man who's lost it all. His main objective is to keep law and order, control gates in a realm. Maybe one last job. Wolf, I feel like these boots are your size.
As I said, naughty or nice is a matter of perspective.
Okay. So we'll do it then. Is that the conclusion we're coming to?
But what do we have to give as your word? I know what it's like to deal with Fae.
Mm-hmm. Oh. My word is sealed around your arms. Should any of you get Claus's head, return to me immediately. I forgot to mention. This must be your first time visiting the Feywilds, is it not? You may be already too late. Time goes differently here. But I could help you out.
For another price?
Potentially.
What's the price?
Claus has very loyal subjects. They will try and stop you if you get too close. However, there's one individual by the name of Lilith. If you bring her back to me, then this small favor will be, nothing but the drop in the bucket, as you say. I can assure you I will return you to 1 minute before midnight at a disclosed location of your choosing. Otherwise, happy walking.
You're expecting us to arrive 1 minute before midnight at a location of our choosing, and none of us know where Klaus is at.
Or Lilith?
If that's where you want to be, then you might as well say that's where you want to be.
He kind of looks around at everybody else. If you can get us at his location, then why haven't you gotten Lilith already?
And she's protected. Even my Feywild magic has limits, and Claus is quite strong and powerful. And I don't like chipping nails.
I could
And
tell.
and you think that after the battle that we had with your guards and your son, that we're in any shape to take on Klaus and his people?
Oh, you are very good at this. I'll restore you all back to full health. Long rested, as they say. And from there, it's up to you.
Okay.
Now, don't tell me where you want to go. Just think it.
I don't know if we know what we want to
Just think where Klaus is at. That's it.
Okay, cool.
I already foresee this going badly.
I just got it.
As she says that, anyone that's looking towards Lorthal, they see him just kind of clasp his hands together and closes his eyes. Because he's done enough planar travel to know what's about to happen.
I do the same.
You all watch as Lorthal and Kraus vanish.
I'm gonna mimic what they do.
Okay. Valman closes his eyes and he vanishes, and then Bo catches himself with his wings, and he's like, "Oh yeah, right, sorry," and he vanishes.
I forgot. I was supposed to disappear.
I told you what to do, Greg.
Waiting to see what Flake does.
the snake that's slithering around the room.
He's actually slithered up Krug's back and it's been kind of perched on his belt. Sneaky.
You have a snakeskin belt. Nice.
Oh no.
Yet.
To address the queen, I probably was already paired to them, but if you can long rest us, to use the phrase, what else can you do?
If you work with the Fae long enough, you'll know that every question has a price. Even the easy ones.
It's fine. They have short time for questions and answers. I'd rather skip to wants and getting.
Then say what you want, and let's get to that.
I have not been struck down. Absolutely. And it is one of few remaining characteristics. I want whatever you can maybe offer me to and keep that going. You speak a big game of these targets. Maybe I could have something to keep me up and hitting.
Your alignment is with the totem of the bear. Did you pick that of your own choosing?
It's more taught to me.
I'll bestow a gift. A rare one. One without Fey attachment clause. Should you choose? Once in a while, you can take the abilities from other primal paths. But do be careful. The bear's not the only thing that's ferocious out there.
It's not enough. And then he's just gonna do the clasp and leave.
Do you walk out or do you teleport out?
I do the same like the clasp, but probably a bit quicker, but I do like the eye close fucking.
You vanish. Flake, do you vanish as well? Sweet.
He probably wouldn't realize he's this vehicle's been teleported, but it's like
a bit abrupt.
As the gravity starts to kick in, you're like, oh yeah.
not again.
As you all teleport to your thought of destinations, that's where we're going to end it for today. And we're going to pick up next Saturday, or this coming Saturday, with the exciting conclusion, now that our friends have somewhat of a task ahead of them, objective, completely fuck up Christmas. Let's go. Otherwise, in a minute's time, which who knows how long that's gonna last, everyone's gonna start trying to kill each other. So, stick around for that. Get ready for a lot of PvP action, and other fun things. But thank you all for those of you who stuck around with us for as long as you did, or even stopped by for a short time. Unless anyone else has anything they would like to add, we will sign off and see you all in a few days.
Laters.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.